What the fuck? Oh, there is. Oh. Yo, man, bro, what's up? Later, still got. Let me go find something. This one. Still haven't started yet. Yeah. Like I look at the community, is like on the what's this? This one is the YouTube one. I don't really look at the YouTube one. I look at the BD side because BD have much more people compared to the YouTube. This one like I think everything should be fine. Yeah. Because it's like a YouTube site, right? Nothing much interesting. I like to watch the Chinese one, the BD site. It's much more, interesting. Like the comment and reply, like what the Chinese player question is like most of the time it's just funny. Not this one. Oh, because it haven't started yet. Have to wait. Just look through what can we find. Let me see. So why is it that the but the YouTube here? Can I see the comment? It's like why is the YouTube here? I can't see the comment. Yeah, can't see the comment. Okay. Da, 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 da. Another few minutes. Oh yeah, and that day that someone asked me about, I think it's like there's two streamer. No, so we two content creator got invite into the SD company. They are right now in China there, but because it's already too late, so they are not invite into the round table for today preview stream. That's what I know. But I think they will like maybe help promote the game or something. Not really sure. But that's what I heard. Still got what? I just hope that the TR3 is interesting. Right. They have to add some new elusive skill. Or they have to make the elusive skill new exclusive support much better. Like make it interesting to use rather than, everything is the same old shit. Bow skill. Never heard of they saying anything about bow. Right now the most boring part is the weapon. The weapon is boring, right? Crafting weapon, I mean. It used to be there's a legendary there's a legendary bow, right? That is good, but now it's like they nerf it. Like, I mean those legendary. Wait, let me find. Hey, where did you go? Oh fuck! I removed it. Where is it? I think the patch notes will be out around later after the round table. Like the legendary gear, like the bow used to be very good. Like the bow of endless trust, right? Now it's like piece of shit. Like this additional spell damage, it just fucked up. And then the rest of the bow is like so only. Like Mind Blade, mostly no one use it. Mind Blade, not much people use it. Another one is the boring ass crafting. Like the bow FX should be the crafting. Like all these FX is roughly the same. Crossbow and bow is the same. Then two-handed weapon, all three two-handed weapon is like roughly the same. They don't have something that is unique to the weapon anymore. But I'm not sure. Later we will see whether they will buff it or not. Because what I heard, the new League Mag for the SS8 is another grinding leveling, the same as the noble support skill. You have to level them up. So if that's the case, they will sure nerf our damage. But like nerf a bit, I can understand, but don't nerf too much. Like no matter how much they nerf it, don't make the leveling much more worse than, like don't make it so much worse that we can't even play the game. Yo man, what's up? Hi. Oh shit, I think I forgot to add something. Wait, no wonder I don't find. Yeah, no wonder I don't find. 15 minutes more, yeah. 15 minutes more. Later on, I will hide the timer. The new gameplay is not bad, and this, I believe this will be an outfit, a new cosmetic for Erika. But if you want to play Erika, it's best to play Erika 2. Erika 2 is much more interesting. Because they have more type of gameplay to go for. So I say it's like more thing to use. Yeah. Yeah, I will try to translate it. I will try my best to translate, like I always does every season. Because sometimes my dictionary, my dictionary words is very less. I try to, but because between after this ends to be around like another 2 hours, so it's like around 9 p.m. 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. is around 9, 10, 11, 12. We have like around 4 hours. So after the round table end, I will rewatch the whole stream again and then like see if I missed anything. Yeah, I will try because the English stream start at 10 a.m. PDT. 10 a.m. PDT. Yeah, and then we start right now. It's like what 4 a.m. PDT. 7 p.m. is 4 a.m. PDT for Asia. Do you see the picture of Andrew's screen on the English Discord? He brought it out of the patch note, but you can see it's certain word, erosive. TR3 is about erosive, but I'm not sure is it corrosive skill. Maybe increase corrosive damage. Like this is just a guess because it's already known in the Tap Chinese forum. The community manager already shared it there. So it's neither is the what do you say dot damage. Mostly it's dot damage. They should. I'm not really sure, but there's a probability that they will add the new erosive skill or the new erosive exclusive support skill, like the this one noble support skill and the magnificent. Because if you check here, right, we only have a few. I just hope that they can add some melee skill, and I don't think tier 3 play any blessing. I don't think so, because tier 1 and tier 2 is already have blessing skill. Like their hero trait is already blessing, so I don't think that the hero tier 3 is still blessing. But from what I know, it's erosive. But what erosive, I have no idea. There's something about the exploding, like maybe the essence drain from the Path of Exile 1, essence drain and the what contagious something like that. That the combo. Yeah, 9 minutes. I'm just hope that they have something new, something new for the support. Bingo card? What is bingo card? I have no idea what is bingo card. Bingo? Prediction? Oh, what's going on to be on the stream? I only can say have to wait. Can't spoil you guys, man, bro. Short swarm on their take on the, but yet another combo like it will be sick. Yeah, I just hope there's a new combo. Like let me see here. Because I share you guys is those that is already share here on the community manager from the Tap Chinese forum. Most of the stuff that I know I is from here, but some of it is know it from otherwhere else. But I didn't get a thing to say that I can share it. So you guys have to wait for the preview stream. Preview the pay to win, no choice, man, bro. I'm not sure. I just hope that it's not really that pay to win. Like Torchlight Infinite is really a good game, but the main problem is the pay to win and RNT that can't. Even the Chinese player is also saying it. There's nothing we can do about it. It's only see how's the develop, like the game design, what they think about it. But at least, you know, like this is a Chinese game, right? Chinese game, we don't really get to see cleavage. But we get to see, you know, Big S and Big Tight. If you guys know the Marvel's Rival, right? Damn. The new... Who is she? What is the name? The Diamond Lady? What is the name of it? Something Froze. Emma Froze, yeah. Damn, man. The model of the design, damn. Not really mobile design. If you guys go look at the Hero Search, right? Hero Search is something that is very good if Torchlight Infinite go for that route. Hero Search, Hero Siege, Hero Siege or Hero Search. Like you guys know what I mean. Like you look at how this game, like they sell cosmetic, they sell UI overlay, no UI, right? Like they sell all this for money, and I can tell you 100% that if Torchlight Infinite do that, like let me buy inventory space or all that, I think a lot of people will just buy it. But the route they go for gacha. And gacha is a very shit thing even in China. Most people don't like gacha. And I'm not sure how many of you don't know about it. It's like at test server 2 years ago, right? Every hero is locked behind a gacha. And because of the Chinese player feedback that get so much backslash, in the end they remove the gacha for the hero. The main problem is if you play SS6 and SS7, right, their main problem is bug. We don't get much loot is because of the bug. Their main problem is bug. SS6 frozen covers, right? Your loot table is just so weird that when you go for Rainbow 8, right? Rainbow 8 don't drop good stuff. Only the exclusive support skill drop. You have to depend whether is it a good one. The frame alley don't really drop. But when you go open up a white color or green color egg, you get frame alley. And sometimes you can even get times 50. And then that got nerfed in SS6 because their loot table is full of bugs. And then in SS7 again. So in SS8, I just hope that they fix this 2-season bug. We don't get much loot from SS6 and SS7 is because of the bug from the season league map. Yeah, that's true, man. Like the pay pad is like I will try to translate when the preview string start. Rank 1 is 3% drop. Rank 1 is 3% drop. Rank 6 is 600% drop. So if you don't have the pet, is it 300 or is it 100? I don't really remember, but I know that rank 6 pet is around 600% drop. It has been like this since the first season. Like, you know why SS7, the Maxro, stopped working with the Torchlight Infinite is all because about the new Destiny system. If you look at the new Destiny system, you will know 100% that it's a pay to win. Like, in before SS7, right, we don't need to care about better pack to add it into our build. But now, after SS7, when we make a build, we have to use better pack. So it's like how many player can get a better pack, to be honest. Yeah. So the game still can be played, just that it's not really it's just a more time consuming. Yeah, that's true. It's like really nothing much we can do about it.
火炬之光的各位猎人，欢迎收看沙海大亨的赛季前瞻直播。我是杰索米娜，一级威名赫赫的杀盗，也是你未来的金牌合伙人。无数命运交织之下，宿命塔罗赛季迎来了落幕。SS8 赛季即将华丽登场，在这春意盎然的日子里，火炬之光呢也迎来了第2个周年庆。各位猎人放心，福利
This is the second anniversary.
那么，在正式介绍赛季内容前，先来看看火炬之光又给猎人们爆了多少金币吧。前2个赛季中，我们推出了高难后期挑战，为猎人们提供了自选掉落麒麟。借着周年庆的机会，我们决定额外准备一个传奇掉落麒麟包。猎人呢可以在
legendary drop pack
之前赛季的传奇掉落麒麟中任选一位。这里呢插播一条制作人的长。
Because now the legendary better pack and the drop pack is a big part of our build, so they are giving extra box for us to choose the pack. But how they give it, I'm not sure.
好像有猎人在说力度还不够，那我们就把手充也一并充值，首次充值所有档位。
They're going to reset the top up.
我们还为周年庆准备了一个超刺激的淘金活动。猎人完成游戏内玩法，便可轻松获得淘金次数。除了麒麟结晶、战斗、碎裂元晶等游戏内使用道具外，甚至呢有机会抽到实物奖励——周年纪念金钞。此外呢，猎人们在周年庆活动中完成相关目标，还能够获得额外惊喜，包含20个麒麟、限定武器外观、稀有掉落麒麟丰厚奖励。对了，说到纪念金钞，在本次前瞻直播结束后呢，将开始限时弹幕抽奖活动，发送指定弹幕即可参与抽奖，有机会成为首批金钞获得者。记得看到最后。
Yeah, I can't even go for this.
跟随杰索米娜坐上飞空艇，来一场云端之上的伟大冒险吧。首先，让我们来遥望一下本赛季的主要内容。看，躺着数钱的赛季玩法。精彩纷呈的新 PDT
This have to wait for English. I can't translate this because the English and Chinese text do different thing. And then this is the trailer that we saw. Primo Crystal top up. They will reset the bonus. So this gameplay I can roughly know about it is like we have to go to the NetherRealm map to farm all this resource, and then get back to the island like the League map, and then we start to play all this building, and then we have to send your minion. You have to send your minion to attack the other island to get your resource. Not resource, is the treasure chest or something like that. And then your legendary drop pad will play a big part on your drop, as always. Yeah, that setter roughly the same from Path of Exile 1. Okay, something new. Let's see. I maybe will miss out, so later I will look again. Talk about the island, the season League map.
是财富的象征，也是猎人们梦开始的地方。为什么这里是空的？别急，让我们启动绿洲中枢，一起亲手建设这座空岛吧。
Yeah, you have to build their own city.
资金必不可少。
Now this is basically, as you guys know, right, from Path of Exile 1.
都有机会获得大亨丸。
Then you have to kill all the enemy to gain the resource, like what I said just now.
中发现正在搞破坏的沙岛，做掉它们就能得到。
So this is the League map on the NetherRealm map.
当然，
yeah.
其中挑选合适的，将它们发展成云端绿洲的劳工。
What's up, man? What's up?
作为绿洲的人事经理，我为这些劳工制定。
Damn, don't tell me we have to go farm out all these minions.
将它们分成了矿工、金石工、大厨、飞行员。
Oh damn, man! There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 different minions. I think it's around 6 or 7 different minions.
高级劳工会拥有各式各样的
More time to waste.
如提高生产效率、降低自身工资。
Yeah, I also have no idea.
通过合理的选择和搭配，才能以最低的成本获得最高的效益。绿洲要发展资源。
You know, that's the what? The game developed vision. Yeah, I just hope that the AFK system don't break the game economy.
当然，整个生产流程无需自己动手，只要在矿产区中安排上合适的。
So basically, it's the same as the Path of Exile 1. Like you just add the minion in, they will just farm core, farm mine, like get core, get any shit, and then they can go for cook. Like there's a cooker, there's a miner, and something else. Yeah, yes, it is.
需要注意的一点是，制作食物需要食材，但种地太慢了，我们还是去抢沙道来得快。猎人只需要在异界中击败携带食材的沙道，便能增加绿洲的。
Kill the sand bandit
资源堆满箱，绿洲
to get resource. Neither from the cook you need to get meat or that from the sand bandit. Sand bandit will appear in the NetherRealm map, and then.
贸易的规则很简单。
Yeah, this is the economy. As you guys play Path of Exile 1, the setter map, right? You will send your minion out from the ship to get resource, right? This is exactly the same thing. I don't think I need to say more.
赚的越多，贸易除了能给你带来各种通货、装备、记忆银光等常规奖励外，还能带。
So this is the same, right? I don't even play. I didn't play Path of Exile 1. I really know it's the same shit. Oh, they even can get item.
要做点更大亨的事情。这片空域上散布着沙盗们的藏金地，而你只需要组建自己的佣兵小队。
Your mercenary team will go to the other small town and then like fight against the bandit and then get the reward. There's a chance they will give you back a crafting gear.
遭遇风险事件需要你出面处理。当然
Yeah, it's still not bad. The UI all that is still look not bad.
随着绿洲的不断发展，猎人们可以逐渐升级各个建筑，招募更加优秀的劳工，增加生产效率，拓展可以贸易和劫掠的空域。
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of T7 speedrun anymore.
发展到最后呢，猎人只需在刷图之余动动手。
The reward for speedrun is getting lower and lower in Time Out 7.
飞过来，当大亨的快乐就是这么简单。除云端绿洲外，空域的云海里还隐藏着诸多光怪陆离的岛屿，我们需要前去探索，发掘那些岛屿上埋藏的情报。抓紧桅杆，飞空艇即将起航，我们的第一站将要前往被污秽和绝望笼罩的亵渎之岛。
I think it's the boss one. Boss fight? Or what? No. Oh, this one is the build. New build. Add some new build mag. And this one is TR3. Oh, so basically it's the hero trait. New hero trait, sorry. Most of the time they will release the patch note around the round table after this recorded preview stream. I don't have boba mob. I don't have the emo for it. I like the thigh and the ass. But Chinese you can't see cleavage. That's sad. But I like the design. I think their character design is getting a bit better. Maybe it's because people will buy for the outfit or like buy the character. Censored, yeah. Like you look at the type. Damn. Something about crop. Yeah, there's no blessing anymore. Oh, they changed the your blessing. The amount of blessing will become minus. It minus your blessing to gain for damage. So for example, you have 10 max blessing. That 10 max blessing will become your hero trait damage. So in the end, you are still playing blessing, just that you don't gain much from that blessing because that blessing have convert into damage from the hero trait. Yeah. Increase the damage against elite enemy. They also can regen life, regen energy shield, and regen mana. Yeah, she's a better pass. Better pass hero. Oh damn, these have to listen to the English one. Chinese is a bit complicated. It basically say that the blessing, right? We stack max blessing, but that max blessing is convert into your hero trait damage. And that hero trait damage, you can either increase the damage against elite enemy or use it against increase all your damage or increase against elite enemy. Fragrance? 调香, 我操. This is like the fragrance scent? What you call it? Scent. SCENT. Oh, this is something new. Like for example, you can gain Rihan anger, hero trait. Hero trait, yeah, you can get like for example the hero trait from the Rihan anger and add it into your belt. Every hero have you can add one level of one hero trait into the belt. That would be crazy, bro. What? Legend? What? Legendary? Oh my god. Ultimate gear, you can do that also? So you have to play the League Mag now. 100 different type of sand to add it into your belt. So neither increase your FX stakes, right? Increase FX, or you can add hero trait, any hero, any trait plus one level.
随着赛季养成内容的增加，猎人一个赛季中需要养成的内容也越来越多。后续赛季中呢，我们
That's crazy, man, bro. You can even add it into the ultimate gear, ultimate legendary gear. So this is the part of the new league mech that they say about grinding level.
我要对部分赛季养成内容进行轮换。看完赛季养成相关的情报，咱们准备向力战之岛进发。这座岛上呢，时有战事发生，而我
Yeah, I think it's only on belt. It's something that a new crafting mech that is added on the belt.
本赛季我们新增了一大波专属辅助
Yes,
技能，
hero trait.
数量超过
Any hero trait plus 1 level added into your belt, and that belt can be neither crafting belt or legendary
已
belt.
经构建完毕。后续新增的核心主动技能，我们
Yeah,
会
any, from what I
推出
see.
它的专属辅助技能。那么现在，快来和解锁米娜一起看看本赛季又新增了哪些专属
That's
辅助
crazy,
技能
bro.
吧。当电火花装备辅助技能电火花磁场
Oh, Spark.
投射物
Finally, there's new skill for Spark.
将击中的敌人向投射物方向击中。
Oh, damn, Spark will
沙
become
海上的龙卷风
nice to
也
play
会
again.
把可怜的
Just hope
光
that the activation trigger. No wonder they nerf spell burst on activation trigger.
当猎人拥有聚焦
This is the
时
mark
该
of
技能
the
在一定时
arrow.
间
Ring of arrow? No, not ring of arrow. Mark of the
该
arrow.
技能造成的总伤害按比例移除怪物生命。总而言之，就是在你聚焦期间，技能暴击可以额外造成一次厉害的。
Oh, you have to add it with fixed stakes. So the enemy have to be marked.
的扼杀缠身技
And
能
this
将在
hunting
本赛季
abomination is back again, like you guys say.
现在扼杀地面造成的伤害将改为击中伤害。
So it's an on-hit skill. Hunting abomination now is a hitting skill, on-hit
扼
skill.
杀缠身孤注会将扼杀地面造成的多次冲击伤害改为一次超高冲击伤害。
So the multiple hit on the hunting abomination will become a freaking high
技能伤害。
damage.
在使用雷暴射线时，你是否有过雷球生成太阳
Eh,
的
this
烦恼
skill,
装
oh,
备雷暴
this
射
one
线
is what?
本身
What you
后
call it?
雷球消失时，立即生成一个新雷球。如果
啊
再搭配上雷
This
暴射
one
线
is
回
like
响
so-so.
次生辅助技能生成的雷球
Your ball will not run out
从此实现雷球。
from the new exclusive support
面对
skill.
了野蛮冲锋，停下才能造成
What
破
the
击的技能
fuck? Savage charge also have a new one.
将为你带来全新的体
You
验
will keep knocking back at the enemy, as you can see.
且有破击蓄能时，野蛮冲锋将直接向前
When you have the demolish charge, you will always
不再
do the knockback.
枯萎射线
What-
反射
what the fuck? I'm blind, man, bro.
提供了全新方向。反方
This is the
向
elusive
当
beam.
射线释放时还会
It's like,
自动
what?
生成
What?
反向发射
Okay,
射
Selena can be
再
played
也不
again.
担心打不到身后的敌人了。我们观察到，由于时刻八和幽邃时刻八之间存在较高的难度差异
Yeah, Carino can play
之后
the spark. Okay, the spark hunting abomination.
养成进度
Damn, and then this
且缺乏
crazy elusive
为了解决这一
bean.
问题，我们补充了一批珍贵和稀释传奇装备，帮助猎人们丰富这段时间的养成策略。
There's a new category for the legendary gear again, like helping us to get to early stage, mid stage, and end stage for using the legendary gear.
闪烁，命运之岛就在眼前。在这里，我们可以收集到命运相关的
Yeah, new gear, new legendary gear that help us get to early stage, mid stage, and end game.
负面效果对抗，投射物
Haven't yet,
方向
new
的
hero
生
haven't
命
yet.
和天命丰富
Oh yes, 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 new hero it is.
选择先前
Yeah, you missed the new hero.
回复技能
The new hero is getting the maximum blessing convert into damage. So you lose the blessing, but you gain more
可以
damage.
使回复技能每秒获得1充能进度。回复技能持续期间还能增加
Every 9% movement speed increase your energy charge for your
还有
the charging for your
方方胜
life
让你
regen
在释放技能
life regen
获
skill.
得多层随机祝福，还能大幅加快回复技能
Oh.
回复的速度。
Whenever you regen, you gain 4 different stack of blessing.
它能增
That is
加
good.
约分之上所有
They add in some new kismet
会速
and
度
dual
提
kismet.
提供一种新玩法。猎人们可以通过精心搭配获得
Every
收益。
Micro fate increased by 44%. Damn, that is not bad.
满载新 BD 内容的情报，飞空艇即将向下一站前进。此处
Yeah,
是迎
last
接
season is because the drop rate is too
我们
low.
在这里
I
收获
just hope that they
到
fix something to the
大量
drop rate.
相关的情报。 首先拿到的情报是英雄调整。
Imperial Might is too
我们
OP.
观察到有一批英雄在前中期体验不佳，结合猎人们的反馈，我们分析了。
Finally, they do something for our early and mid stage of the game.
希望可以优化他们的体验。
Now this one is like changing some of the. Oh yeah, Rosha. Finally.
战车，它的前中期特性得到了加强。
They buff up her early stage and mid stage.
天降神兵，75级特性，铤而走险。
I think they add more damage to her hero trait because her hero trait only have defense, no damage.
引导特性技能，持续引导期间圣光领域跟随猎人移动，且不消耗斗志。引导层数到达上限时，还能对圣光领域内的所有单位施加对应层。
Yeah, Rosha buff the damage.
受到的伤害额外提高。时空
Oh, what?
特性，时空流逝也在本
You got to also get.
增强。
Oh damn.
45级特性时空巨变，有效提高其攻坚能力。而新的75级特性
Damage and survive.
则替换了效果有限的特性。
Level 45 and level 75 got a buff.
扭曲时空与时空乱流的持续时间。
Yeah, increase the dot damage duration.
也视为在扭曲。
This one I have to look at the English one to be more detailed.
时空乱流持续时间，但
Damn, you look at the blast. Crazy, bro. The hero trait.
提高尤加应对不同场景的能力。此外，我们观察到猎人
Oh, finally,
使用指挥官
Moto 2.
冲锋征召时，对自走自爆有较为强烈的需求。但游戏中仅有触媒。
You got to basically they buff out. Level 45 trait is buff a bit on the survive and damage. Level 75 is buff out how the hero trait works. I think it increased the dot damage duration much faster, like build up the dot much faster. And then I miss out on the Moto 2. The rest, she said that have to look at patch note.
也为猎人们的 BD 构筑提供更多的可能。看完英雄调整的情报，这里还有一大波平衡性调整的情报等。
Later we look at patch note again.
是非自走相关的调整，为了提高非自走技能或 BD 的竞争力。
Build that don't use auto trigger. Build that don't use is like not auto bomber build.
核心词缀，如辅助技能定力。
So they increase some of the support skill. You get more damage because we are not using the activation medium for damage. Like for the shot, they increase the they increase the max speed, projectile speed, like how the character speed for the projectile because that is not increased from the past season.
我们还为主流攻击 BD 提供了基于双手武器伤害的新方向，并为其增加了相关基地词缀、打造词缀等组件，以及可以额外提高双手武器伤害的传奇手套。
Oh, new legendary gear that increase your attack speed. No, yeah, attack speed and your critical strike damage, but reduce your critical strike rating by 200%. That glove is OP, I can tell you. So they are basically buff out build that don't use activation medium as trigger. Because everyone always plays spell burst, right? So this time round they increase some legendary gear that boosts up our damage. Yeah, self-cast buff, yes.
希望能为猎人提供更丰富的技能选择。说完这些调整，再来看看这条你肯定会感兴趣的情报：腐蚀伤害全新机制。以往的赛季中，以腐蚀伤害
Maybe they increase the trillion damage per hit. Because this time now, I think the damage should be much better.
我们为腐蚀伤害添加了新机制恶化。
Elusive skill get a new map.
伤害造成的负面状态会持续一定时间，并在持续时间结束时造成击中腐蚀伤害一定比例的
On hit, elusive damage that get to 99. There's a new thing called on hit elusive damage. So you know that most elusive damage is not an on hit skill. Now they have an extra damage on hit 99 time. That is the maximum damage you can build it up.
每隔一段时间造成一次真实伤害，次数越多，伤害越高。
This one have to be more clear. Have to look at the English one because I'm not really sure what is the English name they use. Yeah, so they change how the dot damage. Because if every time when we play erosive skill, right, we have to go for dot. This time round, I think this new change is erosive damage don't really need to go for dot. You can straight away get direct damage like other skill, like the spell skill or the attack skill. Explosion have new optimization, like how the enemy die, all that.
更加明显和爽快，给猎人们带来更好的刷图体验。云间群岛的情报可真多，我们差点就错过了这个神秘的拓印之岛。
Maybe I missed out something, so later we will check again.
可以解决猎人们一直以来的一个心腹大患。在刚开始打造真品装备的
Oh, base FX, is it? Yeah, base FX. They're going to do something to the base FX. So we can recraft base FX. This is like, oh, okay, this is so good. Basically, we need to find the item, the currency inside the new league map, and then we can get a T1 or T0, mostly all T0 craft, right? And then we can replace our base FX. This is so much better, bro. Yes, recraft base FX. Recraft base FX on the priceless gear. The most we can get is 4. No, 3 or 4.
便能将拓印材料的基础词缀替换给拓印目标，这样猎人们在打造真品装备时再也不会有底材选择的困扰。
Okay, this one is good.
也会大大的保值啦。当当当，东部空域的情报已经收集完毕，大丰收。现在让我们调转飞空艇的方向，前往神秘的南部空域。
I'm not sure is it 3 FX and 1 negative, or is it possible to get 4 FX on the base FX? Nether round void chart, new change.
前面好像有个漩涡，我们跳进去看看。原来这是会在异界旅程中出现的神秘关卡秘境。从时刻8开始，当猎人在
Timer 8 onward, there will be some rare monster from the portal. They add a new portal. Oh, this one. So it's a random map, and you have something new inside that map. You have better reward. After you clear everything, you can get the treasure chest. No, there's only chest? What? Oh, there is enemy. There's some enemy, but mostly you can open up chests and get some good reward. Maybe some of the rare item or rare legendary gear you can farm it here. It's on T8. Remember, this is on T8.
从秘境中离开，深空之岛在遥远的方向发出了呼唤。本赛季中，深空迎来了重做级别的调整。
This space got a new adjustment.
一睹为快。
This space.
赛季中，深空将为猎人带来与其他位面截然不同的。深空中不再有5个区域和监视者。
This space will is gone. They remake no more watcher, no more traveler. This space will have better, bigger map, more enemy, more enemy pack.
为了贯彻高投入、高战力、高回报这一理念，我们新增了
So basically, it's a big map for you to go in and kill every shit. There's no more watcher anymore on the this space. And this is the compass. Is it compass? Basically, another type of currency like compass. I'm not sure what this name is. Maybe this one is used for this space. Yeah, this is for a new currency for this space. 掉落大量罗盘，探针的功能听上去和罗盘有点像，但它拥有独立的插槽。 Yeah, it's different from this compass. It's a new currency that only can be used on this space.
新的赛季中，作为猎人后期挑战
so that you know the new pack, the compass pack will be much more worth something.
空中将引入全新的关卡机制。
No, it's deep space. This space will not have watcher, will not have traveler. You only have big map. And then you just kill everything in the big map. and then get your reward. I'm not sure how many map. Five map only. This space only have 5 random map. I'm not sure is it random. I don't think it's random. Fixed map, 5 map. This is only for this space. The rest is still the same. Yeah, this space is only for mapping, but no watcher, no traveler. Oh, they increase the difficulty on this space for using the Netherrealm Resonance. There will be like, before you use any Netherrealm Resonance, there will really be around 8 positive of neither positive or negative effects on the map. This is the new boss, News Watcher. Oh, they removed the goblin from the... There's one watcher is a goblin, right? They removed that goblin, and this is the new one. If I'm not wrong. Then this area is like so dark, man. Oh. Voidland, yes. Yeah, the graphic look a bit better. At least they did a lot of change. Hope that the change is good. Oh, Star Shark is untradeable now. Ooh. Star Shark can't be traded. GG. Oh, there's a new... Yeah. New time mark? This one is deep space, is it? No, this one is not this space. So there's a new different level on the profound time mark. 1 to 6 on profound.
我们的下一站是历史悠久的北部空域，在这里，我们可以将一系列优化和调整相关的情报全部拿到手。我们的第一幕
，the Star Shard can't be sold, can't be traded, but you can use it yourself.
将各种打宝相关的情报收入囊中，新赛季打宝旅程呢，自然就快人一步。我们发现，在不使用任何打宝策略时，猎人的基础掉落体验还是太单一。
They increase the base drop. Yeah, without any pack, they increase the base drop. And they also this one is like super increase the skill drop. Just by running map, you can get it. This is a reroll. This is a Truth Ember. They changed how the Truth Ember is. The icon, why they always like to change the icon? Basically, it's like on the map, we can farm the level 21 skill drop. Oh, new compass for those legendary compass. There is like we used to be only have one legendary compass, right? Now you have another type of legendary compass. Like just that the drop is a bit lower than the legendary compass. Different rarity.
此外，为了丰富猎人们的打宝策略，我们还新增了一批非玩法落盘，如提高掉落珍品装备中饰品出现概率的落盘。我们还对部分天赋星群进行了调整，如重做了黑帆天赋星群
，Black Seal got a remake.
徐海新娘的掉落，并给猎人提高某类风
increase the White Seal, White Whisper, and also increase the invitation for the White Pirate.
猎人可以增加珍品中饰品的掉率，或者降低珍品出现的概率。
Prices?
掉落的珍品包含
You can increase the prices drop or
大幅提升
reduce the prices drop.
和诅咒同时存在的戒指再也不是梦了。
What?
我们还加强了各个玩法天赋星群中首领门票相关天赋点的效果，代价是会损失一些玩法本身的收益。
When you increase the desire core, you reduce the desire crystal drop by 50%. So they reduce our desire crystal drop, but there's a chance to get desire core.
对于雾都和化学天赋星群，我们新增了特色产出相关的星辰天赋，让异界中出现的赛季玩法怪物有概率掉落触媒和专属辅助技能。当然，这些掉落只适合过度使用。最高级的技能还是需要猎人们在对应的。
In the nether, on the void chart, you can increase the chance of getting the activation medium drop. What? That's what she say. Later, look at the English one. Activation medium, the lower grade for activation medium can be dropped on void chart. Yeah, lower grade, not the T1 or T0. It's I think it's the T2 of activation medium can be dropped in the nether round. Fuck, this asshole is back again.
关卡中随机刷新黄金铜，猎人与首领
New map for the boss fight. There's a
黄金化的能力。拥有黄金铜的全能时，首领能够使自身360度范围内的敌方单位黄金化。猎人能
basically is the
度范围内的敌方单位
被黄金化 pacified. Like you know the Medusa when she use her eye on you. If you are near the bosses, when the boss have that eye, you will get stone. It's the same thing. If our player have the eye, the golden eye, the boss will become frozen, or you can call it stone. Like you will get stunned.
进入塔罗秘境所需收集的塔罗牌数量从15张提升至30张。
Yeah, neither you get the eye, the golden eye, or the boss get the golden eye. So when the boss get the golden eye, you can't get close to him because you will get stoned. If the player have the golden eye, you have to get close to the boss so that to freeze up the boss. So it's still easy. This is the Arcana. You can increase some of the fate drop or the dual kismet. The micro fate, medium fate. Not bad. Yeah.
找找重要优化相关的情报吧。这里散布着大大小小的湖泊，在每一个湖泊里，我们都能打捞到。
Should we have more point? We used to have what? 90. Now is like 91 or 92, or is it 89?
赛季的老朋友，无敌2号在新的赛季中迎来了一波系统。
They buff up the training dummy.
它会将猎人们的动态属性变化也一并显示，给
This one is a nice change.
提供更准确可靠的参考。
So you can look at much more detail. They basically add more stuff to the training dummy.
2号为中心的周围和近处的实际范围。
You can choose whether it's the surrounding of the training dummy or select. So neither is a single target or AoE to calculate your damage.
显示击败你的来源对象，可能是怪物、玩法或机关，而不再是未知来源。同时，面板显示的数值将不再是之前赛季的近期受到的。
Oh, now they remake this when we get killed, right? It will not be like they will be much more. You will have more information on what killed us. For the death recap.
不同属性的占比以及被击败前角色身上存在的异常状态。
They also will add some alignment. No, ailment. Sorry, ailment. Like what ailment the character have before they die.
在本赛季中也将改头换面，以更美观、更明显的方式出现。猎人不仅能从重要信息提示中得知交易行又有了一笔入账。
So when our items sell in the trade house, we have a notification here. Notified when there's something new or our island, right? Your minion, maybe they finish the cook or finish the mine. All that is a notified. You can also remove it if you don't want.
如在交易行上架物品时，猎人可以通过点击查价中的
They also
自己的上架价格进行快速填充。
Do some UI change, not UI change. They make it much more better for the UI in the trade house.
售出更加方便。此外， 猎人查询神格石板的词缀时，可以勾选是否在最后一条的位置上，更方便地查询到自己想要的。
Yeah, you can straight away from the
最后
trade
还有一
find
条
the
很
item
有
that
意
you
思的
need.
情报。新赛季中，当猎人们面对金色浩劫
The
奥达克
dragon?
时，将不再受到伤害锁的限制。
Oh,
猎人们可以自
there's
由
no
地用
damage
自己
limit.
所属的伤
They
害
remove the damage
让
limit
自
on
己
this
最后的方式
dragon.
争夺榜单的第一，让奥达克体会到最纯粹。
Yeah, they remove
强大吧。
our damage cap on this boss. So now we can flex even more.
优化和调整相关的情报通通到手，我们也来到了旅途的最后一站——西部空域。在这里还有
I think they did some change
等待我们
for the
收集。
price search
远处传来了清
because
楚的
this
声音
boss is
我们
used
快
for
点
everyone to
去
flex.
凑凑热闹吧。在这里，我们可以找到本赛季活动的情报。首先是一条重量级情报。本赛季中，我们将开启沙海淘金季活动。
This is an event for the anniversary.
可获得淘金次数，有几率在转盘中抽取个人
转盘叫啥来着？
元金、气灵结晶战斗，还有几率获得火炬纪念金超大奖。
Like spin the wheel, see what reward you can get.
终于打到真的了，这才是大亨该有的待遇吗？当然，本赛季的活动还
from what I see, she said that there's no upper limit cap. They removed the upper limit cap on the boss, the dragon.
和陪伴，我们准备了双年感恩庆典活动，快来看看吧。首先是7日签到活动相伴的足迹。活动期间，猎人每日登录即可领取一份精美奖励。
This is a legendary drop pack. 7 days is a legendary drop pack. So they give the player more legendary drop. Yeah, drop pad, yes.
完成沙海大亨玩法相关任务便可获得积分。累积一定数量的积分。
This is like you have to grind the daily event. Grind the daily event, get the reward. This is the event, anniversary event. You have to grind it. There's a lot of a lot of gift like cosmetic or the drop pad.
看完赛季活动，我们再去奇丽的。
No Kong, bro. No Kong. Kong is too OP. It's the same legendary drop pad from the level 21 Supreme Showdown boss. It's the same thing. Why I like the black one? Damn, the original looks so pretty. This one is like, this is a Tier 3 outfit. I like the original one.
包括英雄服装、背饰、武器外观、暗影之爪技能特效，以及西亚毒神。
Damn, I like the original one. Why?
也在新赛季
Gamma? What? Yo, Gamma one is good.
风凛凛的银龙骑士，搭配
Silver Dragon outfit. Whoa.
和身体特效，以及专属英雄特性时装，酷，好像已经看到他身临战场的模样了。独揽万界辉光恩赐中也加入了全新背饰。
Okay, this one can ignore. This one is for those that is. This one is pay to win.
将它们化为毒鸦，并吞入体内。当累积了足够的灵魂，它便会在你的背后绽开，让你如此。
It's like this game you can't really use all the high graphic
还有高
because you can't see shit, man.
暴食之罪。当你击败敌人时，
After you kill the enemy, the dragon will come out. The undead dragon
它
come.
带来的这顿美餐。
Yeah, pay to do can't see shit, man. Yeah, the Gamma one is good, but not the Tia one. T1 one, damn.
知道了，快去看看本赛季又有哪些器灵加入了火炬之光吧。
New
首先要介绍的
new
是
pack.
本赛季的掉落器灵。
Damn, this is the drop
它
pad.
驾驶着月亮船。
Okay,
在
this
空中
boot can jiggle.
领航，利用自己的口才天赋和一
I
点
think Chinese people will get
手段
banned again. Chinese streamer. Damn, you look at the book.
复制一份，甚至还能带回更高等级的
They're going to get banned again. Those
还有
Chinese
在
streamer.
在贸易时来一波瞒天过海，让你收回已经支付出去的资源，又或是在劫掠
You increase the drop
多结算一次奖励也不在话下。
extra reward
包就能得到
when your minion came back after
会成为云
they finish their ship.
靠助力。本赛季新增的战斗器灵
This is a better pack. What the fuck? Yo, man, better pack.
激活它的核心
This is
天
like
赋
damn.
毒神恩后
I think Chinese people going to get banned from these two battle pack, man. You look at the books.
会使猎人的腐蚀伤害额外提升，还能提供腐蚀抗性。看上去它和西亚毒神很合得来，或许他们会成为好伙伴。
Killer Queen.
不知不觉中，这片空域已经全部解锁。本赛季的全部情报也已集齐。
Watch too much anime, bro.
不过在此之前，为了感谢猎人这一路上的陪伴
What is the pet providing? The drop pad is. I'm not sure about the battle pad. The drop pad is about the.
这行兑换码就能够拿到这份礼物了。啊，这里还有一封神秘的预告信。想知道更多沙海大亨赛季的情报吗？想来一场紧张刺激的弹幕问答吗？4月16日晚上7点，锁定火炬之光无线直播间。我是暗压阿宽，我在圆桌会议等你。看来阿宽已经斗志满满的投入积极准备中了，各位猎人可千万不要。
The drop pad is what? The drop pad is whenever your minion come back from the ship, right? You have extra reward. Like you will get one more reward. Yeah, new code. New code. Remember to register your game, pre-register. Yeah, the current season pack. Yeah. Remember. Remember. Your Twitch charger have to when the season start, you have to re-sign again, re-log in again. Don't forget.
猎人们仍有机会获取纪念金钞。我是解锁米娜，期待与你在云端绿洲相见。
Another one, pre-register. Yes, pre-register. Go click on this link, and then pre-register. Here, right here, pre-register. Log in your account. Pre-register, you will gain not here. Where is the reward? It's not showing up here. So now is the round table from the Chinese one. So let me copy to the other side. And then this one. No, it's not saying that it's a wheel stacking or any dot damage. It's maybe there is. Later we have to look at the patch note. From what I know about the TR3 is we stack our blessing, right? We stack a lot of blessing. For example, we have 10 blessing. That 10 blessing will convert into damage. That's what she said. We will convert it into damage. But I'm not sure whether is it dot damage or direct damage. Maybe there's a choice to choose whether between dot damage or direct damage. No. Still got round table. Round table. It's not end yet. Haven't end. Let me see.
去刷这些门票的时候，比如你刷雾都的门票啊，或者是你刷
Yeah, the Chinese one. This one is the Taiwan one.
直接调出门，或者说对应的一些技能，让你整个在刷它相应门票的过程中，也会更有一些惊喜感。
这里要稍微补充一下，有可能会有部分小伙伴
Like I say,
担心
these two guys, right? They are the lead design and the game producer. They always don't join the Chinese round table because they always don't answer the question on the round table. They always go record. This is a pre-record. Few Primo Crystal. Like these two guys, right? They never appeared. I think they only appeared one time or two times, but they really scared answering the question from the Chinese netizen. This is a pre-record. It's not even live.
正式介绍赛季内容前，先来看看火炬之光又给猎人们报了多少惊喜吧。
They don't have what? Wait, what?
高难后期挑战
Where is the round table?
提供了
They skip the round table?
借着周年庆的机会，我们决定额外准备一个传奇掉落器灵自选包。
Yeah, they skip the round table.
画中
What?
选员及之前赛季的传奇掉落器灵中任选一位。
But this one is still
这
live.
里呢，插播一条制作人的场外信息，他特别嘱咐这次一定要降低门槛，让所有的猎人都能拿到。所以呢，本次掉落器灵只需登录7天便可领取，只要你来，我们就送。好像有猎人在说力度还不够，那我们就把首充也一并充值，首次充值所有档位立即到手双倍元金。 我们还为周年庆准备了
Like this one is a repeat. I'm not sure does the
便可轻松获得淘金次数。
it's still on, it's still live. Right now it's still live. But I think they are going for the give out, like they are giving up this.
此外呢，猎人们在周年庆活动中完成
So
通关目标
they are still like
获得
I'm
包含
not really
20
sure.
个器灵结晶、战斗、限定武器外观、稀有掉落器灵徽记等丰厚奖励。下面快跟随解锁米娜坐上
I just hope that the bug will not affect our gameplay.
冒险。
I just hope that the
首
bug.
先，让我们来遥望一下本赛季的主要内容。看
How do you check what you have to log into the game? Log into the game and then on the there's one part account center to check out what account you are using.
我们来喽。
Flash frame concept in there is gonna go crazy. Like I think now they are doing the lottery or something. Have to wait. Like maybe I go watch this.
我去玩雾都，去玩迷城，他的
还能带情报也已经。我是
那 SQ 这次是第一次参加座谈会吗？那你有准备好问题要来问我们的制作团队了吗？
因为我的观众中很多都是一些
Cross class? No, hero trait is only for your hero.
给大家问大家想知道的问题。
Because it just increase your hero trait plus 1 level on the belt crafting.
SQ 也很开心，这次我们有新的伙伴加入我们这一次的座谈
Fresh
会
note，
希望未来有更多不同的伙伴一起来参加
Let
讨
me
论
see.。
好的，那现在这次也是一样，跟我们的老朋友老王、老刘来聊我们的座谈会前瞻后的访谈，请我们跟老王、老刘大家打声招呼。
大家好，我是老刘。
Yeah, it's
好
out.
老王，
But not the English one. I copy you guys the Chinese one. This is the Chinese one. It's a hero trait, like this one, like under the belt, right? You can either get effects under the belt. I think there's much more. Have to look at the patch note, and then like when we look at our hero trait, like here have level. Our hero trait have level, right? So you basically can choose one of these hero trait and plus 1 level. I'm not sure is it able to plus 2. And you craft it into your belt using the new currency on the league map. So that's what I know. So it's like, I don't think it can be cross class. So for example, I play Rihan Anger, right? I want to get more cooldown, so I get rampaging, and then I get these, or I can get the tunnel vision. I get 1 more level. I add tunnel vision on the belt, and then I was at like level 4, right? So with the belt, I can get it to like level 5. Level 5 is like 110% additional burst damage. Yeah. No, I don't think it's other hero can use it. I don't think so, because it's hero trait born. It's born to the character. Like for example, I don't think so, but have to wait for the patch note. I'm not sure why this is a repeat. Like everyone is asking for the round table. Yeah, we already have that in memory, so it's just extra. So the belt, the hero trait maybe is not really the best thing to get, but for player that you know you don't really have much currency, maybe the hero trait is the best thing to get, because hero memory with a +2 hero trait is freaking expensive for everyone. So I think maybe the belt is the cheapest. Where is it? Is that here the round table is still not start yet? Maybe, but the way I look at it and I listen to the way she said it, I don't think we can use other hero trait. That would be too OP, man. Like for example, like the tunnel vision, right? Tunnel vision is from Rihan angle and increase the burst. But if you use it on other hero, how do you increase your burst damage whereby you don't have the burst? So I don't think it's a cross hero trait. Like you can use other hero. No, what I mean is you can use other hero trait. Yeah. Who going to be the Carino 2 this season? Maybe TR3. But TR3 will be like freaking expensive. Right now, how many of you is like hype for TR3? Yeah, do not refresh the site. Right now, there's too much people looking at it. You will get stuck on the unreadable page. Did I say it? Any hero, any trait? No, not any hero, any trait. It's like the hero we only can use our own hero trait. We only can use our later we will look at the English one. I guess like all legendary hero maybe when you use to get extra trait on your hero. Budget build. Oh, budget build. That they have to see the new skill. Like the mark of ring arrow. What is the name of it? Like the skill, right? Mark of ring of arrow. Yeah, mark of ring of arrow. When the enemy have fixed state or mark will increase the damage. The damage will get even higher when the enemy have fixed state. And then the spark, I think most of them have 2 new support skill. Spark. And then if you play Selena can play the elusive. Selena can play the elusive, the withering beam. Yeah, this one. But I think they changed something to some skill. Like for example, withering beam is not an on hit skill. So maybe if you use the mixture or any the other core talent that can change the dot damage into an on hit skill, maybe. It's like still not like everyone is asking. Like this is still live. So where is the what? Like this is still live. So where is the round table? Do we have to wait until 8? Maybe I have to wait until 8. Is it elusive based? Like let me look at TR3 没有2个 for every 2 blessing, right? Oh fuck! I can't. This I have no idea what this shit is. This is the new. I think this is the name for the hero trait, like the new Mac on TR3 hero trait. So I'm not really sure what this is. But like every 2 seconds we gain 1 blessing. This is the basic hero trait for TR3. We get it at level 16. Enemy around 15 meter. The higher enemy, maybe the elite, you add some debuff. I'm not sure is this a debuff. Is it a debuff or something? Cooldown is 2 seconds. Oh yeah, every 2 seconds we gain 1 blessing, and then every cast. No, this one I'm not really sure what she is. 获得任意 we will random gain blessing. It's the same as tier 1 and tier 2. We will randomly gain blessing. So when we gain blessing, right, the hero trait will release the skill. You will release the skill, like the hero trait skill. No, I should say you will release the hero trait that don't care about cooldown. What? What it mean? That you don't care about cooldown? And then it's around like 0.3 seconds. So every 0.3 seconds. But here is already have 2 second cooldown. A bit confused, man, bro. The page is down. Erika 1 or Berserking Blade. Not in the previous stream. It didn't say anything about that. It's still not start yet. Yeah, I should use this on here. Oh, no, I can't. So it's like 每层亵渎使目标额外受到 Oh yeah, she's TR3 is basically erosive damage. So this is like basically a debuff on the enemy. The hero trait is like a debuff on the enemy. So you will cast it every time we gain a blessing with no cooldown, but there's a 0.3 second gap. Every time the hero trait cooldown is 2 seconds. So whenever we gain blessing, you will just cast the hero trait. And then we increase additional 15%. Yeah, the enemy will increase 15%. Taken erosive damage, it can be multiplied. This is a multiply. And it lasts for 5 seconds. The debuff lasts for 5 seconds on the enemy. The upper layer, no. The maximum layer is 3 layers. So we can stack it 3 times. The debuff can be stacked 3 times. So 15%, right? 15%, 30, 40, 45%. The enemy will take 45% erosive damage. The hero trait, you can change it into dot or you change it into on hit hero skill. You have to base on the hero trait. Or is it on the core talent? Because just now that's what she said. So it's like 45 only have 1 hero trait. Yeah, 45 only have 1 hero trait. Yeah, I think everyone will go for mind control. And then the level 45 hero trait. Wait, let me see. Still not there yet. What the fuck? Okay. And then for the level 45 hero trait, additional 20%. Level 1, additional 20% erosive damage. The hero trait debuff. Enemies around you will eliminate 30%. Oh, enemy with 30% health will get eliminate and then deal an explosion. The enemy that die from the explosion will deal 10% of their HP. So basically, the level 45 is a AoE clear, and there's only have one trait. So level 60 hero trait have 2. The debuff from the hero trait will only affect elite enemy. The debuff. Oh, so this is for boss fight. Your enemy around you must be more. Can't be more than one enemy. And then you gain another buff. What? You basically change. Oh, you basically change the debuff. Like here, this one. You basically change this debuff to another one. You are changing into what? 视为一种控制. So it's a control effect. Oh, this is a defensive skill. So the debuff will become a defensive skill that reduce our 10% damage. Oh no, it's not us, it's the boss. Okay. So the debuff from the top right will be changed. It will change to another type. It's a control effect. The enemy will minus 10% damage taken. No. The enemy will minus 10% damage. Additional 20% erosive damage. So it's a boss fight. You reduce the boss 10% additional damage. The boss taken 20% erosive damage. And then the player, right? Is it on the player or on an enemy? That this part? This part have to look at the English one. A bit confused, man, bro. So it's like increase 10%. I think this is on the player. It increased 10% erosive resistance, 3% max erosive resistance. So this is like more like a defensive. So 45, right? TR3 45 trait, basically the debuff will explode enemy around you. But at level 60, right? The debuff will change. No. It's still the same. This one is still the same. Just that like the additional 20%, I look at level 1, additional 20% erosive damage is still it will still stay. Just that it will not do explosion because this is an elite enemy. And then your enemy, right, you'll gain another buff, another debuff, and that debuff is minus additional damage. And then additional 20% erosive damage taken. Yeah. So another one, level 60. Is that where is the life? Come on. If there's no enemy around the target, the target discriminate gain a bond. Yeah, roughly. Yeah, what he say. And then another level 60. %. Oh yeah, if you check this part, right, like this one is level 45 hero trait, 40% erosive damage, 40% erosive damage, 20% erosive passive, yeah, 60%. This will be 60% to single target elite boss. This is for fighting bosses. Surging Aspiration is now deep space drop. Yeah, they basically nerf it. You look at how you look at the like I said yesterday or the day before, they are going to nerf the how we gain spell burst. They're going to nerf spell burst by making us very hard to get the item needed for spell burst. So if you want to play spell burst, right, go for Yuga one. Stack 3 times is the basic. The basic only is this one. Yeah. This basic. Damn man, what the fuck? This is like OP already. Like this one is like 45%. 45%. If you count this, 45, that is like 85% erosive damage. Right? And then here have another 20%. Like crazy. Oh, they are stopping those build that is using multiple damage, because every multiple damage have 1.5 trillion cap. The last season SS8 there's one OP Rihan Anger build. He have every damage at 1.5 trillion. Okay. Like 60. Another one. This one is the debuff. It's like, why can't I even like copy the name? 目标周围最多2个劲敌会受到 when there's 2 enemy or more, they will got the debuff, and then the debuff will make the enemy taken more attack damage. This one can't be multiplied. You will increase 25% attack damage, movement speed, at cast speed. Duration 5 seconds. It can't be multiplied. And then when you... What is the name for it? Damn, it's like this English is so hard to pronounce. Yeah, they will sure nerf aura. And then we got the regen, like life regen, life, mana, and energy shield regen after you kill the enemy. So the best is the level 60 one. The top one is much better for boss fight. The bottom one is like so only. Maybe the attack speed and the cast speed is not bad, and also the movement speed, but the amount of damage increase is not a lot compared to this one. The one with the elite. And then level 75. When you're fighting bosses, your debuff will change. No. You add another buff into it. 6% max life. This is a true damage. 6% max life true damage. When your debuff hit the bosses, 30%, 40, 50, 60, 70. The highest true damage that we can deal is 20% of the boss HP, and it's a true damage. So like depend on here. Like this one is another boss fight. And then the bottom one is the debuff, 获得额外基础效果. Add additional when the enemy lose 5% HP, additional 0.2% taken, erosive damage taken. all the blessing will become 0. And then, wow, this one have to look at the English one. I'm not sure. They nerf rhythm again. They nerf. I tell you what this season is. This season, don't go play activation medium. Go play for attack skill and the range skill, range attack or melee attack, because they add in the new legendary glove for the glove that minus 200 critical rate, increase attack speed, and then increase critical strike damage. The new legendary glove. Another one is what? Damn, I don't remember. Like the new legendary, new legendary equipment. This one is Dex glove that give us +1 projectile skill level, attack projectile skill level. Reduce minus 15% projectile speed. Fan Hui, like this one, I think it's something what you hit the enemy and the projectile will return back. It's like the Carino 2 Ouroboros. What? And then the projectile that return back increase 35% projectile speed, increase 30% damage. This is like the glove is like basically add one thing, is like maybe the Ouroboros on the Carino 2. Yeah, I think TR3 with the attack skill and it's a erosive damage. What is the glove claw? Lost something. But can I translate this to English? Yeah, the Lost Bird Homecoming. Glove of Agility. Like, this is basically the Ouroboros. And then this is a necklace, Heart of Storm. To maximum health and maximum shield. So where is the round table? Come on. So they only have it on the Taiwan there. What again? Yeah, I will just keep on the English one, and then energy shield is a necklace. Every 10 seconds, a wind field with a radius of 10 is formed out in the center. Where last 8 seconds, enemy in the wind field have additional minus movement speed. Are not back toward the hunter every 0.4 second. When the windshield, you gain storm, attack projectile. Like this season, right, is attack projectile and melee skill. So these two things. Spell best avoid. But TR3 with erosive damage, what other skill can play? I'm not really sure. Bow? Like in the afternoon, the Andrew is still translating the text on the patch note. Hand of the fierce god, god of power, glove of power, max life. Additional two-handed weapon base, weapon crit rate is fixed at 200. A random effects, critical rating, critical damage. Main hand weapon gain additional physical damage. Like this one is like, oh, so these two effects that is random. The weapon critical hit is fixed at 200. The weapon critical hit, so you have to get critical hit from otherwhere else, like other crafting or even use the frame markers. I'm waiting for the round table. It look like it don't have it, but they are not offering. They are not closing down the stream. It's still live streaming. Is that what the fuck is wrong with them? Yeah, projectile skill, attack projectile. You can convert anything into corrosive. I think it's using the mixture. Mixture will be expensive on the Preview of the God. And remember that dot damage can change into on-hit damage. And dot damage can be changed into like direct damage on TR3. What? SS9, the legendary, the divinity slate, the legendary slate is too high. So they are adding 神行一脚. What the fuck is 神行一脚? 神行一脚, 神行一脚. 神行一脚 is what? Corner or divinity, but they increase the corner or divinity on the cube void chart. Increase the drop rate. But why is there not? Why are they not having the round table? I don't think this is still live. The official is still live. But why? Why not they just stop? I think the mixture will change. And then the evil, this is what? Beast Plate of Wisdom. Live attack, cast speed. Evil Star. Maybe all this. Filthy Ring. 1 max stack of Blessing of Energy. Like this so-called energy. Nah, it's not. Max Focus Blessing. Max Focus Blessing. +1 damage. This one is what? 造成伤害是获得 So the ring is basically give you 3 blessing. Direct 3 blessing. Every 1 second you gain 3 blessing. No, this is a random, huh? One ring give you focus blessing. I rather use the Kismet, man. The Kismet is much more better. It give you 4 blessing. This one it just give you 1 blessing. And then why not I just go craft my ring? Maybe this one is for early stage of the game. Early game, for example, you need to focus tendency or agility. Because you only can choose one. These 3 only can choose one. So end game sure is using the Kismet. Overall, it's still not bad. I think. I mean, look at the bottom one. The equipment doesn't matter. Like, what did they change? In addition, the drop rate of legendary gear have been changed. Legendary equipment drop adjust. Watcher, Syringe Aspiration, Ghost Slaughter, Eternal Sun, Cat will be dropped by watcher above deep space. I think it will drop in profile. It's not deep space, it's profile. Surging Aspiration, Ghost Slaughter, Eternal Sun, the Warden Beastwing. The other one is the Feminine Step, maybe? No. This one is profile. Profile and above. So profile have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So it drop in profile. It doesn't drop in timer 8. It means that it dropped above timer 8 and then it's dropped in profound timer. Profound. So Surging Aspiration, all that. Ghost Slaughter, Eternal Sun, Water Beastwing, they drop in profile. So we stuck in timer 8 even longer. That's what their goal is. Try to make everyone stuck in timer 7 and 8. So gameplay that have been changed. Black Surge, Dark Surge, Black Seal, Atana. Their legendary drop will become common drop. Natural common drop. I'm not sure it's common drop. Maybe more Flame Alley. More Flame Alley or more equipment drop rather than legendary drop. I think they remove some of the exclusive item drop from these 3 gameplay. Yeah. Fake drop more common, but bunch of resistance added to fate. Bigger pool. New skill, the rise of the new talent. Each time you release a summon skill, the minion have new support skill. Every time you release a minion skill. New passive? What the fuck is passive? No, this one is still a support skill. It's not passive. The new support skill. This is all the new support skill. This is for summon. Summon aura? Oh. Summon aura. Oh, this one is for the Spirit Magus. This one is all for the Spirit Magus. Precise life regen. What is the compound potion or is it compound life loss? No, life source. I think it's the precise life source. Have a new one. This one is life source. They add a new support because there's a Kismet to use. So this is a support, like 4-second immune to alignment. Almond. 4-second immune to almond. And then for another one is 4-second to the trauma and wheel stacking. So do we need it? Maybe there will be a lot of damage that is increase the almond and the trauma and wheat. So another new support, like when we stand still, we gain 1 blessing. This basically is like for attack skill. So attack skill, if you guys want to play Tia, neither go for attack projectile or attack melee. That's it. Don't go for spell. spell is for end game. Because the surging aspiration will be like so freaking expensive. Do you guys saw anything about the Mist Valley? Did they reduce the drop rate on Mist Valley? I think the season will be heavy on corrosive based projectile attack stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's dot. I think dot will be my control on Yuga 2. Maybe Tia 2 mostly is like playing on hit rather than she should be at the early stage should be my control is not bad, and then you have to change it into another on hit corrosive damage. I'm not sure why the China one is not coming out. It's like what is wrong with them? New Spirit. Oh, this one is for Battle Pack, Drop Pad and Battle Pack. So the Drop Pad, when trading, loot or reward have it be chance to be copy. It only copy, it copy the loot from your ship when they come back after they go out. And then for the Battle Pack, the basic effect is when you receive any blessing, you gain a layer or some buff. The buff lasts for 8 seconds. Each layer increase 4% additional corrosive damage. You can stack to 4 times. 4 times 4 is what? 24? No. 18%. No, that is like what? 26. Should be 16%. I can say that the level 1 on the damage Battle Pack is like so even for the drop. Level 1 is like so only. What budget will be? Budget have to see. Everyone will be playing on corrosive, so corrosive skill will be expensive. Trust me, corrosive skill will be expensive even on my control. My control is because Yuga 2, they buff up Yuga 2. There will be a lot of people using Yuga 2 with my control. And because of this Battle Pack, more people will play corrosive damage. So start with TR3 and try to be the first to find the OP combo. Yeah, or do that. Or you can start with Yuga 2, my control, right? And then you play for 2-3 days and then get on timer 8. Start to farm your reward from timer 8 and then go play TR3. That is the best way. If you straight away go play TR3, right? When you reach timer 7 to timer 8, if you don't get the correct item or you didn't get some increased damage, it will be a bit hard. Or what Myler say. No, it's not the leveling set. It's not the leveling set. They are adding new legendary gear to help us in the early stage of the game. Like mostly it's dropped from timer 7 or timer 8. There's a new set. I think it will start to drop in timer 7 or timer 8. Like help us get some different, like for example, just for this ring, right? What is the ring? They call it Filthy ring. Just from this blessing ring, right? It just help. You gain focus blessing, tendency blessing, agility blessing. And it's every interval, every 1 second when you cause damage. So this one is just for helping in the early stage of gaining blessing. And also 1 max damage. 1 maximum focus blessing or tendency or agility. Like any 3 of it. So all these new added legendary glove, legendary item, right? Mostly is just to help early to mid stage. Range skill have to see. Range skill is like the marked ring of arrow is we have to look at the exclusive support. Attack projectile. Like the new change to attack projectile, I think is the best. Because the projectile speed equal to how fast they shoot out the projectile. Past season they don't do that. That's why a lot of Chinese players say that when we add so much projectile speed, our projectile is still the same. They buff out two-handed weapon also. There's a new FX Ultimate Ember. Ultimate FX for two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapon. Glove, bow also. Bow and sword. Bow and melee weapon. Bow, crossbow. I think the staff also the same. Or is it the other one? Tin staff. Is it staff or tin staff? This one is the erosive. Pre-register, you have to... let me see. Right here. Just now I sent the link, right? Do you check the link? Like I already signed up, so I can't sign again. The pre-register here. You just need to know which account you log into the game. To check your account, right? You just log into the game and there's an account center. So you guys should save your account ID, screenshot and save it somewhere. Like you can either just log into the game or press the 3 button. Account center here. You can see which one you already born. Like this is the Steam one. This is the account in-game account ID. This one you have to save. But email, right? Email, I'm not really sure. Because if you whether you bind your Google, I bind my Google to my Steam. So this is a Steam account. I bind my TapTap account also. The global TapTap account. I also bind into Steam account. So you have to look at your game login. If you log in by the Steam, right? You have to bind your Gmail account to it. You just give extra reward. Like last season, right? SS8. I'm not sure how many you guys get it. It's just it depends on season. I think it depends on season. Sometimes they give up it's just in-game item. They give you some Primo Crystal, and then I'm not sure which season they give up this one, Portrait Frame. So every time I go sign up, I think this Portrait Frame is from the pre-register, or the pre-register only give out Primo Crystal Resurrect token. Because I don't remember, is it from the Twitch account reward? Twitch reward? Lame, man. This shit is lame. They have no round table. So like a bunch of people waiting for nothing. Shit ass. Let me see. Is anyone scoring it? Ah, do you forgot? Do you forgot about this? There's one season I forgot about this. I hope you don't delete your old account. I hope you don't delete your old character because they send it into your character. Yeah, pre-register. I did get the reward. It's just a few Primo Crystal. The code is the reading code. Reading code. Remember to get your reading code. Oh, you remind me. Get the reading code. I think it's like 200 Primo Crystal. Pre-register. This time round, I don't know what they give for pre-register because it's not on the website. Every time they show up on the website, but not this season. This season it doesn't show. This one is not. This one is in game. Or is it under view more? No, view more is also doesn't have it. Yeah, code for in game. Reading code is a reading code. You just get into the game, right? Yeah, just get into the game, and then go redeem. Get into the game, and then we press escape. You press escape, right? Here have the redeem code. Paste the code. Paste the code here. Exchange. You will send to your mailbox. 300 Primo Crystal. Jaded Primo Crystal. Oh, forgot. Yeah, 300 Primo Crystal. They will try to give some out. They will try to give a bit. And then there's another one is the Twitch drop. Twitch drop is when the season start. That is on 17th or 18th of April. Depend on your time zone. Should be Europe. I think it's 7 p.m. PDT. You have to look at the. I think it's this one. Did I add it here? Like when you log in, you saw it. The activity. You get the meal on your new character, not on your old one that is selected in the Twitch drop page. Like this one, right? Every time when the season start, you have to relog this again. Try to relog when you create a character in the SS8 season. Like you create a new character in SS8, right? And then you come to the Twitch treasure. You relog again, select the correct hero that you are using for the SS8. That's why so when you create your character, try to go make up like something like SS1, SS2. Like I always have a SS there, so that it's very easy to know which hero to select. For example, like SS8, then you select the SS8, and then the reward from the Twitch drop will send it into the correct character. There's one season I forgot about it, and I delete the character when I press redeem the reward, it's sent to the other character, but I delete the character. So be careful. Is it work? But the time maybe now it's work. Is it?目前游戏中的俯视伤害流派以骑士伤害为主。So the erosive mag in this game, most of the build is using dot damage. Now there's a way to change the dot damage into on hit. But this one is 恶化 like English called what? Detort what? Fuck man, why can't they use a better English? It's like so hard to pronounce, man. Damn it.
Deterioration.
What the? Deterioration. Damn, how to pronounce. Lasts for 1 second at the end of duration. It costs 60% of the hit erosive damage as true damage. So stack up to 99. Huh? 实际时间结束是击中，造成击中，腐蚀伤害68%，真实伤害可叠加上乘。So they add in something like the true damage adjustment. True damage adjustment. The original life remove is now a new type of damage. True damage. Oh yeah, I didn't even check. Okay. The true damage adjustment. But I find that I think that overall right now, right, don't really think that this patch note is final. As you guys know, the Chinese content creator at China there, Bilibili there, they like to do a lot of crowd shit. Like they like to think that how good the build is. Right now, you look at erosive damage, like OP, the true damage is OP, right? Like 3-4 days later, everything will get nerfed. Trust me, they will sure get nerfed. After this, right now they're already cooking up some stupid build already. So, as you guys know, yeah, I can give you the link, but I'm not sure if you can read it because right now it's overload. The website is overload with China and global player. No problem. The English one is still not out yet. The English patch, maybe the English patch have to wait until the preview stream. That is like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Another 5 hours. God damn. Another 5 hours. Like I thought that today will have round table. It doesn't even have round table. Oh, sorry. Let me check. This next season, I think spellburst will be like so expensive. Aura adjustment. I look at the Chinese one. 目前每个流派使用光环是过于不平衡。They say that aura is unbalanced for every build. So because the aura is unbalanced, and then you're going to nerf them, then those build that use aura but their build is much more weaker, doesn't it feel the same? It's like, what the shit is they, like, what the hell is this? Like weak school, this one is not even weak school. This one is just say that weakened build. Some build is weak, but you lower the aura, then what's the point? It's still not balanced. It's like, sometimes I'm not sure. It's like my Chinese is like so bad or what. It's like this shit don't make sense, man. Who the fuck write this? Damage cap adjustment. Damage cap no longer apply individual to different type of damage or damage share. This is basically the nerf. This is a nerf to most build. Not most build. Top tier build. Multiple damage is all gone. Oh, maybe some of you is new. Let me add the code here. Remember to redeem the code. Oh, just now I forgot to remove the chat also. Shit. I think doesn't matter. Redeem the code. Equipment effects adjustment. New equipment crafting, the belt. Look at the Chinese one. 投放新增装备打造词缀，主要为异界后期出现异界对抗力养成上的投放。What is 投放, man? They're always adding new words to it. Like what is alien world? You're basically adding a new effects. Critical damage reduction. What the fuck? That is good. This one is good, but how do you add it? Like this craft, where do this craft add? Oh, maybe it's the one that using the belt, but it's not. These have books also. I'm not sure. Like what is 投放? Like the Chinese, the English basically have nothing. Conformation, that make no sense, man. This shit make no sense. So maybe they remove the immune to ignite, immune to numb, immune to frostbite, immune to frozen. They remove it from the corrupted effects and then change it into another effects that you can craft into your equipment. Maybe it's using the new crafting system. Maybe. Like this part I'm not really sure. The Chinese doesn't say. And then this one is the new corrupted effects. Amulet, ring, and belt. It's basically like immune to ignite and frozen. And then immune to frozen and numb. So they basically pull out the corrupted individual immunity to another crafting. And then like change the corrupted craft to double immunity. Even the ring have immune to curse. And then the belt is immune to control effect. Maybe it's help. If that's the case, man, maybe the immunity, right, have to play some big part in some build or even the boss fight. The way I look at it, like they add all these things in. Like even the critical strike damage reduce. Critical strike damage reduced from the enemy. Should be have. Maybe the enemy at the back, like for example, the deep space will be crazy ass. Lone Walker. Lone Walker, yeah, basically nerf 15 to 30% aura effect, but they remove a lot of they almost remove every good shit on the Lone Walker aura. They only left the spell enhancement. This one is a new one. New one is called what? Oh, spell amplification. That this brutality is a new one. And then this space, this is another one is the minion one. Minion aura. So they only left these. It's like Lone Walker build, maybe some build need it. And then the eternity. So the immunity also, the eternity also get nerfed. We will not get one max resistant anymore. You change it into increase our body size. And then they also add the limit. Oh, at least there's a buff. For eternity, they buff the duration of your... Yeah, they buff it up from 30 seconds to 45 seconds. Yeah, not bad. This is a shit legendary item. I think all these like legendary items, best to look at the database. What? The soul candle? Oh. 30% to numb. And then 30% numbed effect become 24% numbed effect. They nerf the numbed effect. Every EOC resistant minus element resistant, max element resistant. Oh. This is the negative effect. So basically this one is a buff. From 20 to 30 is like 40 to 60% EOC resistant. So this one doesn't matter anymore. There's a new... They basically add the damage over time. Not the damage over time. They add the new what? Deterioration. The first one is what? Deterioration damage. Deterioration chance. Deterioration duration. Oh, damn. What? The core talent burnout? They changed the burnout? The burnout got changed. They removed the burnout. Burnout is too strong. What the fuck? And then they make a new one. Take advantage. Every 0.5 seconds, the next cost you an additional 30% attack damage. When defeated, this will be refreshed. This is for mapping. Is it for mapping or not? Oh. A bit boring looking. Let me look at the Chinese one.
嗨，
Hello，
好久不见，好久不见。
那我们就直接来进入正题，聊聊我们这一次的赛季内容吧。那这一次的赛季内容呢，我们从我们的前战片中已经看到了，它很像是有那种所谓建设派遣设置的放置游戏的收菜机制。这一次的这个游戏赛季机制中，它会跟我们的刷图有联动吗？我们刷图会不会加速它的收菜机制，或者是有一些比较跟我们与图互动的内容呢？
我们刷图的话，这一次的话，相当于是会有机会抓捕到劳工啊。那劳工的等级越高的话。
So for the league map, right? When we are mapping, there's a chance you'll get minion. So like the minion that you do for cooking, mining. Another one is what? The mercenary to send out to the ship. All those can be found in the Netherrealm map.
甚至有些随机的词缀，就像我们的
And they also have different effects, like maybe increase your mining or increase your cooking, all that.
装备一样，它会对无论是生产啊、贸易啊、劫掠啊，都能带来一个更大的一个加成。所以说，让整个刷图中也是有一定的一个掉落的一个期待跟惊喜的。
对，相对来说就是我们会把劳工这个事情做得会比较重，就刚刚制作人说的，抓到什么样的劳工，多少等级的劳工，有什么样词缀的劳工，所以相对应来说，刷经济、刷工资的这一套策略，我们会把它放得轻一点。这样的话，就只是会跟着时刻啊，或者跟着一些建筑等级有一些相应的变化，就不会再去做一些什么特殊的策略去放大它了。这个赛季我们的一些思路，
自己去体验那些养成的过程，然后跟刷那些放置的东西就是了。
对的，对的，放置去建设你的组成，然后去抓到这种优秀的劳工，期待你每一次贸易、每一次劫掠带来的这种收获，这个大概就是我们想传达的一个体验。
了解。
Right now, right, I don't really listen to both of them bullshit. Like they always say that until very good, but when you go experience it, it's like a piece of shit.
好，那我想问一下，前瞻中有提到的新赛季的机制可以得到空岛或者是盖房子的物资。那像前几季的那些赛季机制，例如说雾都啊，或是水源，新机制会掉这些机制的东西吗？又或者是水源或雾都会掉空岛的材料吗？
这里的话，我们主要还是赛季玩法会调自己的一些金币啊，相关的一些东西。刚才说的联动不会有，但是我
So the iron resource, right? For the new league map, we only drop in Netherrealm with the new league map. For example, like killing the Sand Bandit. But if you go run Mist Valley or other gameplay like Atana, Mist Valley, all the other gameplay will not give you anything from the island. Like so your resource only can go farm Netherrealm map by killing the Sand Bandit.
我们也在异界中做了，就是当你去刷这些门票的时候，比如你刷雾都的门票啊，或者你刷S8玩法的门票的时候，它有概率会直接掉出门，或者说对应的一些技能，让你整个在刷它相应门票的过程中也会更有一些惊喜感。
这里要稍微补充一下，有可能会有部分小伙伴会担心，哎，我去玩雾都，去玩迷城，它的收益会不会削弱？但其实我们是有意识的去控制了这个比例的。我们只是希望，哎，你刷门票的时候有一个这样惊喜的感觉，但我们还是会很小心的去控制这个比例的。
包括一些高级的一些触媒啊，或者高级的一些技能，它还是会在独有的玩法中进行产出。但是我们也保证了，尽量这个刷门票的行为过程中不要那么的枯燥，也是可以有一点点期待的。
就是避免像梦魇赛季那一季出现问题嘛，那掉落太好，导致其他赛季没什么优势。
对的，我们尽量也让赛季玩法本身也有自己的一些独特的一些产出，让每一个玩法都有自己存在的。
The other gameplay from other season is still the same. Like for example, T1 or T0 from the activation media, you only can get it in Mist Valley. And then from the candle drop from Atana, we only can get it on the T1 only can get it in the Atana Mist, the maze there. Mostly nothing changed.
一些价值，所以说尽量的话不会说去用一个玩法掉所有东西。
既然在讲到刚刚说的那些特殊掉落，也不得不讲到这一季的那个特殊养成嘛。这些养成系统从前瞻片我们看到调香系统，那个调香我第一眼看到，说真的，我下意识就想到以前的已经消失好久，可是又很强的东西——无限腰带。请问这个设计理念是跟无限腰带有什么关联或思路吗？
我觉得关联的话，其实我们每次做一个养成的时候，其实都是希望给玩家提供更多的可能性。所以
Yeah, a lot of people also find that the belt, the crafting belt just now that we saw it looked a lot like the season 1 infinity belt, if you guys remember. The bit like the infinity belt, just that it's not a legendary, now it's a crafting. and then you have to go use the what they call it sand. I'm not sure. I have to wait at the English one. It's like the what is the name? Fragrance sand. 沉香. The English name is this one.
Agarwood.
Or you can fragrance. It's not fragrance, so I'm not sure. Maybe it's this one. Scented. I know that the SCENT is also called it, but I'm not sure what English word they will use.
所谓的无限的可能性，但是它本质的话是我们希望在这里面的话，把更多一些东西打通，可以有天赋大点，对吧？但天赋大点它还不是一个终极追求，我还可以获得我同类英雄的其他专精，比如说猫女一可以有一个猫女二的英雄特性，它可能产生一些更多奇妙的一些联动，不光是一个无限腰带，它应该是一个无限腰带的 Plus 版本，它融合了更多的一些东西，把英雄特性之间也可以进行更多的一些打通，然后可能会产生一些比较奇妙的一些组合。
那我想问一下，那个调香的接触会很难吗？例如说，我们新手能够比较好的搞到调香吗？
这里的话，我们也汲取一个教训啊，就之前我们的赛季玩法，无论是触媒的玩法，对吧？玩家都调侃我们说，这个人人自走，都变成人人自己走，然后技能玩法门槛也比较高，是包括上个赛季的天命其实也比较高的。虽然我们后面也不断的在增加这个天命的掉率，下调它的价格，所以我们还是希望整个赛季的玩法它是能让更多人能接触到，至少在当赛季用一个比较合理的价格能接触到。当然，我们也会让这个门槛变得更低一点，让玩家在中前期就至少能接触一些系统，能体验一些。但是作为系统的终极毕业，我们可能还是会相对有一定的门槛，通过一些随机性啊，或者说一些特别稀有的会限制一些。但是我们尽量还是在当赛
They
季
say that the league mag
的门槛
they increase the drop,
大家可以接触到一个新鲜的内容。
but I can tell you have to
玩这个
wait.
赛季它可能就会有一个独一无二。
Wait for the game, you will know whether we will have drop or
不会
not.
那么廉价，但是当赛季我们希望还是
After so many seasons, I don't
既
really
然这样讲到，那真的是不外乎我们要聊到上一季的
find anything that they say help at
上
all.
届那个门槛几乎被玩家
Always say that they have a good drop rate, but when the game start, like full about.
双生天命就都5个，可能5万个火炬玩家在抢5个。
Like last season, the dual kiss mag, how many people found it? Like the drop for a good dual kiss mag, how many player get it?
调整
It's like the drop rate is like so low.
因为它是可以低级的不断的往上面去兑换啊，就是我1级的可以换2级的，2级可以换3级的。除了最高一个等级它是只能掉落，其他的一直都是可以轮换的，所以它可以规避一个问题。以前比如说这个热门的 BD， 它对应的这个东西就非常稀缺，它的造价会非常贵。但现在的话，它只是按等级来区分，其实这个。
So for the sand, the new leveling sand like grinding level, they have level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So to get higher tier, you can fuse the lower tier. For example, I need level 5, but there's nothing but the level 5 of the sand trade is too expensive. So I can go to find the lower grade. For example, level 1 sand, maybe 3 or 5 I can fuse into level 2, and then from level 2 I upgrade to level 3, and then finally you get the level 5. But the exact system I'm not really sure, because they only just said it. Because as you know, right, as we all know, whenever the higher or the best, for example, last season the dual kiss mag, those that is good is like so freaking expensive that no one can afford. Then this time round, the way they make the sand like grinding level, so you have to get, if you want to get level 5 and you find that the trade is too expensive, then use the lower grade and upgrade all the way to level 5. But the way you upgrade, I'm not really sure. How do we upgrade them out? Do we just fuse them together or what?
价格相对来说会更加的合理一点啊。那我们对于终极，它也有对应的，比如说我可以 有一些橙色的天赋点，也有天赋块，后面是英雄特性，然后以及更高级的英雄特性，它分了几个层次，所以说玩家不会说他什么都体验不到。
He said that for the crafting belt, just now we saw in the preview stream, the hero trait can be upgraded to higher grade. Maybe +1 to +2. That's all I can think of. Or they can get even +3 or +4. I'm not sure. That would be OP. Like for hero trait.
它至少可以在一个比较合理的价格可以体验第一层，甚至天赋大点，就类似于无限腰带这样一层。但至于最后一层，可能还是会相对贵一点，但是我们也肯定会比天命这个价格会更便宜很多。
But I think it's like to fuse them. Yeah, I think it's the league mech that give us the currency to fuse your hero trait into the belt, right? To craft it into the belt. That crafting item will sure be expensive. Maybe the higher grade it is, we have to spend more or something. Like I think the way he say is roughly means that.
听到可以用换的，这样应该就不会觉得说前期打不掉嘛。我们可以直接让低阶换上去，挺不错的。那我们这样子
Like at least that we can use the lower grade to fuse up all the way to the higher grade, rather than we straight away buy it from the trade for the higher grade, because not much people can afford it. So it's still okay, but the problem is have to wait and see how it is in game.
聊聊我们这一次的新的英雄职业特性吧，看起来非常的正、非常漂亮的新特性月山。那这看完前瞻的月山以后，你们觉得你们自己试玩起来，月山的前期目标是什么？是撑高祝福上限，让它什么祝福降低呢？还是撑高持续伤害加成？因为一定想玩月山的很多，给大家一个前期的思路，去冲装备找天赋嘞。
它的整体思路还是应该以找祝福上限为主。
So for TR3, right? TR3, her main goal to gain damage is to get your maximum blessing, rather than go for the route like increase your dot damage or increase your erosive damage. So you gain more damage by increase your maximum blessing.
然后去玩腐蚀伤害这样一个感觉，然后我们配套这个英雄上线，我们也去重新审视了整个祝福体系，它的投放是怎么样的。所以我们其实有意识的去补充了一些剧情阶段的祝福相关的东西，然后在课7、课8这个阶段跟祝福相关。
So if you guys play TR, have to go find the equipment. Like early stage have a few items that increase our blessing, then you have to use the blessing, because the more maximum blessing you have, the more damage.
的东西以及大后期跟祝福相关的东西，我们希望补充了一些这种暗金之后，能让整个月山去获得祝福的这个体验会更顺畅、更平滑，以及后期有更多的一个追求。这个是我们第一步要做的。第二步做的就是它是一个玩腐蚀、玩爆炸的这么一个英雄，所以我们其实这个赛季我们会对整个腐蚀体系做一个改变，对，然后是去做一个腐蚀机动，相当于一个恶化这么一个。
It's like the TR3, she play erosive damage plus explosion. Like from her level 45 trait, she have an explosion. After the enemy die, they will do 10% of their HP to explode everyone. So that is the main focus on TR3. So mostly you have to go for erosive damage, but doesn't mean that you need to go for erosive skill.
一个机制，你要去找相关的机制，让整个腐蚀的伤害运作得更好。那大概是这么一个思路去玩的。
I hope that the hunting abomination is very good to play. Like I used to like the hunting abomination, but hope that this time round the new exclusive support skill is not bad.
它还有一些特性，比如说爆炸，那你该怎么去堆一些爆炸范围、爆炸相关的这种机制，让整个爆炸运作得更好。
OK， 好，各位。
And then the explosion from her hero trait can stack up by the skill radius. Oh damn. Then the mapping will be like so fast, man. But maybe I have to see, man. Because she's the hero trait on TR3 is neither single target or AoE damage. So if you go for skill radius, that will be like only for mapping. Or maybe endgame can play it. Like yeah.
猎人们，老刘刚刚说的就都是财富密码，请各位记得哦。
就当然我们也希望玩家能基于我们给玩家的这些积木，能自己去搭配一些我们也意想不到的一些流派，这个也是我们希望能看到的一个现象。
那火炬我们通常都是讲究输出嘛，但是生存线在这几季也是蛮重要的。那我想问一下，月3这支特性有包含生存吗？空间会强吗？
还是一个偏弱的英雄，就是他不是一个去为生存坦。
So the main issue for TR3 will be survive because they didn't did anything like increase her survive at all. The way they design her is only for damage. Ha ha ha. GG man.
度去设计的英雄，还是一个偏输出、偏攻坚或者甚至偏速刷这样的去设计的一个英雄。
So TR3 is more based on mapping, fast mapping, but her survive have to think like maybe the equipment or dual kismet. Have to go get those. There is a dual kismet that give the frost seal and delay pain. Maybe that can be used.
生存这个问题，其实我们也一直在关注啊。它其实，在某些时候是有一定程度去违背玩家的一个直觉，觉得哎，我明明还在对输出，怎么就要求我要这么高的一个生存呢？我的体验会很差。反正这个我们也是有意识的去让一些对生存的考验往后去扩充。我们是希望玩家能通过自己去养成，去克服这种困难，来获得一些快乐。这个还是我们为。
Yeah, they say that they know that the survive have a huge problem, but they want the player to go find out how to get more survive or get more defensive. But the survive will not be good for new player. Even the veteran player also had hard time with survive. Like for the deep space and the level Supreme Showdown level 20, right? The huge problem is the survive, but the survive is too expensive to get. It's not that you can't get it; it's too expensive. Like from what he say, right? It's totally two different shit. It's not that the player don't get survive. It's like the item for survive is too expensive, man. Yeah, it is. Like what you say. Like we try to get more survive, get more defense, but every season they keep nerfing it over and over and over again. And then this time around they nerf aura. Right? Aura dropped so much. Then how do we get more survive? From the new leveling system or what? It's not that the player don't want to get survive, it's that the player can't afford survive. It's two different things.
怎么去加生存的一个最底层的一个原因。
OK， 玻璃大炮盖章。没事，我就喜欢这位。下一个我觉得提到也是一个很多人看到应该也很期待、很兴奋的，大量的新的专属辅助技能，超过80种的辅助技能嘛。然后我看到你们也宣传说，基本上现在所有技能都有辅助技能，对吧？
There's 80 new supports, exclusive support skill. 80, that's a lot. Almost, he said that every skill right now every one of the skill right now have exclusive support skill.
基本上对。
OK， 但是这边就衍生出一个很严重的问题了。那我们的这辅助技能掉落是不是等于池子更大了？在血缘的辅助掉落多了。
And then there's also a huge problem, right? On the frozen covers, right? Frozen covers to get a good drop from the exclusive skill, right? Is hard. And the ratio is from is it T1 or T0? T0 to T2. The ratio is so high. How to get a good one? Yeah, the Spirit Magus is too strong.
这80种几乎快翻了几倍的掉落来讲，我们是想定向掉落自己要的辅助技能，会不会变得非常困难？你们有为这方面做配套措施吗？
这个赛季我们暂时还想再观察一下，因为我们已经其实做了一部分的这种加速定向的功能嘛。
So they did no change to the frozen covers. they did no change to frozen covers on the exclusive skill drop. So good luck. Like T0 will be still the same, expensive. Like those skill, right? For example, my control, all that is still the same. It will be expensive.
但就这个赛季本身来说，我们是希望再看一看它整个这个掉落体验，整个池子到底是不是已经超脱我们预期了。所以这个赛季我们暂时没有做出进一步的改变。
因为我想提问一下，因为我很喜欢玩雾都，但是雾都很多触媒好像都没什么人要用，那这是故意的吗？例如说是为了未来的 BD 做打算，所以把那些没有要用的持续的放在那个掉落池里面。
Like she's asking, is like Miss Valley, right? Miss Valley have a lot of useless activation medium. Like all these useless activation medium is like not much people use it. And then, but they take up the loot table. So we'll.
其实我们内部有一直在讨论，就是整个触媒的运作的这种情况，其实有好有坏。对，就是有一些特别强，有一些特别弱，种种原因暂时还没有对它去做。
So there will be no change to Miss Valley also.
进一步的一个调整。对
，activation meter is still the same.
就是可能可以稍微期待一下，我们未来某个赛季，我们有可能会去做出相应的一些改变，让整个触媒运作的更好一点。
想聊聊 BD 调整的部分，那要聊的部分有关于英雄特性调整，然后腐蚀新机制，然后以及
Like now they are talking about the new change to the hero, and then the new change to the elusive mag,
新的打造系统，
and then the new crafting system.
这边就由我提出第一个想问的，就是关于英雄特性的调整吧。因为像这个调整，我看到一个，该说很棒。
Hero trait adjustment.
也是早该调整的。时空2的75特性，这个有玩时空2的基本上都知道。那一个要诅咒效果的东西，在我们前几次改版中，诅咒效果这东西已经被拿的差不多了，但这个特性还需要诅咒效果，所以导致在这一季你们决定把它改变了。那除了这个以外，你们接下来有没有什么规划说？下一个比较明显也是需要调整的特性，
我们其实内部一直还是在评估，就是经过这2个赛季的改版之后，整个 BD 的可玩性，其实本质是这么一个问题，就是有一些运作的好，有一些运作的不好。其实我们现在的精力主要还是放在如何让这个 BD 的可玩性、丰富性更多一点，新鲜感更强一点这个上面。所以大家有可能会看到我们对某一些个别的英雄的调整，有可能会比较慢一点或者迟一点。
Basically, it's just say that still in testing phase for most of the hero trait, like the level 75 hero trait for Yuga 2, right? The one that need the curse effect, they remove it into like have a better accumulate of dot damage. Like just now when we watched the preview stream, later we will watch the English one. We'll better understanding what is the real change to the hero trait. And then another one is the the Rosha. Rosha hero trait also got adjustment. Mostly is adding damage, but the rest is still not touching it. They are still, I'm not sure. He said that it's still in testing phase.
这个确实是存在的。接下来几个赛季我们会去重点去关注，让
So Ranger of Glory is still the same shit. Like Ranger of Glory, the magic shot, they still not going to change it. Damn.
这些 BD 运作的更丰富、更有意思，它的选择性更多、策略性更强，我们还会去着重去做这一方面的调整。所以某一些英雄的调整会稍微往后再放一放，我们尽量让能玩的英雄它的可玩性更强。就大概是这样一个思路进行一个版本的规划。
我稍微补充一下，就是上个赛季的话，相对于做的时候改动比较大，其实平衡性也会差很多。因为上个版本其实我们加强了很多一些特别弱势的一些英雄啊，那其实大部分强度大家已经相对来说会更接近一点。但是的话，其实我们现在还有个问题是，英雄之间的特色可能差异还没有那么大，所以我们在未来的话，是希望不同的 BD 它能营造一些更多的。
Right now, they mostly focus on those hero that can, those hero that is playable will have better, more build on it. But those hero that is like weaker a bit, like their hero traits are much more weaker. They will wait until, I'm not sure when they will start to make them more stronger. But right now it's like they try to make those hero trait that is playable have more build to play. So they are not focusing on the weak one.
这些使用场景，这样的话，大家在玩不同 BD 的时候，甚至一些打宝体验都可能会有一些变化。以此的话，你这个让整个 BD 显得更丰富，因为它的丰富不光是看上去不一样，也希望它玩起来无论是操作的手感，还是战斗体的方式，还是最后的一些打宝玩法上，都有一定的一个差异。跟前面说的，我们其实这种波林大炮的会很多，生存类的相对比较少，但是因为他们没有太多的使用场景，所以说大部分人还是会去选择一个速刷的一个比例。因为
So next season, just go for glass cannon. Maybe until deep space, like profound, like go all damage. Because the defense is like so only. It's like without defense, right? Like we will die from timeout 7 to timeout 8, and then profound timeout also. We always keep dying. So like the survive, maybe like when we start to go for the Supreme Showdown challenge, then we start to build survive. Because the survive is still the same.
它是更加万金油或者说收益更高的一个事情。
这平衡项目一直我觉得是这种游戏的问题，就像枪3之类的，你们也知道，现在就玩的人奇少无比，之前可能过强势。那接着打造的部分。
我想问装备拓印，它需要拓印金盒嘛？那想再帮新手问一下，这个要买的通货，它会很难刁钻吗？
其实不刁钻，但是我们可能也不是很便宜。我觉得他在最后去考虑这一个词缀的时候，我觉得他可能已经是在一个准毕业的一个阶段了，对吧？那我不满意他的这个基底的词缀，我想进行一个提升。那它性价比不是一个很高的事情，它的价格是比较稳定的，但是也不是一个便宜的事情。
So changing of the base effects on the crafting prices gear, the currency will not be cheap. So mostly use it when we are on the end game, the most end game build. Like maybe you are building up to kill the Supreme Showdown 20. Then you start going to use those currency to change your base effects. Because as what he said, it will not be cheap. When he say it will not be cheap, it means that the drop rate will not be high at all.
了解。
因为毕竟我们可以直接早点把装备打造好，然后再利用这个基底转过来。那我们接下来再想聊聊一下腐蚀系统的新机制，这看起来也是一个这一季的新亮点之一。那这边我想问问比较数据的问题，这个腐蚀系统你们有给它设计的基础实际时间跟增伤比例，有办法透露一些数字吗？
它就是持续1秒，1秒后会造成一个60%的一个真实伤害，
那么痛
击中的60%的，对，其实挺痛的。但是我们同时也会为它设计一些玩法，比如说持续时间更长，爆炸伤害更高，或者说更快的去爆发，怎么去让这个持续爆炸的这个效果去运作的更有意思一点。
它有点像进化切割 Plus 嘞，
有一点这种感觉吧，对。
像是新的传奇地图，这次有出几个新的随机秘境嘛？我们刚刚在前瞻影片中有看到有大量的宝箱图，还有哥布林地图。那除了这2种，还有几种不同的可以透露吗？
就很快大家就跟大家见面了，其实建议大家实际去玩会比我们说会更有意思一点。其实主要还是给大家刷图的一个惊喜吧。
So for the new elusive mech, it's basically is like the ripping purification, like increase your output damage much faster because of the dot. Every 1 second dot damage, every 1 second dot equal to 60% true damage. So is that basically it's like using the rip purification, roughly like that. So because dot damage take too long to hit the enemy, so the new change to the elusive mech will make it have like the output damage will come out much faster compared to last time.
刷图刷着出现了一个秘境，进去获得大量的奖励，丰富的掉落。
其实有点像暗黑2当年玩到的刷着出现一个彩虹关啊，暗黑3的就是奶牛关，这种有一定的一个惊喜。
那这样子的话，这些图它会有专属掉落吗？还是有点像大众掉落池？
它的掉落有不同的一些倾向性，对，对，就是不同的地图可能有一些自己的。
So for the secret portal, the secret portal is on what? This space, right? If I'm not wrong, is it this space or is it on profound? I think it's on profound. Depend on the map, it will give you different reward. Maybe it's like, yeah, that's what he say. Like different reward. The reward is not fixed, so it can be anything. Yeah, the secret portal is like on our Netherrealm map, right? Next to our map, there will be a new portal. Let me show you. I use this. Let me show you. Let me go find it. What the fuck is not upload here? Okay. Let me show you at this one.
火炬之光的各位猎人，欢迎中沦为亵渎，获得重要提升。后期 BD 的丰富度也会大大提升。与时，但
Where's the map one?
要放着。空指导室里，我们的指南针的体验。
Yeah, this
我们
one.
为监视者增加了更多难度。当猎人在幽邃时刻8战胜监视者时
Profound Time Mart, right? Profound Time Mart have 6 difficulty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This space only have 1, but this space have no more Traveler and Watcher. And then the secret map, where is it?
在这里呢，我们可以将各种打宝相关的情报的加快了。
Eh?
雾都和化学
Wait,
天赋星群
where is the
新
secret
增了
map one?
特色产出相关的星辰天赋，让异界中出现的赛季玩法怪
Is it here?
造成的伤害将改为击中伤害，且地面会逐渐扩大。作为为其生，希望能在一
Oh, is it at the back?
所带来的奖励也。我们发现，在不使用任何打宝策略时，猎人的基础掉落体验还是太单一了。为了丰富基础掉落体验，
So this map is like so. I can't see the. Ah, here. Yeah, finally.
原来这是会在
This one. This is a secret. It's a secret portal. Like it's not inside this map. It's a random. Your random came out when we are running Netherrealm map. It's a random. This one is random. The reward is also random. You can be anything. Neither Famefield, Ember, Ultimate Ember. Yeah, all different reward. Maybe it's a legendary one. Like because inside the area there's full of treasure. Like any map.
随机秘境，在提供新奇的战斗体验的同时，会发现这里没有
Yeah, the map is like this. They have some treasure chests. Yeah. This is a new area. I just call it secret portal. The chest one? The chest one is which one? Let me see. The change to this space is like the enemy is more packed out. Like the enemy inside this space is much more gathered out. They are in like very close pack of enemy together. So you must have better survive and then like have a better explosion. Like just kill one bunch of them. Hey, where's the one just now that I saw? Star Shard. Remember that Star Shard can't be traded anymore. You only can use it yourself. Oh yeah, this one. Precise seal convention is dropped in the 6th difficulty of Profound Time Mart. OK。
图循环，调剂猎人们的刷图体验。因此，我们提高了监视者的奖励，同时也将碎星改为不可交易道具。
Oh, maybe this the what profound time art star shard can't be traded. I think maybe they have some different star shard, like time art 7, time art 8, star shard. But time art, profound time art, the star shard can't be traded. Maybe because they increase the reward inside the profound, profound time art.
此外，挑战监视者将不再是一成不变的体验。我们为监视者增加了更多难度。当猎人在幽邃时刻8战胜监视者时，将会解锁全。
So from what I understand, I may be wrong. So time art 7, time art 8 will be still the same. The star shard should be able to trade. The one in profound time art, this level 1 to 6, right? There's 6 difficulty. The star shard can't be trade because they increase the reward. They increase the reward for the watcher fight. They make it much harder to fight. So your reward must be good. And there's a limit. If you look here, there's a limit. Our star shard have 80. I'm not sure is this a limit. Because here is 20. So I may be wrong. Like here is 80, here is 20. I'm not sure is it a limit or what.
全新难度，随着难度的加丰后。
Okay. Back to the
的一些倾向。
它有一定的倾向，但就是因为这个赛季也是我们一种尝试嘛，就是如何让大家刷出体验中体验更丰富，所以我们也会持续观察，看未来会不会有些更不一样的掉落。这个也是我们反正会去看这个实际运作的一个情况，去进一步评估的。
那我想问，前瞻有说到一个地图掉落、定向掉落的探针，那探针的获取来源是什么呢？
就是赛季玩法，就是我们现在就把它放在一个赛季玩法的一个专属掉落，你去贸易。
The new compass only drop inside the league map. The new compass for running the deep space one only drop inside the new league map.
或者劫掠就有一定距离，或者
这样看起来赛季玩法也基本上必玩不可啦。OK， 那我还有一个改动，我们前瞻里面看到的，我也觉得是很大，甚至这个改动我觉得褒贬应该都有。
Yeah, I'm not sure is it a limit, but when I look at it, if you feel like there's a limit for the star shard.
监视者的门票被改为不可交易。那看到这改动，我第一个问题就是，那这样监视者掉落，虽然说奖励会变好，但你们有考虑再把涌动灵感跟鬼图这些特殊掉落，考虑带回，让客气玩家也有机会掉落吗？
这一点改动我们是暂时还是没有的，我们还是希望鬼图啊这种涌动灵感，他们是能在一个他需要的时候才掉落，所以不会把它下放到克7这么一个时刻，还是得去克8之后才能掉落。我们做这个改动还是就延续刚才的话题，我们还是希望玩家在整个刷图的过程中，有时候能跳出来，进入一个神秘的地图，或者说有时候跳出来去挑战一个特别。
Sending ship like your. Oh yeah, most thing is farming from the ship. Yeah, it is from the ship. Your reward mostly from the ship. So the legendary drop pad is important. It will increase more reward from the ship, and all your minion, right? Like neither the cook, the mining, and then the mercenary, right? They all have different effects. You have to farm your minion inside the natural map by killing the sand bandit. So they will give you random type of different, like maybe a buff, different buff for mercenary, and then all these mercenary with different buff, when you send them out to the ship, they will increase your chance of getting certain item. They basically don't want people to use auto bomb. Like this season is the one player to use spell. They don't want the player to use auto bomb and spell. Yeah. So it's like it's best to play attack skill, attack and range skill. Neither attack melee or attack range. So for spell, like Yuga 1, I'm not sure. It's like, is Yuga 1 able to play? Minus 30% movement speed on my control? That is shit, man. Yeah, that is so shit. Because my control is like, so easy. I press one button, I kill everything. But they don't want you to be like so good. Most auto bomber got nerfed. Read. All channeling skill? Fuck, man. Yeah, Whirlwind also got it. Fuck. Maybe it's like if I play Rihan Anger, right? At the bat, just use the activation medium and then just use Ring of Arrow. Just use Ring of Arrow and the Thunder Spike. I don't want to lose my movement speed. Losing movement speed is just dumbass. They just want the player to be slow as fuck.
强大的一个 BOSS， 所以我们还是基于这样的一个考虑，说为什么去把这个 BOSS 做成一个不可交易的，你需要自己去面对的一个强大的一个挑战，因为不可交易了嘛，所以其实我们可以把它整个掉落做得更大胆，所以会让它的掉落在基础的方面会更有吸引力。
So for the Star Shard, right, the Star Shard can't be traded, so they will increase the drop rate for the Watcher, but by how much? I have no idea. That have to wait until when the league start. Can't believe everything they say.
同时，我们也为它设计了一系列的独有掉落、独有的暗金，甚至独有的一些技能，大家也可以在后面的一些难题。
Yeah, I'm not sure they like. If you guys play a lot of action RPG game, right? Right now, what most company want us to do, the player have to feel like shit. You're moving like a fucking snail, right? They don't want the player to have a speed clear. They don't want the player to clear the map very fast. They want every player to waste their time on walking. Like you look at how powerful Exile 2, you will know it. Like the map, the map is like so big. Chapter 1, Act 1, 2, 3 is like fucking piece of shit. Like Act 3 is like really so big that it's so waste of time. They don't give you any movement speed. And for Torchlight Infinite, it's reduced to our movement speed. And then the movement speed increase is very, very, very low in the game. They already nerf a lot of movement speed.
或者说在游戏中去看到，对。
那穿梭者的门票呢？它可以交易吗？
穿梭者我们这个赛季是没有改动的，是还可以交易的。
所以这样子的话，那真理那些就传说者专属掉落有被调整吗？还是就依旧？
这方面相关的调整是没有去做特殊的一些改动的。
我再来想要聊的是那有关于几个机制的优化调整，因为我看到这次前瞻中的优化调整，像是我们看到魔方的运练圆盒，然后记录，以及像黑凡新娘的改动，这些我必须先讲一下，就是我
Patch note only have Chinese one. English one is still not out. Let me check. Do you guys saw the English one? I didn't saw the English one. The English one is still not out. Maybe they are waiting for the global server. That is like another 4 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour. Yeah, I didn't saw the English one. I only have the Chinese one. But last season, they released the English one after the Chinese roundtable. Bit nerf. The activation medium rhythm got nerf. Movement speed on channeling skill got nerf. Aura all got nerf. Lone Walker got nerf. Eternity is the max resistance got nerf. Yeah. They are still working on the English patch note. So I think everyone will have low move speed. But defense skill, right? Defense skill, I'm not really sure. I don't think they did. I think they nerf a bit on the defense skill. No, not really. It's like defense skill have to defense and survive, right? Have to see the whole patch. Just now I saw it. It's like mostly is the aura side got nerfed. Yeah, they did nerf a bit. Oh yeah, Spirit Magus. Yeah, you're right. The Spirit Magus and Aura. But the defensive skill, I don't think they nerf it. Because defensive skill last season, they nerf it already. But maybe today patch note is not the only patch note. Have to wait another few more days, see if they did any adjustment.
我懂大概你们官方这样改动，就是我们在这几个赛季都会笑说，玩魔方不抽魔方，玩黑房不打新娘，跟原本机制的互动有点叛离了你们游戏设计目的，所以我个人是推测你们是为了这样子。
Harder support or something can't be triggered anymore. Which one? Is it the Aura one? Oh yeah, you can't use it anymore. You only can use Spirit Magus can only use certain support. Certain support. You can't use everything anymore. Yeah. Minus damage taken, right? I think that got nerfed few seasons ago already.
让它更符合游戏机制而这样子改的设计吗？
对，基本上是从这样的一个角度出发的，但是相对应的，我们也去做了一些体验，比如说还是继续把抽魔方的这个速度又加快了一些，希望大家抽魔方的感受会更好一点。上个赛季
they increase the speed animation of the cube again because a lot of people don't like to run cube on the Netherrealm map is because of the convert. They increase the animation speed, but let's see how fast it is.
大家也其实可以看见，我们不停的在加石板的掉落。其实我们是希望整个魔方的这个体验，石板的体验是相对来说是一个比较宽松，大家能获得去抽取的一个过程。所以我们也是希望这个抽的过程会更好。
They say that they will not make it instant. They will not make it instant. So Miss Valley no change. Most every gameplay no change. We have 80 more. No, we have 80 exclusive support skill, right? And then all these support skill, loot table, no change. You know frozen covers, right? Frozen covers, there's nothing to help you to farm. Like there's only physical, fire, coal. But for example, just physical, right? There's so much different type of skill. There's no way you can pinpoint down which one you want to farm. They haven't added in. So for example, you want to farm physical skill, right? Yeah, you have to go through a lot of different drop before you can get the drop that you want. So in the end, it's still no change. You will be a pain in the ass to farm for the exclusive support skill if you want to get the T0. Yeah, they buff cube drop. For the desire core is that they reduce your desire crystal, but desire crystal not really any use to it. I don't mind the desire crystal reduction. They will increase the drop rate for the corner of divinity, and then for converting the cube, right, they increase the chance of getting the legendary slate. What drop pad? The new League Mag drop pad. The cat lady drop pad. The one with the big boobs.
我们做这些改动当然是
SS20? Nah, have to wait. Don't use any drop first. We have to get into the game to go test it out. Because Miss Valley no change. Frozen covers no change. Shepherd you have no idea because There's nothing to talk about. They haven't talked anything about Shepherd. Have to look at the patch note. Basically, from what I know, most gameplay have no change. No matter how sucks your drop is, it will still be the same. Like Miss Valley, they didn't increase the drop. But lower grade, right? Miss Valley dropped T1 and T0, right? Lower grade is like the T2 or T3 for the activation medium. There's a chance to drop in net round map if you have the void chart of the Miss Valley. But how's the chance? I'm not sure.
有我们的目的，但同时我们肯定也是希望。
Nothing about Dream. I have no idea. They didn't say anything about Dream.
玩家付出的
Basically no change.
它的这样的一个收获感，所以这个我们也是在有意识的进行一个调整。
So if Shepherd have no change, right? Maybe Shepherd is not bad to farm, but I can tell you next season, right? Most probably we have to focus on the League Mag. League Mag have too much thing to farm. So you have to keep killing the Sand Bandit to get resource, to get your minion, neither the cook, the mining or the mercenary, and then you have to keep sending up your troops to the ship to kill the island enemy, like keep sending them out.
推出一键全抽这种功能，
一键中奖。
是的，一键直接全抽。
And they didn't say anything about the pet plan page, void chart plan page. They didn't say anything about adding in more, so we are still the same.
我看到一个很有趣的，就是邪龙解了它的伤害锁。那我想问一下，为什么木桩不跟着一起解锁？因为像我之前玩罗莎，它有可能是要格挡之后才可以增伤的，然后在木桩都测不到，我都一定要去找邪龙测试。那这部分制作团队有什么想法吗？
Less late for the cube barber, more dream crafting materials, lightning less other currency, and dream lightning change. Just from the more dream crafting material, that will be like so good. Like the less late from the cube barber only league start. The first 3 weeks of league start, the cube barber have some use. After that, cube barber is useless. Yes, they increase the speed. They increase more speed on the cube animation for the convert. That is, but they will not make it instant. Like they said it a few seasons ago. They will not make it instant, but they increase the speed again.
其实木桩我们其实可以看到是蛮纠结的一个事情，就是每个赛季其实玩家比较关注。
Like again, like about the training dummy damage cap. It's like to test your damage, you can't use the training dummy to test. For example, if you're playing Rosha, you need to block to gain damage increase. You only can test it out when you are running the dragon, right? The boss conquest to test out your damage. Then what's the use of the training dummy? Now it's like hard to right now it's hard to test your damage because they remove the damage limit cap on the boss conquest, the dragon. Then you have to go test it out on the training dummy, but the training dummy don't help you block.
一直在调整，之所以一直调整或者设了一个上限，是因为我们发现玩家，因为我们木桩的设定会让玩家更加功利化，他会相互很多的去所谓的一维化的去比较这个 BD。本来一个 BD 它应该是有战斗体验啊、刷图体验啊、手感啊、成本啊，就是综合的构成的。但是有了一个木桩，有个官方的一个数字，玩家可能就直接
Yeah, they will not do anything to the training dummy. Right now is like if you are testing damage, right? Even the boss conquest, you can't even test for damage anymore after you reach endgame because they remove the upper limit cap. Then it's like you can't test anymore. Training dummy is not 100% good to test on your damage on certain build.
去追求这样一个一尾的东西。策划搭了一些 BD， 觉得这个 BD 已经非常棒了，很不错。但是玩家说，哎，你看你这个木桩只打这样的，在玩家的眼里，可能这个 BD 就拿不上台面。那我们也希望就是让木桩更多的是可以帮助玩家自己去衡量，但是到进阶一步，我们通过协同啊，通过战斗中的一些场景，让玩家可以再去验证这个而不是直接去比较。那我取一个可能 DPS 最高的一个比例，大家都去追求，更多的是让大家可以去追求一定的一些多样性，因为其实有蛮多的比例都可以打过。最终的这个
This one is basically not saying anything. Why the reason they are not release the cap on the training dummy is the same as past season. He already said it before.
这集我们双人内容还是会有但是这一块的话，其实
They removed a lot of card. You mean the deck, the Nectarom deck, or which one?
是内容上没有做过的一些调整，对，
那就好。
这个送 SS8 的
Yeah, they always remove it, and then add something new, and then try to make it interesting. They always remove it.
福利我们还是希望先保留。对
Every season they will remove something from the last season, and then add back in from other past season that they remove. It's always the same. They add and then remove, add, remove, add, remove. Every season is the same. The one you hand in?
好，那这边我也想提。
Oh, you mean the memory fragment, or which one?
各位猎人们，你们看到这一点，你们。
The memory shard, right? The memory fragment, that one, right? They remove. Yeah, it's like I already find that the reward sucks on the memory fragment already.
你们的双人塔内容还没成功的话，因为游戏中已经优化到，只要有一个够强的大腿，也可以带着2人通关，不像之前都要2个够强。然后你们这样子就赶紧下载更新，然后上线找个大腿，拿个麒麟宝箱，祝各位拿宝箱顺利。
我想要问一个跟赛季没有关系的主题，就是因为我这边的
So city defense doesn't really have much change as long as your friend is very very strong. He can basically bring you clear everything. Like one player can clear the city defense, but you need 2 players to join. So it's like still no difference.
观众很多都是新手。然后新手最快乐的时候就是 shopping 的时候，可是他们在 shopping 的时候，常常例如说今天看到英雄榜的前面的大佬，可能身上的某一个装备是1000火，但是隔天就变6000火了。这个部分因为新手们在台湾这边可能不太方便，就是一键推荐是不直觉的，他们就会去看英雄榜上的配装，然后一点下去发现哇，这个里面的价钱都天价。那这个部分有什么改善的方式，让我们新手可以有更好的引导吗？
其实我们现在英雄榜它是有一个时间线的一个快照的，比如说右上角你可以选当前，也可以选第1天、第2天、第3天、第1周玩家的一个数据。确实有可能我们可以考虑的是把它的这种阶段性做得更强，比如说过穿梭者的跟你相关的玩家，他们大概的一个数据大概是怎么样的，或者
可能它会有一些过度的 BD 或者 BD， 然后我可以找到然后
拍照之类，然后勤奋一点，
比较多一来，但是你不能直接查看的这些
BD， 然后打通，你不会去把，
这也都会造成这些新手会有挫折。看看这有什么方法？打宝他可能就会打很快，例如说8个小时可以赚多少火，可是新手看不懂，他就算去抄了那个打宝的那个天赋，他还是不懂。那这个部分就是可能要多出攻略啊，或是有其他的方式可以解决，让新手们可以更快的进入打宝的这个阶段。
打宝这个的确是一个比较复杂的一个事情，我们也一直想去尽力去解决，让大家都有够的。那我们这个赛季做的一些，就希望让中间的玩家，或者甚至一些小白一点玩家，他能有更多的一些打宝方式而不至于很多东西被后期的玩家所剥削。所以包括我们推出一些紫色的罗盘，但是还给有更多的一些打宝的玩法都还有一些收益，而不是这些玩法你不用高端罗盘， 那它就没有收益。但是你这些高端罗盘你在低时刻用又很不划算。那我们这一块也一直在调整啊，包括我们这一次的一阶 BOSS 没有门票交易加营地图，也是希望让普通的玩家有更这些。
Never answer the question. Every time it's the same thing.
回答我们
Never really reply the question. Oh, back to this one. All this, it's like some new change. I didn't wait for the English patch. It's like the Chinese translate to English is like a bit confused. This one is all core talent and the talent node. Oh. Minion skill level 20 to level 30 increase the amount of damage. It was like 8% additional damage, now it's 12%. So be 12% additional damage. Melee attack skill, no. Attack mobility skill reduce the mana from 5 to 2. That is good. Melee, no, not melee. Attack mobility skill. Can't cancel. Oh, fuck, man. This is a nerf. So, skill adjustment. Attack movement skill can no longer interrupt other movement skill. So, you can't use the Thunder Spike and the Spear Strike cancelling each other. Then the, what? Erika 2 is like, damn, will be slow, man. Like I say, they want us to be like so like fuck, man. Yeah, like they will sure nerf it. I can tell you there's a few things like too OP, man. You look at how much damage increase from the erosive damage that the hero trait on the TR3. That's crazy. This all skill, what? They increase the damage for the Hammer of Ash, or they call it Hammer of Ember. I don't remember. Increased by 300. 100. That increased a lot. Now they want to do something to the Hammer of Ash. Huh. Oh. The Barrage. They increase the damage for Barrage. If you want, like, if anyone like can still play the Barrage on Little Flash or Ranger of Glory, like Carino 1 or Carino 2 can just play Barrage at the lead start. Barrage is still not bad, just that Barrage is boring because the movement is like so freaking slow. Hammer of Ash? Yeah, Hammer of Ash. They buff up the damage. Yeah, all the channeling skill minus 30% movement speed. That is like so fucked up. Hunting Abomination will auto find target for lock on. So the way they lock on, the auto target lock on for the Hunting Abomination will be the enemy around the target, or no, the enemy around the player, or yeah, mostly it's around the player. Oh, Blink Bow, they finally changed how the Blink Bow works. Blink Bow will now follow where your mouse is. Past season, Blink Bow, right? You have to reverse jump to hit the enemy. Or to move. So they remove how... They change the direction of the Blink Bow. Same for the rocket jump. They will move where your mouse is. 集中上档. Oh damn. Precise element resistance, right? 15% avoid element damage, element state. So what's the use of it, man? Like the element resistance is getting more and more useless. Like right now, right, element resistance still can at least minus some, reduce some element damage. This one become like avoid element state. 15%. What's the use? Huh? The rock Magus, 9% reduced damage, become 8%, 1% nerf. And then for the damage over time, 15% become 9%, another nerf. Huh? What? The harden? What? It's like what? That this shit don't make sense. No longer gain harden when hit by a support skill. Now have 100% chance to gain harden when using support skill. Huh? Is that what? Is that what? Yeah, they add a lot of immute to the almond trauma. Almond trauma will stacking, will ignite. All that. They add a lot of immute to it. So next season they want us to get it to for a certain fight. That will be sucks, man, I tell you. But I'm not sure. It's like my Chinese sucks or what. That this make no sense. I look at the Chinese one. This shit make no sense. The harden make no sense. What does it means that when your support skill hit the enemy, you will not gain harden, and then when you use the support skill, you gain 100% harden. It's like what? I don't understand. Okay. So it's a fucking nerf. But there's another thing, the dual Kismet. Dual Kismet harden when you use a melee. Oh yeah, when you use a melee skill, your main skill have to be melee. So basically in nerf for all the spellcaster. Yeah, this sucks. Aura support all get nerf. Oh, the barrier for the whirlwind exclusive support also get nerf. Reduce 4.8% become 2.4%. What the fuck? Sucks, man. Never mind, like I just play melee skill. If there's no change, I have to wait for the patch. If there's no change to Rihan Anger, I think I will just play Rihan Anger. This is all the skill. Oh. What? Oh, there is a change. Rihan Anger. No, this is a sitting Rihan. Yeah, this is sitting Rihan. Sitting Rihan. 增加负面效果。负面效果暴击下 0.2 秒受到了争议。They increase the negative effect on the sitting Rihan. Oh, then the survive sucks, man. This one have to look at the patch, much more clearer. Maybe some adjustment for the C-Team Rihan. Ranger of Gory. Huh? Magic Shot will reload according to what? Order. Like now cause special ammo to reload in order? What order? What is the order? I don't even know there's an order for the reload. For the bean, they reduce the negative effect of the sentry. 15% damage become 40%, but it's still useless. It's like this one wait for the patch. Never mind, I need to go washroom. Yeah, the English patch. No, English preview stream still got like how many? 1, 10, 11, 12. 3 hour. Damn, this will be long. Be right back. Okay, back. I think next season best don't play any spellcaster. I don't find anything that increase damage for spellcaster. Neither dot damage, EOC damage. And then what? Attack, projectile, attack melee. That's it. Spell is like shit. Oh, this one is TR2. TR2, they're still not doing anything to TR1. TR2, I'm not really sure. What is the... Is it nerf or is it buff? No idea. I don't really play her much. Erika 1. The hero trait will not give 75% multiple strike chance anymore. Butterfly effect. Is it called butterfly? No. Is it what is the buff from the hero trait? Every one buff. Is that what is the name of it? Hunting effect? Or is it butterfly hunting or something? Every one stack increase 30% multiple strike damage. Like Erika, also not really sure is it a buff or is it a nerf. But I think because they changed the multiple strike, not sure how much it will affect the 75% multiple strike effect. Chance for multiple strike. I'm sorry, chance for multiple strike. Nerf, right? Nerf. Yeah. Huge nerf. Damn. Basically, they don't want people because Erika 1 is always too strong, man. Every season, people use her to get into the profound timeout or displays very fast. Finally, it's time for her to come down as the lead start. And then still got what? Marked ring of arrow. Spark have new support skill, but I'm not sure is it a buff. And then still got what? Mostly is the marked ring of arrow. The rest of the skill have to wait for another patch note. I believe this is not a final patch note. Why Yuga 1 hero trait have to get a negative effect by reduced 30% movement speed? That is like dumb, man. And damage adjustment. Damn, they also nerf the damage. Like Yuga 1, yeah, they basically don't want Plaper to play spell anymore. This sucks, man. This really sucks. What if people like to play spell? Like you are forced people, like every season they are forcing people to play something that people don't want. You got to level 45 hero trait. The damage over time with additional more damage, more dot damage. 范围内无尽敌死不清空记录 or the record of the hero trait from Yuga 2 will not be reset when there's no elite enemy around you, around the player. Level 75 hero trait. 98% twisted. What you call it? Twisted something. 拥有时空乱流的敌人会视为 So it just basically just boosts up the direct damage of the Yuga 2 hero trait. Is it nerfed to? This effect 1000% erosive damage. Which one? The Yuga 2? 你说的是那个 U 加2啊 ？U 加2的那个时空不是增加伤害的吗？像它的这个75级的特性，100%时空乱流的持续时间，扭曲时空与时空乱流的持续时间，应该是增加伤害的吧 ？If no mark. 他不是说他换了那个特性，这个诅咒，75级替代时空诅咒，他把那个诅咒改掉了。哦，好的。诶，连他妈的又在那个，等一下我看一下，是薛罗，他又说是不是薛罗？哎，时空诅咒，时空停歇，不是一路来都是用这个时空停歇的吗？因为这个时空诅咒很少人用，他是把这个时空诅咒哦，对，这里对诅咒效果增加或者减少250，同等于时钟记录的伤害。哦，对了，上个赛季我没什么玩游家，我不知道有没有人用。对，我知道，这个如果算到来的话是削弱了。因为我以为很多人都用的是这个75级，这个时空停歇。就是那个吸管太强了，就一直砍，而且每个人用吸管感觉你太顺了，现在还要给你一些难度，把伤害降低，让你一直被打，这样还玩个毛线。So basically, Yuga 2 also don't play. Yuga 1 and Yuga 2 basically get nerfed. Don't play them. That sucks, man. Not sure why they want to do that. Like Yuga 1 and Yuga 2 also nerf. And then this one should be Moto Charge. Moto Charge, I have no idea. Is it buff or is it nerf? No idea. This one should be the Irish 2. 15% to 12%. Minus what? Additional minus 50% Magus damage. It's like nerf, right? Very huge. Very huge. They remake these. Let me go look at the English one. They remake this space time curse. It used to be give us like 250% increase or decrease on curse effect. Also apply to the record dot damage of twisted space time. Now you only get 98%. So it's a huge nerf. It's a huge nerf. Huge nerf. 98%. 250 become 98. And it's the twisted space time duration become duration. 拥有时空乱流的敌人也是违背扭曲时空中。Space time turbulence. Space time turbulence and twisted space time increase the duration by 98%. Is it still able to play? It should be able to play, but I don't think endgame will be strong. Like Yuga 2, right? Mostly we play until Timer 8, then you can start changing hero already. Carino, not much change. Ranger of Gory, now cause special ammo to be reload in order. What order? I don't even know his reload have an order. What order? I don't know. I don't understand this. Carino basically not much change. Carino 3 is still the same. Only Split Shot Reaper Advance can be played on Carino 3. And then Carino 2, I think is still the same, but Rhythm get nerfed. The activation medium rhythm get nerfed. So how many damage you can get, I'm not sure. How wheel stacking can be played because of the new change to the EOC mech. How big the change will be, I have no idea. Is it still be able to play Carino 2 Iceland's wheel stacking? They have to test it out in the game. Because I'm not really sure all these things added up, how the damage will be. What? What? Dual Kismet? Wow, Chao. This one is a nerf. Like plus suited mana compensation become minus compensation. This is like fucked up. But your like the Spirit Magus that increase 30% damage. Oh, if you have Aura, but this one not much people use it. Like if you have Aura, you have the Imbard, and then Spirit Magus, you get additional 30% damage. It used to be plus seal compensation, now it's minus seal compensation, 5%. Basically, it just nerf everything about Spirit Magus. Yeah, everything is the Aura and Spirit Magus all get nerfed. Even movement speed also. This one is for the Demolisher. This one I'm not really sure. What is this? What is this? Shacker. Gain 45% movement speed when consuming Demolisher charge. The rate fall off at 0. This one become 3 seconds fall off. Minus 5% movement speed. Who use this? I'm not sure. Basically, they buff up the Hammer of Ash. So this one is to let the Hammer of Ash to use it. Another one is the Savage Charge. Savage Charge with the new exclusive support, you can always knock back the enemy. But how good it is, I have no idea. But Rosha, right? Rosha at the early stage, the best is to play the Ground Shaker. Hammer of Ash. Yeah, Hammer of Ash, early stage, the damage is not really high. Maybe at level 60, or when we reach time up 7 or time up 8, then you can change to Hammer of Ash. Because early stage, right? Ground Shaker have more damage. And this adjustment for the Shaker, for the dual, no, not dual, this is for the Kismet. What is the name again? The Kismet Shaker, this change is basically for the Demolisher, like the Savage Charge and the Hammer of Ash. Minus 5% movement speed. But whenever you consume Demolisher charge, you gain 45% movement speed. This doesn't change. And it becomes 3 seconds. Did they buff the Kong? But they remove a lot of memory fragment. There's a lot of memory fragment got removed. What is this? I think I need to go copy this one. And then add it here. And then this one copy. Not this one. This one. Oh. Dual Kismet Hunter Hand. Activate the following effect when there's two of the Kismet on the same pack page. Trigger the main skill 0.5 seconds after using an attack horizontal projectile skill. Trigger the main skill after using an attack. Trigger the main skill. Horizontal. Trigger the main skill. So, I'm not sure. Don't understand this. Like don't forget that the goddess of machine no change. God of machine no change from last season. And then like the Proof for Brave, right? Proof for Brave. Kong will only have some use in Proof for Brave. So Kong doesn't really get huge nerf. It's just that Proof for Brave there. But Aura, right? Who want to play Aura? Like all the Aura support, precise Aura support all get nerfed. But I think some player will still use Aura. But, maybe the price will not be that high. Another thing is the precise, the profound time mud. Profound time mud, when you kill the watchers, there's a chance to get precise seal convention. Yo man, what's up? Do you think Path of Exile 2 was really bad this new season? Yes, it is. It just make player waste more time. I play until chapter 2 and then I give up. It's like you kill enemy, normal enemy you kill fast for Path of Exile 2, but when you kill elite or boss, it takes so long. Like when you have a pack of enemy to clear, right? Normal enemy you just clear is fine. But when they are elite, right? Then it takes so damn long to kill them. And I'm not sure. Path of Exile 2 is like, why do they want to make this game until so shit? It's like Path of Exile it can be good, but why do they want to make it until like shit? That I really have no idea. You look at how Path of Exile 1 is, and then you look at Path of Exile 2. Damn man, it's like speechless. There's still some good thing about Path of Exile 2, but it's not a lot. And like there's 2 or 3 things that I don't really like is, one, the optimization of the game is still a piece of shit. You play the game, you still get random lag. Neither is the game client is lagging or the connection is lagging. It's like, why is it lagging? I thought you are using the new engine, but I don't think they are. I'm not really sure, do they use new engine on the game or not? It's like, I feel like I'm still like playing Path of Exile 1. Maybe even Path of Exile 1 had better optimization in the game than Path of Exile 2. Yeah, engine is the same, right? It's the same old shit. It's like, now it's direct 12. I can't play a game on the direct 12. What the fuck, man? You have to use the Vulkan. The Vulkan? What? VULKAN? I have to use that shit? And then the graphic look like shit? I don't want to play a game that graphic look like shit. This is like... That's why I bought a new PC, right? I want to enjoy the graphic and play the game. But because it's so lag that I have to reduce the graphic? Damn, man. Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight Infinite, Torchlight Infinite is still fine, just that you have to reduce the effect, the visual effect, then you'll be fine. I'm not sure who will play the corrosive bean, right? And then go get the exclusive support that the bean is everywhere on the map, and then you can't see shit, man. They did a hotfix now, so it's better now. But yeah, but I know is that they did a hotfix for Path of Exile 2. But those player is on the natural map at the Atlas map. Sorry, those that at the Atlas map is much more better. But those player that is still leveling, is still feel like shit. And like one thing is like I know that soul-like game is good, right? Most people like to play soul-like game, but action RPG game, what most people like about action RPG game is speed running. But right now I'm not sure like how many company that don't really want the speed run in the game. Path of Exile 2 is one, the other one is Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight Infinite is right now is like you can see they reduce our movement speed. Right now, you don't get a lot of movement speed at all. And they reduce how fast we can end. They even nerf the Spear Strike. Because Spear Strike can animation cancelling your Thunder Spike for the mobility tech. It's like they keep nerfing all these things just to make the player slow. I'm not sure why they don't want the player to play fast. Maybe it's like maybe their content can't keep up with 3 months season time, because one season is 3 months, right? Maybe their content can't let the player play for 3 months, so they have to reduce every player. They have to drag much longer on player game time, so that player can reach like 2 months to 3 months of the game for the season. That is like so stupid, man. To Torchlight Infinite, Death only cater to Chinese audience, but also to Western. I think they're afraid that people finish League too fast, so they want to spend lesser money on the game. It's because they don't want... you look at right now, right? Most people is like... for example, I play Path of Exile 1 for 1 month. And then... oh, next season... haven't reached next season, right? I'm already bought a Path of Exile 1, for example. And then Torchlight Infinite season is out. Okay, I jump like 2-3 weeks of Path of Exile 1, I jump to the other game, right? And then Torchlight Infinite, or I play for like 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, another game, new season is start, I jump to Last Epoch, right? But right now they want to stop player for doing that. But their content can't their content can't handle the player. Because the player can clear the game is like within a weeks. It means that right now, right, all these company, their game content can't withstand 3 months. That's what they are doing. They want to slow down the player. Yeah, slow down the player to make us waste more time. Then that is like feel like so fucked up, I can tell you. Because every one time is precious. There's one comment that I say it out, like since Path of Exile 2 is out, like I say again, like I will look at the Path of Exile 2 comment, right, from whichever YouTube content it is, I forgot. Like he said that I'm a working father and I finally have a 6 hour of game time. And I asked my wife to take care of my 2 children so that I get 6 hours of game time. And after 6 hours of Path of Exile 2, he's still at level 11. Imagine that you want to enjoy the game for 6 hours, and then all you have is suffering. You are suffering in the grinding the level. You keep getting killed by the enemy. I don't think this type of game is fun at all. Another thing is like, to the Torchlight Infinite, they cater to the Chinese audience. In one way, yes. Why? Pay to win and RMT. If Torchlight Infinite want to focus on global skill, right? They should neither reduce less pay to win, less RMT, or they just remove RMT away from the game, or even pay to win. But as we all know, they don't really focus on global market. Their main focus is on Chinese market. Chinese player don't really mind about pay to win and IMT. I think late game I have no problem if the game is hard, but I think leveling early in campaign should be much smoother. Yeah. I'm not sure. You look at the Queen, right? Queen69, the Twitch streamer that I watch his YouTube from recently event about Path of Exile 2, right? The comment down below say that what? After so many years of watching Queen, it's like they say that he said that he don't like. No, he said that Queen makes sense. That is a funny thing, man. It's like after watching him for like so long, right? You finally find that he makes sense. They say that it's like a huge problem for the game, man. Yeah, it's like Path of Exile 2 have too much problem. It's not enjoyable, I can say. There's so many problem. I'm not a game designer. I don't know how to design game. But when I see a game that is enjoyable, I will play it. But Path of Exile 2, I really don't want to play it. It's too waste of time. Like, you always get killed by the enemy. Maybe I'm just a noob, but it's just not enjoyable. Like, when we play a game, right, we are gamer that like to play game that we enjoy. I don't want to play game that I suffer. Like Toxic Infinite, it already make me suffer so hard. I don't want to go play Path of Exile 2 and make me suffer even more. The Chinese government is trying their best to stop gambling. Gacha is a fucking gamble. They really stop underage people stop using gacha, but you know, those big company with the money, right? It's very hard to stop it. And like, nah, it's not really like I playing the Amazon. No, I haven't changed to Amazon. Before you change to Amazon, what is the class? Hunter? Is it Huntress? Hunters? The new class. The new class, I playing crossbow. Crossbow using the Thunder. But you know what? I'm not playing on the new server. Path of Exile, I play on the standard. I use all unique equipment for leveling. And those unique equipment is very good. And I do no damage. Yeah, it's very, how to say, it's hard. It's not that it can't be done. It's just that gacha in China, right? It's too hard because people always dumb it. I tell you what, one thing is like, Chinese people with money, those people with money is just fucking dumb. It's like, I'm not sure how many of you guys agree with me. I feel like playing a game, right? I should level up myself from the early stage to the end game, and I try to clear everything myself because this is what I enjoy the most. Like everything I level up myself. But for Chinese player, it's not. For Chinese player that have money, what do they think? They don't want to waste they don't want to waste their time on stupid leveling. They don't want to waste their time to study the game. They don't want to waste their time to buy equipment. So what do? I use my money and I pay other people to do that for me. You can help me level up. You can help me build the character. You can help me do everything and make my build into endgame. I only play endgame. So what's the point of playing the game, man? I don't understand. Path of Exile 1 is like this. Path of Exile 2 is like this. Torchlight Infinite is like this. Last Epoch also like this. It's like, what the fuck? Why not you just don't play a game, man? I don't understand. Even Diablo 2 is also like this. Like, those people have money in China is fucking dumb. Like, I don't understand. Like, even MMO game, like World of Warcraft in China, another one is like the Sword of Legend that I played before, right? Those people that have money, they always do that. Okay, as long as I can use money to do anything in the game, I will try to dump 10,000k, 10,000, 20,000, 100,000. Like, even there's some fucking idiot spend 1 million RMB or how many million RMB on the fucking dragon, and that dragon is a visual effect on your horse. It's a mount. You spend 1 million on the fucking shit? Are you fucking crazy? And it's a MMO game. Why? They just like to flex. Like throwing your money into an MMO world, right? Just to flex. That's something that I don't understand. Yeah, I like Path of Exile 2 is like the graphic is okay, but I just don't like to lower my graphic to get a smooth gameplay. If not, why I buy a new PC? It's like I don't understand, man. And then the optimization of the game is not good at all. And then the connection also have problem. Is like I don't understand that when people chat, like having a chat or a trade chat, will affect my connection. My gameplay, my connection on Path of Exile 2 is get affected by people having a chat. And like Chinese people, right? Chinese people that have no money, what do they think? Like, they are a fucking minion. I go farm all this material for those that is rich. So I farm, right? I use my time to go farm. And then I farm a lot of material. I sell it to the rich. And then I get paid by the real money. That's what they do. Path of Exile 1 is like this. Path of Exile 2 also like this. That's why most of them, is the game is a global game, right? If the trade house in the game is a global trade, you will find that they always destroy the market very fast. They always destroy the economy in the game very fast because there's a lot of gold farmer / trader. There is a lot. That's how they play a game. And if you guys have don't know about this, in the 2006 or 2009 or 8, I don't remember, their first MMO game was introduced by a Korean game. I think it's a Korean game or Japan game, and that's what they do, RMT. And that's where they get hooked on RMT and pay to win. Because the game company find, oh, I can earn money for this idiot. So they always let them flex so hard that like you can just RMT and pay to win and you can get everything you want. Last Epoch is very good at this. It's very SSF friendly. Yeah. Last Epoch is not bad, but have to see. Like the new update look not bad. The new update. You guys must know that in China, right? China, Korean, Japan, not really. China and Korean, there's people do this as a job. Like they will go around playing different game, and then they use their time to farm and sell their material to those that is rich. They treat it as a job or as a living. China there have a lot. The Korean there also a lot. That's why you look at Lost Art. Lost Art is basically the IMT and pay to win game. That's good, that's bad. But for me, what I know is like everything is bad about RMT and pay to win. I just hate it. It destroys the game so hard. Like if you want to enjoy a game, right? I like to farm everything myself, but like those idiots always destroy the game market. The economy for the game is always destroyed by them. Like those they ass go farmer. Korean beast farmer in Path of Exile 1. Yeah. You look at Lost Art. Damn man. It's crazy. Yeah, that's true. When there's a need, there will be people that keep selling gold. When there's people buying gold, there will be people selling gold. If there's no one buying the gold, no one will be selling. TR1 no change. TR1 no change. But what is the solution? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what Torchlight Infinite they can do. They want to earn money. Right now is like you can see what they did is because their seals is not really good. I can tell you their seals is not good because there's not enough player. They are asking for like a better seals. Like they keep adding more and more pay to win is because their seal is not good. Yeah, that's true. Like when do you start Infinite Grind SS6? And then SS7 it become more pay to win. But I can tell you guys that you can still play the game, like play 3 weeks or 1 month and then go play other game. You don't need to play Torchlight Infinite for too long. Because the grinding is like depend on your drop pad. It depends too much on your drop pad and depend on your luck. If you have no luck, you don't farm any shit. Yeah, 200 hour. I still find that the Shepherd season is fun. Shepherd season should be SS3. SS3 and SS5 is fun. After that, is everything go down. After SS5, everything go down. What? Stationary additional 30% increase damage. Yeah, this because like want us to play attack melee. Attack melee, barrage also increase damage. Maybe barrage is not bad. But I really hate barrage. I don't really want to play barrage anymore. Fuck man, track. They nerf activation medium track. 25 meter become 20 meter. This sucks, man. Oh my god. Sucks ass. This one also nerf. They really suck ass, man. The most damage you can get is only 32%. Huh? Yeah, track and medium. Rhythm is the damage got nerf. Track is the meter got nerf. Yes, that's true. TR3 have no defense. She have no survive on hero trait. And like the huge problem about survive is it's too expensive. You can't afford. It's not that the player don't want to get it. Like what now? Just now the game develop, the game design. No, what is him? The lead game designer. Like I don't trust what they say, man. The two guy I always don't really trust what they say because they always said it in the way that you are hype about the game, but when you get into the game, it's two different shit. Minecraft movement speed for all channeling skill movement speed get nerfed by 30%. I'm not sure. It's like, do they really nerf or what? Do they really play their own game? I really have no idea. It's like, damn, man. Yeah, I stream on Twitch. Can give me some follow or sub. Like I stream on the YouTube also. Thank you. Like you look at the Jonathan from Path of Exile 2, I'm not sure. Like he's the way he say like, oh, like they really know, like they have a vision about the game, right? And then they have what their employer, everyone is, they did play the game, but when Path of Exile 2 the new season came out, I don't feel like they really did play the game, because wherever they say and what you see is two different shit. The leveling is like so torturing. I'm not sure. Headache, man, bro. Yeah. I'm not sure whether he's selfish, but I don't think he's to be the top guy in the GGG company. That's all I see. Damn, he can't make good game, man. And I'm not even sure, do they know what is a good action RPG game? I really have no idea. Do they even know what is a good action RPG game? It's like Path of Exile 1 is good, but until which patch? I'm not sure. Until which season? Then it start to go down. But overall, there's a lot of season in Path of Exile 1 is really good. And there's someone say about lootless. Like in Path of Exile 1, they first time introduced the lootless, right? And no one liked that mode at all. No one liked it. Everyone hated it. And then they try to add this stupid lootless into Path of Exile 2 and make it into the game. It's like, oh my god. I didn't really play a lot of action RPG game. I mostly play Torchlight Infinite. But I can say that Path of Exile 1 is good. Until which season? I don't remember. Fuck. But I really play like that. Last time I played for 1 year or 2 years for Path of Exile 2. Oh no, Path of Exile 1. I played around 2 years. I stopped playing it because I got the mirror. Like they say that it's the hardest thing to drop in the game, but I got the mirror. Then after that I give up on the game. Then like I wait until 3 months or 4 months later, I go back and play it, and then I'm all lost. I stopped playing for 3 months or 4 months, and then I'm lost. And I never go back to Path of Exile 1 anymore. Like I told myself, I say that, oh damn, Path of Exile 1. People say that the mirror is hard to drop. I got it. But that time I didn't really live stream it. I didn't record or live stream it. Then I got the mirror. I'm like, oh man, got the mirror. And then I go sell it. And then I play the build. And then get into end game. And then I got bored of it. Then I stopped playing for like 3 to 4 months. Then the Atlas, the new change to the Atlas map. There's a season, right? They did the huge change to the Atlas map. That's where I stopped playing the game because I'm lost. But if you ask me which action RPG game is good, like best mech and balance, I would say Path of Exile 1. But Path of Exile 1, I'm not sure which season it start to go downhill. Because at the like 4-5 years ago, I didn't touch Path of Exile 1 anymore. Like you look at the Path of Exile 2, damn the ritual, right? The ritual has so much bug. And then like I saw the clip from the Twitch there. When you go select the mirror on the ritual, when you select it, you got disconnect from the game. Damn man, like the bug is crazy on the Path of Exile 2. It means that the game is not really well done. Like the engine that they use is still old. It's so damn old, man. $18 what 259 day. Damn man. Crazy. You guys play for very, very long. I didn't play really that long for Path of Exile. I only can remember I played 2 years. Around 1 to 2 years. 1.5 to 2 years, yeah. I'm not sure why the Chris the ball guy, right? I'm not sure like he's Chris, right? From Path of Exile 1. Why he leave the company? Did he leave the company or what? Like, and then when I saw the Path of Exile 2 is this guy, the Jonathan, I have no image of him at all. Yeah, I read there's a Chinese patch, but not the English one. English one is still not out. You have to use the Google Translate, but Google Translate there's a few things is so messed up. So it's best to wait for the English one. Yeah, still no one's shared. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. Huh? 什么懒？关头被移到管财富、管财政，然后我操，OK。So he didn't left the company yet. He's still in the company, but like really like what I heard, I see on the comment, like people say that it's not that the GGG company have been changed a lot. Like the employer the employee don't play the game. Like the lead design or whatever shit, they don't play the game. They play the game. They know the game, but who have been changed? The one at the top. The one at the top have been changed. That's why Path of Exile 2 is shit. Is it? He's not really in the company anymore? But I thought he's in the finance. Is it finance or account? But never mind. It just said that a good game become a shit one. I'm not sure. How can he say the word vision? Like, what is his vision on Path of Exile 2? Make the game look like more shit? Make player waste like 1 whole week on Act 1 to Act 6? That is his vision? Like, do he know what is a good game? Like, do he already think that making us, every player, waste time is a good game? I don't understand, man. Do they play action RPG game? Yeah, I don't understand why they have to like make stop the season going on Path of Exile 1. Like Path of Exile 1 still can keep going on until your Path of Exile 2 is official release. Now it's like your Path of Exile 2 is still in testing phase, is still in early access. It's like, why can't you keep Path of Exile 1 keep going on? It's like I don't understand. Like your reputation is built on Path of Exile 1. So if your Path of Exile 2 is not complete, how can you stop Path of Exile 1? Both Jonathan and Chris were hardcore Diablo 2 player before they start Path or start PoE. Yeah, Diablo 3 is like not really that good. Pain arrive. Yeah, I know that they play the most of them play the Diablo 2 very good. Like they that's why they make they make the company GGG, and then they make Path of Exile 1, right? Path of Exile 1, and then like the game is like action RPG game take over the title of Diablo. Path of Exile 1 basically take over the title of Diablo. Just like right now, people still like to use the word Diablo light game. Oh yeah, they are on New Zealand. Yeah, understand, but really, the decision is just not good, man. It's like the decision is just not good. But whatever, not my company, and I'm not a game designer. I'm just a gamer. Sometimes the game developed with the weird decision, like the Torchlight Infinite also. Why go down this route? Why make the game this grinding as long? Don't understand. To stop player for leaving, like they want the player retention, they want the concurrent player. I'm not sure. Maybe right now most company is going for the Steam concurrent player, and then they can tell their shareholder, "Oh, you look at our game, we have a very high concurrent player." Oh, then the shareholder will say, "Oh, that's good. That's a good data. Okay, I give you money." Maybe that's what they are doing. Grinding gear limit. Damn man, how do you guys find all these things? Oh, this is the company. He already left the company. History. Show history. Yeah. So he really left. That's why it's uncontrollable damage to the GGG company already. Another big thing is what? Like GGG have another like Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 1 have a market in China. So when they stop making Path of Exile 1, it means that in China there, Path of Exile 1 already stopped. There's no new season. The latest season is not even a season. It's a what event, and then they have to go on for like 4 months or something. And then on the China market, there's no Path of Exile 2. So most Chinese player have to use VPN to go to Steam to play Path of Exile 2. %100% share in Tencent. Yeah, Tencent own the company, but Tencent don't really make any decision for the company. Like unless the route that they keep going down, right? This year, if the sales is not really that good on GGG, maybe Tencent will do something. Like right now, even you know that on the Chinese market there, right? No, on the Chinese community for the Path for Exile, they are like screaming very bad. Like, where is the new update? Why is the game like there's nothing? There's no update. There's nothing. It's like there's still player playing it. So you basically have no update, and then you want to let the game die down. It's like, what the fuck? Are you going to close down the server? It's like, I spend my money and now you want to tell me you want to close down the server or what? Are you going to close down? Like they are keep asking the Chinese community. Like they keep asking the Tencent. And even like Path for Exile 2 early access, right? Even the Chinese people also ask for it. Like, do we get a version in the China? But no, they don't have it. So if we this keep going down, keep going on, like there's no update in Path for Exile 1, I don't think this year their sales will be anywhere good. Because in China, there's only have one game, is Path for Exile 1. There's no Path for Exile 2. But who knows? Maybe there's something changed. Don't care. Not my problem. Remember to redeem the code. Can you see it? I'll make it much bigger. Much easier to see. Now is what? Another 2 hours. Fuck man, this one takes so long. Why must the preview stream take so long? Okay, back to this one. This one. One far. 羅盤 I don't understand this. So the Atana, the maze in Atana, there's no more reward will drop ultimate legendary gear. They remove it, so it's a nerf. Because they can't fix the bug on the Eternity duplicate drop from SS8 season. They sure can't fix the bug, man. Because what I know, they say that the bug has been there since Atana season. Yeah, they really have to, like, but most company, like, when they are ready, then they will start to release. Like, even the last approach, they delay it. Then why, like, Path for Exile 2 is April, Torchlight Infinite is April, and then last approach is also April, right? Why do they want to put it on April? If they can, like, make it up much better. Yeah, I need a buff because they removed the ultimate legendary gear. Ultimate legendary gear got removed from the Atana. Fuck. Atana? No big Lego city box now. Legendary box now. Yeah. Anything we care about? Maybe? Like the Shepherd? Shepherd only the dream taking is worth farming. But you must have at least like rank 3 pack. Rank 3 pack will increase your farming for the shepherd. The Twine Nightmare. Prices legendary gear. Ultimate. Yeah. The what? Eternity and Lone Walker got removed. The reward, like the red color room, right? The ultimate room in the Atana city, they remove it because from what I heard from the Chinese community, they say that this bug that happened in SS7 is been there for very long. Yes, the duplicating of the eternity reward when you open up the ultimate room for the legendary node. So most thing that you saw, they remove it is because they can't fix the bug. That's why they remove it. Clockwork gameplay 在俱乐部真正有18%。Increase the clockwork gameplay, increase the chance of getting compass by 10%, increase the drop rate for compass by 10%. Arcana, they increase the drop for the Fate. Destiny, no, they increase the drop for the Dual Kismet and the Fate, Micro Fate, Medium Fate. Like I can tell you, like if they don't increase the game, they don't increase the chance of the drop rate for the Dual Kismet, it's really sad, man. Like last season, Dual Kismet is like a piece of shit, the drop rate. Buffing clock gameplay, or the clockwork gameplay. More of Destiny, less other reward. I think it's the Micro Fate, Medium Fate, Dual Kismet. They increase the drop of that, but they lower your Ultimate Ember. Crafting gear is nothing, legendary gear is nothing, and then the Flame Alley, they reduce that. Have to wait for the database. Tosan Infinite database for the Arcana 3. It showed up in the it did show up in the preview stream, but it doesn't show you what is the node on the preview stream. It's like they keep removing the memory shard, memory fragment. It's like, damn man, memory fragment is like so fucking boring to farm anymore. It used to be very good, and then they keep remove. It's like so fucked up. 也会计算原来装备天赋武器加深敌人。收割冷却会有时间，现在会统计额外收割冷却。What? Read cooldown? It doesn't calculate additional read cooldown. What the fuck? Do we have additional read cooldown? If we have additional read cooldown before, it means that it's not working. 溢出的攻击格挡会显示在。Oh, this one is a good one. Attack and spell block. If you have more than 100%, it will show up in the info character info. Finally, like this is stupid, man. Attack and spell block. When you get more than 100%, it will show up in your character info. So that it's a bit much more better to adjust. You don't need to go calculate yourself. There is a pad for additional read cooldown. That means it's useless. Before SS, like right here, what it says is like they didn't calculate. Read cooldown is read cooldown. Read cooldown didn't calculate additional read cooldown. So it means that additional read cooldown is not working. Maybe I'm wrong, but never mind. 巅峰对决玩法，首轮。Used to word with used to word like regular increase rate cooldown. I think it's the way it calculate. I'm not sure is this a nerf or is this a buff? Maybe it's a nerf, man. Walan. If this is a nerf, then it's sad, man. Because the way it calculate is different from what we used to have. If what you mean is like additional read cooldown recovery speed, it works. Maybe this is a nerf. Like how it calculate, no idea. Have to see the in-game. Why is it called harvest? Oh yeah, this is called harvest. Chinese means harvest, but harvest is wrong. The value got nerfed. Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, the value got update. Huh? You only have one read? From the pack. This one. Additional reaping cooldown recovery speed. Good morning, Yahoo. What's up? What's up? Yeah, another few hours, man. Bro, you'll be hyped when you saw the preview stream if I haven't saw it. Haha. Oh, where is the best part? Let me see the best part. Not this one. The best part is here. This is the best part. Yo, man, play the EOC Whittling Bean. Sorry, this skill is called Whittling Bean. Play this on Selena. Your effect, max out your effect, visual effect. Damn, man, you don't see shit, man. This will increase our difficulty of gameplay.
反方向。当射线释放时，还会额外生成反向
Yeah, whittling bean.
发射的射线，再也不用担心打不到身后的敌人了。我们观察到
Not enough bean.
射线直
And I can say that next season, right? Don't go for spell. Spell is really, they nerf a lot of spell skill. They nerf spell burst also. We have to go for attack projectile or attack melee. These two, neither attack projectile or attack melee. Attack projectile have a lot of buff, and some skill also got buff for the projectile.
接向前方造成一次破击效果。不再
Thinking
需要
almond,
枯萎射线反射则为 BD
erosive,
提供了
almond,
全新
almond
方向
maybe like wheel stacking maybe is still
还会
possible
额
to
外生
play.
成反向发射的射线，再也不用担心打不到射线回响。
Like the new support is not bad. Like the hunting abomination. Yeah, maybe you can play the hunting abomination on TR3.
发磁场后，投射物
Like the spark on wheel stacking. Hehe. But spell surging aspiration sucks, man.
会发射闪电链，将击中的敌人
Surging aspiration only drop in profound time art. Growth slaughter also only drop in profound time art. They don't drop in profound. They don't drop in time art 7 and 8 anymore. Totem sentry. Totem is sentry. Sentry only the arrow sentry can be played. Among all sentry, arrow sentry can be played on Gamma tree. I'm not sure how much would they nerf it, but I don't really see any nerf. Mostly it's on Erica 2 or Gamma tree playing arrow sentry. The rest of the other hero, not much people play it.
向投射物方向击退。这个我熟。
Oh, Ghost Blade. Yeah, you're right. Ghost Blade Sentry is for Erica 1.
标记箭雨在得到标记箭雨高爆的加持后，
This is the Mark of Arrow, Marks of Ring of Arrow.
会在一定时间后引爆标记，并根据
When the enemy have the fixed stick or mark on them, you increase more damage.
就是在你聚焦期间
Even the enemy, like they will,
造成一次厉害的伤害。
yeah, additional damage.
曾经备受瞩目的
And then this one is the Hunting Abomination is back again.
以全新
Now Hunting Abomination is
在
on
对
hit
战
skill.
造成的伤害将改为击中伤害，且地面
And the new support skill is
会为其保证
changing multiple hit on the
男生孤注
Hunting Abomination become big hit, one big
超高冲击伤害
high damage
长生夙愿
compared to multiple damage
额外增加技能
for the
在
exclusive
使用
support
雷暴
skill.
射线时你是否有过
This one should be lightning
太
beam.
慢的烦恼？装备雷暴射线刺身后，雷球消失时立即生成一个新雷球。如果再搭配上雷暴射线回响，刺身辅助技
Oh, attack projectile. Yeah, you're right. It's an attack projectile on the Ghost Blade Sentry. Minion change. Spirit Magus got nerfed. I'm not sure. Do they buff the Moto 2? I don't play him, so I'm not sure. Is it buff or nerf? And TR3 is about what? Just now I say it, I forgot again. Like TR3 is more about having high blessing, more blessing. TR3 we have to stack maximum blessing rather than erosive damage or dot damage. So the more maximum blessing we have, the more TR damage have. For the base hero trait, right? The name is called what? Discriminate. What is the name of this? So hard to pronounce, man.
Blasphemy.
This one called blasphemy? What? What if I change? But here is different. It's like what? This one called discrimination.
Desecration.
Desecration. Okay. Wheat bean, reap, focus blessing, maybe. And wheat bean is not an on hit skill. Reap bean is the same as my control. They are not on hit. But just now when I looked at the previous stream, I think if we use Mixture or another which core talent I forgot. I'm not sure is it Mixture. You can change it into an on hit skill. You can use Shaker secondary for apply almond. Selena can use channeling when she's moving. Selena hero trait, you unlock it at level 16. You can start to use the channeling skill, auto channeling. Yeah, auto channeling skill. So Selena, she can play the Howling Gale, Iceborne Bean, and the Whittling Bean. Yeah. Yeah, TR3 cannot. Unless you want to use Blink and then go run around chasing after enemy while channeling it. Last time there's people using the Whittling Bean playing on TR2. All channeling skill got nerfed by 30% movement speed. So I don't really find that channeling skill, maybe have to stop playing it. But see, I'm not very sure. Oh, this one is called Blasphemy. This one's called Discrimination. And then the Chinese one, basically every 2 seconds, you gain 1 blessing. And the blessing is random blessing. And then when you activate your hero trait, you will cast a 15 meter. Discriminate. Discrimination on the enemy, cooldown 2 seconds. Whenever you gain any blessing, your hero trait will auto-release. So be auto-release. Yeah. So this one is manual, this one is auto. When it's auto-release, your hero trait, you don't care about cooldown. And then the interval is 0.3 seconds. So this one, maybe you have to first activate it. Then after that, you will start to, whenever you gain blessing, you will become auto-channeling on your hero trait. Yes, my control got minus 30% movement speed. It's a nerf. Every channeling skill got nerfed. They all remove minus 30% movement speed. But if you use it on Selena, I think it's the same thing. And then this part, 提高祝福上限. So when we increase the maximum blessing, neither you go for the maximum or minimum. But how do you become minimum? This one I don't understand. Like how you become minimum. Like what is the translate say? The upper limit is like the maximum, and then they call it reduce the upper limit. No, this one is not reduce. This one is the maximum limit and the lower limit. Lower limit means it's negative, minus. So the more blessing we have, the more maximum blessing we have, the more damage. No, not more damage. The more layer for this skill, discriminate. How you pronounce that? Discrimination. Every blessing, the most is like 4 layer. So the most you only can get 4 layer. And then every 4 layer, every 1 layer is 15% erosive damage taken for the enemy. So 4 times 15%, that's like how much? I tell you what, this hero trait will sure get nerfed one. It's just too strong, man. How much? 60%. That fuck, man. This thing is like 16%. Yeah, 16%. 60. This is like how much damage increase already? Little Fresh, Carino 2, no patch. Doesn't mean that next week there will be no patch. Remember that this patch note is not final. There will still be some nerf going on. So it's like, it's always the Chinese player will already like start having their build. Like they will already have some build going on. And then like tell you how strong it is, and then like next week get nerf. So this part I have to look at the English one because it don't make sense to me. And then level 45 for the hero trait for TR3. Additional 40% erosive damage. Discrimination. You will do explode. Enemy die, you will do 10% of their life as the erosive damage, and then they have a chance like 15% chance to explode. So TR3 is mostly play about blessing and explosion. Like for a fast mapping, right? Your explosion, you can just use the skill radius, increase your skill radius to get more explosion. The area, the size of the explosion, yeah. The only thing that I don't really like is like she's neither you go for mapping or you go for boss fight. Like if you go for mapping, like this one is for mapping, and then this bottom one, 60, level 60, the bottom one is the mapping. Bottom one should be on the right side. This on the left side. Left side on the hero trait is boss fight. The right side is mapping. And then for the bottom one is also the same. That's one is boss fight, the other one is mapping. Level 60 hero trait. Discrimination only affect elite enemy and bosses. And then you can't have any enemy around you. If not, you will not get the buff. The enemy will not get the buff. And you will change the enemy, you will change the discriminate to this one. What is the name of it? Abundant? Like discrete. You gain this. The enemy will gain abundant. And then for the player, I think I'm not really sure this 10%, like this 30% corrosive resistance is for the player or for the enemy. Because it's for the enemy, so what's the point of having 5% corrosive resistance, max erosive resistance? But if it's for player, then the way it lists it down is like so confused. And then the abundant buff is one of a control effect. It's another type of debuff on the enemy that minus 10% of the enemy damage and 20% erosive damage taken from the enemy. So basically this one is just a boss fight, but I'm just not sure the erosive resistance and the max erosive resistance. It's so confused, man. Oh, damn. Then the right side for the hero trait, the discriminate. When around the surrounding have two target of elite enemy, they will get affected by the discrete. And then the debuff, the discrete, 45 also. Yeah, 5-second buff. Should be buff or debuff. 45% attack damage, 45% movement speed, 45% cast speed, duration 5 seconds. This can't be stacked. It means that it can't be multiplied. When you kill the enemy, you will regen. You will regen like 9%, the maximum 9% HP, energy shield, and mana. That's for free. My neck. Maybe this one is like this one. Not really sure. Or when you cause damage to the discrete target, 45% attack, movement speed, and casting for 5 seconds can be stacked. And then level 75 hero trait. When you first cast discrete on the powerful enemy, you will inflict 6% of their maximum HP as true damage. This value is added by 70% of the maximum damage. No, maximum limit. I think it is a layer. It's a layer. Up to the maximum 20% of the animal HP as true damage. When the target of discrete have a control state, the target gains sing like a mountain, minus 1% corrosive resistance for its control state, and then an additional 1% corrosive damage received. So this one should be boss fight. Oh, it means that this discrete can be stacked. It just depends. I think it's like this stack, from what I see, is like around 4 stack. Is the maximum 4 stack or not? Like here have 4 layers. Each blessing can provide up to 4 layers. So if you have 10 blessing, 10th blessing, like focus blessing or agility blessing, 10 on 4 is like 40 layer. 40 layer. Damn, the damage. Crazy. And then the last one is what? The right hand side. Look at the English one. Discrete green additional base effect. 0.4% of the target. Yeah, 0.4% additional erosive damage taken. Every blessing upper limit should be the maximum blessing for all blessing will become 0. when you increase the blessing upper limit or the maximum blessing. Oh damn, this is like so confused. Even Chinese, I feel confused already. I wonder how they're going to translate, man. After all blessing have a maximum layer limit to 0. When the blessing are raised again, the effect of the effects will be raised to the layer limit of discrete. The maximum number of them is 25. So this is a limit 25. Here is like what? 10. So this is like 4 layer. 4 layer times 10 is like 40 layer. 40 layer here is like 25. So these just gain additional base effects. Is it good or not? No idea. Oh, the patch. The patch is so long. Damn, man. I thought that the English patch will come out. And today is like they don't even have the Chinese preview screen doesn't even have the round table. Bloody piece of shit. I was waiting for it, but they don't have it. Damn. Look at the forum. Like, what do people say? Yeah, the base FX that can be changed. Base FX can be changed for the priceless gear. Endgame should be much more better, but the currency to use to change the base FX will be freaking expensive. Yeah. And then this glove is also very good. Like minus 200 critical strike rating. And then the other 2 is random. The best will be critical strike damage and attack speed. Like maybe this attack speed can use it on the Rihan angle. Because Ghost Slaughter, I'm not sure how hard it is to get this new glove. Because Ghost Slaughter is locked behind Profound Timeout. And from the way I look at it, I don't think it's easy to get it. Ghost Slaughter, Surging Aspiration is not easy to get. They lock it far, far behind, man. They lock it way far behind. I don't think it's in this space. I don't think it's in this space. It's in profound timeout. Profound timeout have 6 difficulty, 1 to 6. So I'm not sure which difficulty will start to drop Gross Slaughter. But I don't think it's this space because you are using the Star Shard to fight the Watcher to get the Ghost Slaughter or Surgical Aspiration. This space, right? This space have no Traveler. This space have no Watcher. Oh, they say that these books have some use to it. Immune to almond? Maybe. What? They recalculate the damage? Like people already calculate how much damage it have. Yeah, we have the new league info. Yo, man, bro, what's up? Oh, do I have to add the... Yeah, wait. I forgot to publish this. Maybe you can refresh the live stream and then look back. Look back. My live stream. I say a lot. Like I can tell you, TR3, right? TR3, she mostly is using maximum blessing. She don't gain much damage from the erosive damage or dot damage. You have to increase maximum blessing and convert into erosive damage. Another one is the explosion. She have her hero trait have an explosion damage. Yeah, blessing again, bro. But this time round, they add a few legendary gear for early stage and mid stage to help us to get blessing.传奇装备掉落调整监视者 is watcher. This space have no watcher, bro. It's basically say it said in that one is profound timer. Profound timer and above. Because profound timer has 6 difficulty. 1 to 6, but I'm not sure which part start to drop the ghost slaughter. It doesn't really list out very clearly. Because just now when we watched the preview stream, right, she said that this space have no watcher. So it can't be this space. And here he said that profound timer and above. And profound timer have 6 difficulty. So maybe it's like more than, I think it start to get it at 3 difficulty. Maybe 3 or 6. And then like Erika 1 also get nerf. Still got who? Yuga 1, Yuga 2 also get nerf. And then still got who? Moto 2, I'm not sure. Rihan 2, I'm also not sure. Because I don't play them much. Aura effect get nerf. Spirit Magus get nerf. Still got what? And every channeling skill minus 30% movement speed. That sucks, man, bro. Yeah. They buff out Rosha. I will try to make a starter tier list. Like 3 day or 2 day before the league start. I will not do it now. Because there will be still have a patch going on. Yeah, Brosha mostly is damage buff. And they buff out Hammer of Ash. But early stage, right? Try not to play Hammer of Ash. But end game, you can play Hammer of Ash. Early stage, use Ground Shaker. Ground Shaker have more damage. And still got what? They really like a lot of people really say like the Rihan anger is OP. Like, yeah, everything is OP. Then after that, everyone get nerfed. Piece of shit. Like even some of them, the calculation of adding the weapon is also wrong. Oh yeah, the league mag, right? The league mag. If you can see here, they all have different effects. Every minion that we found on the Netherrealm map, they all have different effects. All these effects can help us to farm. For example, all this is the mercenary. Mercenary is the one that we send out to the ship, to the other island to fight, to get our reward, right? So they have T0 and T1. This minion we can only farm it in the Netherrealm map and kill the Sand Bandit. The Sand Bandit will give us this minion. The minion either can be the cook, the miner, or the mercenary. Maybe there's more. I think it's around 4 or 5. I don't remember all. I only remember a few. And League Mac, next season, League Mac is a must play. There's too much reward here. For example, crafting belt. Later when you saw the, like, maybe I can play it now, if you want. Like, this is the Sand Bandit.
都有机会金币出，一起亲手建设这座空岛吧。要想建设好绿洲，资金必不可少。
This is basically Path of Exile 1, man. Path of Exile 1. If you guys, some of you, have played what is the season? Setter or what? Yeah, basically that. Yeah. And then you have to kill this enemy. They call it Sand Bandit. Like, you kill the enemy, they will give you gold. This gold is for your island, building up your island. Like, the Sand Bandit will come out in the parachute. Then you kill them. There is a chance to give you minion, like the mercenary, the cook, or the miner. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it will be. It's really depend on your hero that you play. It's really depend on the hero. Maybe Erica 1 have to avoid. Erica 2. Erica 2, Gamma 1, Gamma 3. And then Rihan 1. That's it. Ranger of Glory, Little Flash, you can use Barrage, but Barrage is boring. The Carino 3, you don't want to play it. It sucks. And then Moto, I have no idea. Iris also have no idea. Rosha, maybe? Rosha can play Ground Shaker, at the back can change into Hammer of Ash. Or Mind Control. No, not Mind Control. Or the Shadow Swarm. Or other else.
他们就能得到绿洲发展所需的物资。当然，我也会在其中挑选合适的，将。
Oh, so when you activate it, there will be a announcement saying that when you kill the Sand Bandit, you can get rank 5 mercenary. Oh, this is the miner. This is the two different miner. This one is the miner. This one is the core, not core, crystal or something. This is the cook.
作为绿洲的人事经理，我为这些劳工制定了完整的职业规划，按照各自的特长，将他们分成了矿工、金石工、大厨。
And this is the pilot. Oh, that's pilot. So it's like 5 of it. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 classes. 5 class for your minion.
飞行员、佣兵这5种职业，让他们各司其职，共同为绿洲效力。我这里还有一个用人小技巧要分享给你。高级劳工会拥有各式各样。
So like I think mercenary is the one that is you have the very good one for mercenary to send them out to get reward. This is a miner. Like how many additional how many percent increase when they mine?
这样的词缀。
Damn. And the bottom one is what? How many gold they want? They want money from you, so they are working for you. This is the price to pay.
如提高生产效率、降低自身工资要求等，通过合理的选择和搭配，才能以最低的成本获得最高的效益。绿洲要发展资源第一位，矿产区的矿定和磨金。
What the hell is this, man? This is basically as the Path of Exile 1. Damn. That time when I saw the patch and other player play, I just give up.
新产线已经准备就绪，这些矿产资源不仅可以用于绿洲建设，还能作为货物运向其。
Damn, this will be grinding very long, man, to be honest. Like, you need to convert this to this to this to this. It take very long.
其他空岛，当然，整个生产流程无需自己动手，只要在矿产区中安排上合适的矿工和金石工，各类矿产便会源源不断地跳进仓库里。天大地大，吃饭最大。后勤部可以产出各类美味食物，
This is the food one.
这些食物也同样是贸易的紧俏货。在后勤部安排上大厨，他们便会开始大展厨艺，将储备的食材制作成食物。需要注意的一点是，制作食物需要食材，但种地太慢了，我们还是去抢沙盗来得快。猎人只需要在异界中击败携带食材的沙盗。
Oh, the food for your cook to cook. You also have to get it from the sand bandit, so you have to keep killing the sand bandit to get all those
能
resources.
增加绿洲的食材储备了。资源堆满箱，绿洲贸易忙，将物资送上飞。
33 drop, increase the drop. No, this one is what? 33 extra reward. Then the bottom is what? 42%. 42% your reward will become double. 27% your reward will become double. So additional reward and double reward.
空艇再安排几位飞行员劳工，
So every one ship, flying ship, have 3 mercenary. No, this one is 3 pilot. So what does the mercenary do?
他们便会兢兢业业的
Fast clearing is the key, but the problem is what? The game is not letting us fast clear.
前往其他空岛，用资源换回丰厚的奖励。贸易的规则很简单，其他空岛会发布订单，为他们送去订单中需求的货物。
Oh, you mean this one? Oh, the mapper in the
便能得到丰厚的报酬。
you can even get crafting gear.
当然，你也可以多装一些订单外的货物，这会为你带来额外的 C。
And then this one is the same as the Path of Exile one. Additional reward.
及奖励，装的越多，
But this one I'm not sure how to
贸易
play.
除了能给你带来各种通货、装备、记忆荧光等常规奖励外，还能带回珍贵的香料，以及解锁各种调香配方。至于香料和
Fragrance
调香的
sand
详细情报，
Fragrance sand is one big thing in the game right now for next season. It's basically a grinding level. You need to grind, you need to level up the fragrance sand. You know this from the movie. I'm not sure. I think most of you know this movie. This one. Like this one. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Like the scent, right? They say that the scent is the what? The fragrance? What you call it? Done. Done. DU. So what?
June.
Due.
再谈贸易之余，要不要做点更
Oh, this one is what? Send what?
的详细情报？我们稍后
This is the
贸易
mercenary.
之余
Yeah, this is the mercenary. Mercenary is what? Oh, mercenary is basically ask them to go out how to say it? To fight the enemy to gain reward. This is also the same. Double reward or additional reward.
要不要做点？而你只需要组建自己的佣兵小队，派遣他们驾驶滑翔翼前去解的佣兵可能遭遇风险事件，需要
So when you are mercenary or yeah, I think it's mercenary when they go out. Maybe there's something happen. You have to fight the boss. You can neither fight the boss or give up, or wait for it.
需要你出面处理。当然，也有机会发现需要你亲自发掘的惊喜宝藏。
Some of the island chests, right? You have to go clear it yourself. You can't send your minion. You can't send your troops to there.
随着绿洲的不断发展，猎人们可以逐渐升级各个建筑，招募更加优秀的劳工，增加生产效率，拓展可以贸易和劫掠的空域。云端绿洲的收入呢，也会随之水涨船高，发展到最后呢，猎人
Yeah, that's what. Just now when we saw it, everyone know what it is.
当大亨的快乐就是这
It's
么简
basically
单
the same as Path of Exile
除
1.
云端绿洲外，空域的云海里还隐藏着诸多光怪陆离的岛屿，我们需要前去探索，发掘那些岛屿上埋藏的情报。抓紧桅杆，飞空艇即将起航，我们的第一站将要前往被污秽和绝望笼罩的亵渎之岛。在这幽暗无光之处，我
Yeah,
们
I
会
should
邂逅
skip,
一位
man.
老
Why should I listen to what she say? New BD. Yeah, this one is the TR3.
有
TR3 is best to look at the English patch note.
西亚在印度
Like the explosion is for your level 45 hero trait. When you kill an enemy, the enemy die, they will deal 10% of their HP as an explosion. And it's a 15% chance for the explosion to explode.
对大量敌人时也能得心应手。特
What skill is she playing? Shadow Swarm?
性自带爆炸，
This skill look like Shadow
某
Swarm.
些英雄看到是不是要馋哭了？此外，通过特性点的选择，西亚可以使亵渎只对劲敌生效。
Yeah, from the way I see this to be ourself, like increase the EOC resistance. It's like TR, maybe TR don't really need to craft a lot of EOC resistance. That is Shadow Storm, right? Yeah. It feel like you are working for mercenary and not them for you.
从而进一步强化
I can tell you what, like next season, right? Everyone will be a fucking minion. You have to grind, you have to farm. Like there's no more farming. There's only grinding in the game.
亵渎的力量，又或是让亵渎
This is much more defensive, but this defense is not really that good because you need to kill enemy to regen life and energy shield and mana.
能够作用于多个
So TR3 is a hero trait is not really that have a lot of survive. So you can say that she's a bit weak.
标，让更多的敌人直面它带来的恐惧。而当西亚
Yeah, you have to pay them. You have to pay for them. Like the cook, you have to pay for the cook. You have to pay for the miner. You have to pay for the crystal. You have to pay them to work for you. So you have to go to Netherrealm, right? You kill the enemy on the Netherrealm map, you will gain gold. And then use the gold to pay your mercenary.
地抛弃祝福，
Not really tanky. She's not really that tanky. For what I heard, they say that she's more like damage. Her survive is not really there. She have more like the she have high damage but survive. Maybe you have to do something about it. And they nerf the Harden. Harden will not be triggered anymore if you use activation medium. Harden will only be triggered when we use the Spear Strike to hit the boss. Or the Harden is linked to our main skill. For example, the Berserking Blade or Flame Slash, right? The Harden have to be in the support skill. So we lose a few defense skill already.
即所有祝福层数上限都为0时，亵渎的效果会彻底发生转变，敌人受到的腐蚀伤害将随其生命值的降低而大幅度提升。此外，被他抛弃的祝福将转化成亵渎层数上限，伴他走向那条无法回头的毒神之路。顺便说一句，本赛季中腐蚀伤害体系进行了一波大改动，等我们找到后续情报便可揭晓。新英雄特性的情报收集完毕，下一站我们的目标是生长着各类奇异植物力的手方，并获取
this one
我们即将掌握一门颠覆常理的手艺——调香。
为什么不叫调戏呢？叫调山呢？调香，调香，调香。What?
Perfumery.
Okay, that perfumery. So this is a new thing that is added. For example, you need to get this currency, right? This currency combined together, you get like this effects. This effect is 15% defense from chest, right? This one is 15% defense from chest. You can add it into your crafting belt.
猎人们可以在沙海大亨。
My control didn't nerf damage. My control nerf movement speed. All channeling skill got nerfed by 30%. All channeling. They want player to go slow, man.
玩法中解锁调香配方，并获取珍贵的香料。通过调香，我们可以为
So there's a lot of things to get, like max tendency blessing, focus blessing, multiple strike. This one is numb effect.
腰带增加7。
So some of them is from the our talent tree, right? Our talent node, legendary talent node, is inside the fragrance here. Not fragrance. This one called what? Perfumery. And hero trait is also inside here. They say that hero trait have lower grade and higher grade. So maybe higher grade is +2 hero trait level or +3. I'm not sure. Yeah, just movement speed. 30% minus movement speed for all channeling. But they nerf they nerf Yuga too. I believe Yuga 2 can still be able to play, but endgame I don't think it will be well. It will be good. Mostly is Yuga 2 mind control can get into timer 8. But after timer 8, maybe can play new hero. New Tia. Maybe. New Tia. Remember that new Tia, right? She get more damage from maximum blessing, any blessing. We don't get more damage from getting erosive damage or dot damage. You get more damage from the hero trait by having maximum blessing. So there's a few new legendary gear, right? Give us a blessing. So we need to get that blessing item. Yeah, I think it's good, but end game, I'm not sure. Early stage, I think it's good. They even have a level. For example, you need attack skill level, spell skill level. You can add it into your belt.
天赋、核心天赋，甚至是英雄特性点。
Oh, even core talent? What the fuck? You can even add core talent, like Sacrifice, Gale. You can add it into the belt. That will be OP, man, bro.
没错，我们精心挑选了一部。
The problem is profound time art, right? Have 6 difficulty. So this 6 difficulty, how hard it is, I'm not sure. Like, but I think that we have no problem to get into time art 8. Like Yuga 2 mind control or TR3 mind control, we shouldn't have much problem in time art 8. But profound time art 1 to 6 difficulty, that is hard to say. Because I'm not really sure. Yeah. And the hero trait only work for the correct hero. For the hero trait. 1 to what? This is what? 随机调香1到5级. What does this mean, man? This I have no idea. I think it's the grade.
组合出意想不到的全新流派。举个例子，狂人怒火可以装备狂人怒影的特性点分裂之。
Like you have to craft this. So you have to find a material. For example, this is a burst one.
通过堆叠抗性来。
Oh, this one is Rihan 2. Yeah, the Rihan 2, this one is the Seething Spirit.
获得大量生命，有了分裂之行的加持，狂人怒火便可以开发出更多的 BD 养成路线。
Like you can add it into your belt. Trade level RNG, yeah. That's stupid, man, bro. It's at level 1 to 5. So, damn, I'm not sure what to say, man. Every one of it, like all the hero trait, have a random when you craft, a random between 1 to 5. So, good luck.
需要大量生命加持的流派。需要注意的是，角色只可使用本英雄的特性点，不可以跨英雄哦。此外，调香词缀中还有一批
逆香天赋。逆香天赋 is what? Oh, they add a lot of effects, man. This perfumery new system, right? The grinding system, this add a lot of different effects. Some is from the core talent. No, some is for core talent. Some is from the legendary talent node, hero trait. And then this one, I'm not really sure. Maybe this one is something new. I just hope that this area has something we survive. If not, survive is like so hard to get. And then you can craft it on legendary. You can craft it on legendary gear. That's OP.
我们的召唤物大军们穿上永恒。至于其他的异乡天赋，就等待猎人们去赛季玩法中探索了。通过沙海大亨玩法，猎人们可以解锁超过100种调。
For the perfumery, right, there's 100 different effects to add. Do you call it effects? I'm not sure. Like there's just different type of like 100 of them.
配方，前期过渡和后期追求应有尽有。有了调香词缀的助力，猎人们可以在前期以较小的成本获得。
So at the early stage of the game, right, you have to rely on the perfumery because there's some, yeah, most of them. I think this is all from the. Damn, man, like level, no, time up 7 or time up 1 to 7, you have to start playing the league map. and start to farm your island.
重要提升。
Because to get to timer 8, I think we need to rely on the perfumery
后期 BD 的丰富度也会大大提
FX.
高
Yeah, 100
特别
FX.
说明的一点是，随着赛季养成内容的增加，猎人一个赛季中需要养成的内容也越来越多。后续赛季中呢，我们会持续观察各个养成内容的运作情况，分析当前的养成内容是否会给猎人带来过多的养成负担，来评估是否要对部分赛季养成内容进行轮换。看完赛季养成相关的情报，咱们准备向力战之岛进发。这座岛上呢，时有战事发生，传奇技能有了后呢，辅助投射物会发射闪电链，
Spark.
将击中的敌人向投射物方向击退。这个我
This spark basically the new support, knock back the enemy.
手沙海上的龙卷风。
But I'm not sure is it good to use or not. And like spell burst is like so far behind. So try not to play spell. I can say don't play spell.
也会像这样把可怜的飞空艇吸到身边。标记箭雨再得到标记箭。
The mark of ring of arrow. I think it's like if the enemy have mark on them, you can increase the damage or increase the explosion.
报标记，并根据这段时间内该技能造成的总伤害，按比例移除怪物生命。总而言之，就是在你聚焦期间，技能暴击可以额外造成一次厉害的伤害。对了，曾经备受瞩目的扼杀缠身技能将在本赛季以全新形态回归。现在扼杀地面造成的
Hunting
伤害
Abomination is
将改
back.
为击中伤害，且地面会逐渐扩大。
Damn man, it's like hunting abomination is a spell skill. Damn, can't play. It's like, what is the helmet to use on the hunting abomination? What is the build? I think the old build is all dead because we use the core damage. We get core damage for the hunting abomination.
作为为其保驾护航的专属辅助技能，扼杀缠身孤注会将扼杀地面造成的多次冲击伤害改为一次超高冲击伤害，而扼杀缠身夙愿则可以根据击败的敌人额外增加技能伤害。在使用雷暴射线时，你是否有过雷球？
That is what? Lightning beam? I think it's called lightning beam. Lightning
Lightning
beam, you always cast, you auto regen your ball. Like the lightning ball, when the timeout is out, right? You will regen another one. Like will spawn another one. And then the savage charge, this one look nice.
现在野蛮冲锋突击将为你带来全新的体验。当引导层数达到上限且有破击蓄能时，
Like the demolition charge, you will keep slap, like doing the knockback on the enemy. But I'm not sure how much damage it increase. This is the worst one I can say. Among all the changes, this is the worst. Your eye will go blind, man.
还会额外生成反向发射的射线，再也不用担心打不到身后的敌人了。我们观察到，由于时刻8和幽邃时刻8之间存在较高的难度差异，当猎人进入时刻8之后，会度过一段漫长的尴尬期，养成进度呢相对缓慢且缺乏乐趣。为了解决这一问题，我们补充了一批珍贵和稀释。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 legendary gear for the early stage. No, it's not really early stage. Like what she said is like, because we have problem for getting timeout 8 to profound timeout. So this 6 equipment is to help us to progress from timeout 8 to profound timeout. 10% minus erosive, maximum erosive. 15% defensive, 10% movement speed, 25% physical element. Oh, 25% of physical damage, element damage taken convert into erosive damage. And then here you minus 10% erosive, maximum erosive resistance. It's like what? You want the player to die? What? if you use a EOC skill recently, 30% EOC penetrate, 15% life regain, energy shield regain. But why I don't find that this is good at all, like minus 10% max erosive resistor is really fucked up.
是传奇装备，
Huh?
帮助猎人们丰富这段时间的养成策略，更快。
This one is what? This is a chest. Evasion. +1. Horizontal projectile level. Attack damage. Attack lightning damage. When we evade, you got 1 deflection. It's like so.
快的像优碎时刻8。
This is the helmet. Minus 39 maximum energy shield. Minus 13% maximum life. Huh? 2 aura. I think this 2 aura effect. No, not 2 aura support. Have a 10 like no 2 aura on our passive. Have a support of 24 level 24 precise restraint. And then this one is for the first two on the passive behind. This is like what, who used this?
快来提前看看这些传奇装备。
Yeah, I find that it's trash, man. I'm not sure. Maybe some people use it. Like, for example, like just minus 10 erosive resistance, max erosive resistance, and then your physical damage, element damage taken, got transfer equal to erosive damage. Like, how to survive, man? I have no idea. What, even if they give you 15% life regain and energy shield regain, you still die very fast. Evasion. This armor and evade. 82 intelligence. Oh god. This one is what? This is a belt. This is a favor. You gain favor. 82 intelligence. Favor. Your favor is fixed at 65. Yeah. The favor that we have is 100, right? But when you use this belt, your favor is fixed at 65. Every 2 point of favor, you gain additional 1% damage. So it's 65. No, 65 divided by 2. That is like pathetic, man. 30 plus additional damage. Yeah, this is a 30 plus additional damage. Maybe not bad.
背里有没有你未来养成策略？
Some is like only the belt I find that is not bad. Yeah, they really like 65, man. 40% avoid ailment state. So 40% no, 40% ailment. So you increase the chance to get ailment on the enemy, 40%. 70% chance, 70% element resistant. 25% at normal state, increase much faster. So this basically is a ailment. This basically is ailment for player that play ailment. But I'm not sure how is it good or not. And that's one good thing. Immune reduce damage. Should be immune slow. Immune slow, immune frozen.
的雏形呢？
Like what build
前
use
方
it?
有星光闪
Damn
烁，
man.
命运之岛就在眼前。在这里，我们可以收集到命运相关的情报。
I'm not sure who
本
use
赛
it.
季中，我们补充了辅助
This one is what? Oh. Immune to control effect. Minus 15% defense value. 15% defense.
时
That
回复技
sucks.
能，负面
And then this one is another one. Immune to trauma. Will. Ignite. Minus 5% element resistant.
效果对抗、投射物等
This is dual kismet. After using a mobility skill, right? 3 seconds. Within 3 seconds, you get 50% attack, horizontal movement speed, horizontal speed, additional 10% horizontal damage. So 50% and additional 10%. And the buff only lasts 3 seconds after you use a mobility. Not bad. Like next season is all about projectile.
方向的宿命和天命。
This is Kismet. Oh, how far your projectile fly? The further the enemy, the more damage. You get damage and critical strike rating. So if the enemy is so far away from you, you get more damage. Should be
丰富猎人们 BD
Fishman. Melee. No, it's like near where you exist have a elite enemy. 120% marked effect. Horizontal projectile reverse knockback. Not bad. This one is not bad. This one is for the mark of ring of arrow. Damn, this one is basically for that. Because mark of ring of arrow, the new support skill, when the enemy have fixed stake or mark, you have more damage.
构筑的选择。
两个天命一直笑着呢。Oh, this basically is the same, man. 100% fire resistant, minus 25%. This one basically for seating Rihan.
先前
No one use that, only seating Rihan. Oh, this one basically I have no idea.
在
This one is they add this new one. Maximum life, 5% additional dot damage. Every 1 second regen 1% HP. It used to be I think we have currently have one is the energy shield one. This one is max life one. The two different
得
version.
到天命的加持后，会不
When the enemy kill, when we kill the enemy, we regen 0.4 or 0.6 life.
会焕发全新
This is only for mapping, man. This is for regen energy shield.
看这个天命
This is the light source. Light source, there's a precise light source. Next season. When 恢复技能持续时间内。Oh, light source. When you have the light source, you increase 9% movement speed. Every 1 second, you will gain the charge from the light source.
命溪流可以使回复技能每秒获得1充能进度，回复技能持续期间还能增加移动速度。这要是多装几个，岂不是有用不完的回复技能了？还有这个双
Basically, they buff a lot of thing to the max life also. Like right now, a lot of people is like avoid using max energy shield. Regen life. minus 40% regen life time duration. Whenever you use regen life, whenever you use restoration skill, you gain 4 random blessing. Maybe it's not bad. Use this to gain blessing, and then use the blessing to convert into the hero trait for here. Convert into hero trait for TR3 to get more damage. Maybe.
生天命肮脏圣杯可以让你在释放技能时获得多层随机祝福，还能大幅加快回复技能回复的速度。此外，我们还新增了特殊的命运——天命星。
这个是小型。This is a new one, new Kismet. 44% increase all the micro fate on your pack. Like all these micro fate. Increase 44%. Maybe some of them is like OP.
它能增加契约分支上所有小型宿命的效果，为宿命系统提供一种新玩法。猎人们可以通过精心搭配获得高额收益。满载新 BD 内容的情报，飞空艇即将向里说英雄塔，针对得到其特性得到了加强。60级新增了伤害项的特性天降神。
Hero trait for Rosha. Everyone murderous intent increase 0.58% damage. +1 murderous intent regen. So that's one extra support skill on the hero trait. This one is which one? Oh, this one is at the 75. But just on that one is what level? This one is 60. Level 60. This one is 65. No, this one is 75. 引起持续引导特性，深圳那跟玩家移动。The holy domain will follow follow where you go. Is it make it into the auto channeling? Yeah, I think this you can use the auto channeling. It used to be on the legendary hero relic on Rosha. They basically use the auto channeling, not auto channeling, the channeling skill on the hero trait. They add back into this 75 hero trait for Rosha. But this one is like no damage increase. So only one have damage increase, and it's pathetic 0.58%. So the murderous intent, what is the limit for murderous intent? It's like if it's 100%, that would be like what? 0.58, that is like what? 58%. 100 murderous intent, 0.8. 5, yeah, 58% increase of damage. Damn, maybe not bad. Yeah, like this increase 58% damage if we have 100 murders intent, right? And then this one, it basically make our hero trait become the channeling skill, so that you can run around with the holy domain. But I'm not sure if the holy domain still pull the enemy. I don't think it pull the enemy.
重做后的特性允许猎人持续引导特性技能，持续引导期间圣光领域跟随猎人移动且不消。
Like this is the auto channeling of the hero trait, and then the holy domain will follow where the player run.
引导层数到达上限时
But I don't think it will pull. Yeah, it don't pull.
圣光领域内的所有单位施加对应层数的卸甲，使其受到的伤害额外提高。
There's still some damage increase, so you have to look at the debuff. They add a debuff on the enemy to the debuff is make the enemy taking more damage, but by how much I'm not sure.
时空见证者的特性时空流逝也在本赛。
Damn man, Rosha. Do you dare to play it? I don't dare to play Rosha, bro. I scared that we have no damage, you know? Like time up 1 to 7 and then time up 8. Damn.
一波增强，我们为它新增了45级特性时空。
This one is 时空巨变. Oh, this one is level 40, level 45 on the right side. Yeah. Twisted space time, additional 58% dot damage. Space time turbulence. No, this one is twisted space time. Only when there's an elite, then space time turbulence. This one is like basically if there's an elite, your space time turbulence will get reset. If there's no elite, your space time turbulence will not get removed. You will keep always record your damage over time record. Hammer of Ash. Maybe you can play at level 60.
其攻坚能力，而新的75级特性时空膨胀则替换了效果有限的特性时空诅咒。
Basically, this one I'm not sure. Is it a nerf?
时空乱流的持续时间，且将拥有时空乱流的敌人
I think this is a nerf.
在扭
Yeah.
曲时空中。
25% become 98.
时空乱流持续时间，但增加扭曲时空记录伤害的时空停滞。
Maybe it will be not bad, but who knows, man? Have to wait for the game to be out.
此外，我们观察到猎人们在使用指挥官特性冲锋征召时，对自走自爆有较为强烈的需求。但游戏中仅有触媒、劲敌这一条路可以实现该需求，因此我们调整了75级特性以战养。
Huh? This is a Moto 2. Moto 2, you still have to give him minus 30% movement speed. For fuck. For every 0.2 second, you will lock on to 20 meter away enemy. So basically, they just add an activation medium to the heal trait. But there's no damage increase. It's like walk a ways, man. This is like walk a ways. This is like a ways, man. There's no damage increase, and then you have to waste minus 30% movement speed. This basically work as a activation medium. It's like, huh? Yo, man, what's up? Yeah, I'm Chinese, Singaporean Chinese. Mostly is Rihan Anger. I don't see any nerf on Rihan Anger. Mostly is Rihan Anger and try to clear everything and then maybe play TR3. Because TR3, you have to know that if you are playing TR3, right, her damage came for blessing and you have to get a lot of maximum blessing to convert into damage. So I'm not sure how expensive the item will be for the new legendary gear. Yeah, it will be expensive because blessing is always expensive. It just means how expensive it will be.
战的效果，使其可以每隔一段时间自动触发核心技能，实现强度和手感的兼容。本赛季中，许多英雄特性都得到了不同程度的调整，猎人们可在后续发布的蓝帖中详细查看。我们期望可以通过这些调整，优化特性的养成体验，提高其可玩性，也为猎人们的 BD 构筑提选择空间。 我们引入了异性的养成弹性调整的情报，等待我们收集。
Little Flash, like what thing get buff? Range skill get buff, but just that next season, right? The meta will be attack projectile or attack melee. Don't go for spell. Any spell is not good because they nerf spell burst. Like spell skill without spell burst is not enough damage. They did a very huge adjustment to how to gain the equipment for spell burst. It's like they make it very hard to get the equipment. Little Flash don't do spell burst. Yeah. But they nerf the activation medium rhythm. And then they nerf the track from 25 meter to 20 meter. And still got what? Maybe Little Flash is not bad. Like Little Flash can play Barrage. Barrage got a buff. Ranger of Gory and Little Flash can play Barrage. Iceland's wheel stacking. Maybe he's still able to play. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Another one is the Iceland's core damage. Iceland core damage on Little Flash. Another 10 minutes? No, 16 minutes. Yeah, it can stack a lot of it because of the Iceland's plus jump. I just don't like that they make it even more shittier because of they remove the mobility tag from path of frame. It sucks, man, to be honest. That's why I don't really want to play Little Flash. It used to be good in SS6, but they have to do the stupid remove the tag from the path of frame. Sup, man? What's up?
首先是
What is this? Oh, support skill for attack or spell. When you are stationary, whenever you use your skill, you will have a buff. The buff can stack 6 times. When you move, the buff will have a 0.4 second. Damn, that's fast, man. So when we are stationary, you gain 5.6% damage. It can multiply 5.6. 5.6. 5.6. 5.6 times 6. 33% increased damage, but you can't move. After you move, the 33% damage only lasts for 0.4 seconds. Damn, that's fast. So maybe it's good for boss fight.
非自走相关的调整，为了提高非自走技能或 BD 的竞争力，给猎人。
Another one is this season, right? They nerf a lot of auto bomber and buff a lot of manually casts, like self casts. They want us to go for self casts and nerf all the auto bomber. Sucks, man. Then I just go play Rihan Anger. Rihan Anger, yeah. That's what she just say. All the auto bomber is nerf. That's why you see my control, like they nerf 30% movement speed. For some player, it's like they don't really like to get minus 30% movement speed. And like they buff a few support skill that buff out stationary, like when you don't move, right? When you don't move at all. Candle. Under the candle, right? There's one fused. I think it's the T0 candle. when you are stationary, it increase your damage by 50%. It used to be like what? No, it's 16%, 1/6. It get buffed to 30.
提供更多的选择空间。我们引入了一些能够加强非自走 BD 的辅助技能和核心词缀，如辅助技能定力，可在猎人使用技能时获得一层提高伤害的增益，但移动后会失去所有增益。直射投射物也在本赛季。
Another thing is for projectile speed, right? It used to be projectile speed don't do anything for the animation. But now, right, this new season coming out, projectile speed increase your projectile animation. You can see how fast the projectile got shoot out.
投射物速度上限得到了大幅提高，释放手感和刷图体验也随之提升。调整后，投射物飞行距离将受投射物射程属性的影响，不再受投射物持续时间的影响。我们还为主流攻击 BD 提供了基于双手武器伤。
And like let me hear what she say.
射程之提升。调整后，投射物
projectile speed is according 投射物飞行距离将受投射物射程属性影响。I can't translate that. It's just that I only can say that projectile speed will not have any, like projectile duration, right? Will not have any effect on our projectile anymore. Projectile duration will not have any effect on our projectile anymore. It changed to what? I have to look at the English one. Like high attack speed, right? High attack speed, high projectile speed. That like shoot very fast. Yeah, I think that would be fun, man.
投射物持续时间的影响。我们还为主流攻击 BD 提供了。
This one is like everything T0, right? Physical damage 64, 84, 64, 84. This is the physical flat physical damage. Gear physical damage 64. Then fuck man, like these two is already OP already. And then added out, like together, how many gear physical damage you have? Crazy. I think this one is new one. Gear physical damage. And then it added flat physical damage. Like this one is a new one. They add a new effects to the two-handed weapon, bow, staff, axe, hammer, sword. Yeah. I think they changed something to the new curse because the name is different from the curse, from the dream taking. I'm not sure what did they change. It's not in the patch.
打造词缀等组件，以及可以额外提高双手武器伤害的传奇手套、凶神。
Is there anything? Let me see. Where is it? Tata. Okay. This one. I haven't started yet. Oh. What is this, man? I have no idea what is this. Oh, watch to end drop. This is annoying. like this. And then what? Oh, back to here. Growing? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's double corrode. Maybe they add something new like this grow unit, or you call it legendary gear. But here say priceless. So what? Do we have a legendary gear that called priceless? But this is basically what the legendary gear is. There's a priceless, and then there's a grow. There's a orange current grow, and then it's a double corrode. Yeah, I'm not sure. This glove is OP. The FX, right? The bottom, these two FX is different. There's 4 different FX randomly. For this equipment here is crit damage, attack speed, 45% attack speed on your weapon, main weapon. So for me, I think that for Rihan Anger, right, this should be not bad. But the main problem is the minus 200 attack critical rating. How much will it affect? And then the second effect is additional 180% two-handed weapon damage, base damage. This increase a lot. And then maximum life. New item.
来进行养成和提升，希望能在一定程度上丰富攻击 BD 的可玩性，缓解部分核心组件选择单一。
I think it's something new. Like this is orange. This is rainbow, not rainbow. This is a pink color aura, pink color glow, orange glow, red glow. I think there's something added into it. Something new added into it.
我们对伤害锁进行了改动，在一定程度上解决了某些技能先天弱势的问题，但仍有一些技能因其本身的设计问题，无法通过后期的养成来补足。本赛季中，我们提升了闪电风暴、灰烬之锤等慢速技能的伤害。
Lightning Storm, they increase the damage for Lightning Storm, Hammer of Ash. Because their attack speed is too slow, so they increase their base damage.
希望能为猎人提供更丰富的技能选择。说完这些调整，再来看看这条你肯定会感兴趣的情报：腐蚀伤害全新机制。恶化是一种由腐蚀。
Mixture is gone. Okay, sucks, man. Mixture is gone. They remove the old mixtures into this new one. This one is basically changing our damage, dot damage, into direct damage, direct true damage. So dot damage become direct true damage. The old mixture is gone. Yeah, I'm not sure why they want to remove it. Because they don't want TR3 to use other skill other than Eosive. That means that TR3 is stuck on using Eosive skill. I thought that you can use Mischut to get other, other skill to use or convert to Eosive damage. What to do? Sucks. Like Eosive skill is not a lot. So what are we going to play? Corrosive Throw, Mind Control, Shadow Swarm, Chromatic Shot, maybe Corrosive Shot, maybe this put shot can be played again by using TR3 Heal Trait. No, they didn't say anything about new skill. There's no new skill. They only they add the Noble Support, Magnificent Support, all together 80 skill. 80 skill on these two. So So what to play, man? I'm not sure. Maybe this one Ghost Blade and Ghost Blade Sentry, because it's an attack, it's a projectile, and it's a erosive. Maybe TR3 can play this, but they didn't really buff the base damage. So end game, I'm not sure. Oh, no wonder I think why there's no sound. 1 minute faster, man. I'm feeling sleepy already. Damn, I want to sleep. Oh, let's see what people say. 12:54 a.m. Is it 54? No, 59. 12:50. No, it's going to be 1 a.m. It used to be 12 a.m. for the preview stream on Global, but they make it 1 hour later. Damn. Okay, it start. Let's go. Yeah, a bit tired already. And then I also talk too much. Need some water. But it's too late to drink water.
Welcome everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Sandlord season preview. I'm Andre, your community.
Why he looks so skinny? I think bro is stressed. I think he's stressed, man. I find that he becomes skinny.
We're mostly focused on improving some core in-game systems and adding
The sound is
new layers for build customization and gameplay variety. Plus, all of this is launching with our 2nd year anniversary, so you can expect some very special events. Now, without further ado, let's get started. First up, the new seasonal mechanic. This season brings the Cloud Oasis, a floating island key to the Sandlord seasonal mechanic. Think of it as a management layer woven into your usual grind. You'll need funds. The main seasonal currency is floating island coins, earned by killing mobs out in the Nether Realm. You'll also run into sand pirates across the maps. Killing them gets you supplies for the Oasis. And yeah, some of those pirates might get repurposed into your workforce for the Cloud Oasis. We've set up 5 professions for these laborers: miner, crystal worker, chef, aviator, and mercenary. Assign them based on their skills to get your Oasis running.
Labor, okay. Labor management.
These modifiers
Crystal
can boost
slicer.
efficiency, cut costs,
Gourmet
whatever.
maker.
Min-maxing this system
Pauper
is key
what?
to optimizing your returns.
Better
Resources are
commander.
key. The Oasis mine produces ingots and magic crystals automatically.
Why
once
the
you
name
assign
can't be a
miners and
better
crystal workers.
short form?
These are used for Oasis upgrades or shipped out as straight goods. Set it up and the resources trickle in. Food production happens at the logistics scroll. Assign chefs and they turn ingredients into food, which are also trade commodities. You need ingredients for that. And while we could have implemented a harvesting system, realistically just killing sand pirates in the Nether Realm was the best implementation to drop ingredient packs. We didn't want to break the gameplay loop. Once you've got goods piled up, load the airship, assign aviators, and they'll run trade routes to other floating islands. Fulfill specific orders for guaranteed rewards. You can also overstock the shipments for a shot at extra random loot. Could be gear, fluorescent memory, or even crucial aromatic materials used for the new blending system's recipes. But we'll get to blending shortly. So basically, trading is your passive income.
Oh, glider and airship. So there's 2 different
Assemble a
types.
mercenary squad, give them gliders, and send them on raids to hit sand pirate statues. This earns loot without spending your Oasis resources. Heads up though, raids can trigger risk events requiring your intervention, or uncover hidden treasures you need to go grab. As you upgrade the Cloud Oasis, buildings, better laborers, efficiency boosts, you'll expand your trade and raid reach. The goal? Get to a point where the oasis generates significant income automatically while you're out doing your main nether realm farming.
I have to look at this again. Okay, whatever. At least there's a great ass to see. It's like, how many times I'm going to look at this? It's like the third time or the fourth time I will look at this trailer. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if there's a scyther for her to use. I didn't saw this weapon skin at all. And her cosmetic, TR3 new cosmetic, the new cosmetic outfit doesn't look good at all.
What happens when faith decays? When the oracle can no longer bear divine grace, the gods' gifts twist and their blessings become desecration. Introducing
like, this looks so good, man.
Trait, Blasphemer. This new trait completely flips her usual mechanic. Instead of stacking blessings, you reduce your max blessing layers. You convert the lost blessings into desecration, which inflicts continuous additional erosion damage on foes. Initially, desecration is single target focused, but trade points let you add AoE clear by triggering chain explosions on nearby kills. Further trade point choices let you specialize. Focus all that corrupting power onto elites by making desecration only target them, significantly boosting its potency against tough foes. Or spread fear by allowing desecration to affect multiple targets, ensuring more enemies face the terrifying power she brings. Now here's the big payoff. Hit 0 max blasting layers and desecration transforms. Its erosion damage now scales heavily with the enemies missing HP, basically an execute. Plus, the potential blessings you sacrificed convert directly into your maximum desecration layers, greatly increasing scaling in the Blasphemer's path. Speaking of erosion damage, the entire system has seen a major overhaul this season. More on that later.
I'm not sure, like, this video, like, everyone is talking about the audio. Yeah, the audio sucks, man.
You get blending recipes and precious aromatic
And plus more, there's no subtitle. I think they record this in the rush.
Core talents and even specific hero trait points directly to any belt via blending affixes.
Because the Chinese one, the lady, the host, right, she recorded in 1st of April. 1st of April or 2nd of April. That is like 2 weeks ago. But the English one, the global one, the global preview stream, I think they recorded in the rush.
You can only use trade points from your own hero. No poaching allowed. Beyond standard talents and traits,
this called what? Blending recipe? Medium talent, level 1 core talent, level 2 aromatic talent.
Lets your minions inherit your
Hero
belt
trait.
stats. Slap that on an eternity belt, and suddenly your whole minion army gets that powerful effect. You'll need to hunt down the recipes for these throughout the seasonal mechanic.
Our editor
There's
fire
over 100 blending
fucked up the
recipes to
audio.
find through the Sandlord seasonal mechanic. This system should offer significant power boosts early on into the game and massively increase late game build diversity. Finally, a quick note from the development team. We know that adding a lot of systems like this with each season increases the learning curve for players. So now we're basically monitoring how everything is interacting, how each different mechanic is playing with each other, and whether the learning curve for players is too large. If we find that to be so, we may consider rotating in and out different seasonal mechanics or game mechanics in upcoming seasons. Mostly to avoid player burnout. Next up, exclusive support skills. This season has a ton of brand new exclusive support skills, bringing the in-game total to over 80. The aim is for almost every core active skill in the game to have dedicated supports. Also, any future skills will launch with theirs too. Let's take a quick look at a few of the new ones. For Sparkle, equipping the support skill Magnetic Field adds chain lightning that pulls enemies towards the projectile. Marked Rain of Arrows gets Hyper Blast. If you have Fixate up, a critical strike applies a mark. It detonates after a delay, dealing percentage life damage based on the skill's total damage during that cast.
YouTube
Big
better
delay
audio.
burst potential on crits. Hunting Abomination is back and reworked. Its Hunting Terror now deals on-hit damage and expands. New supports. Hail Mary changes the multi-hit batter damage into one big hit. Feud ramps damage based on enemies killed. Lightning Beam. Ever feel like Lightning Beam's lightning orbs generate too slowly? Equip Aftershock, and a new lightning orb will spawn instantly when the previous one expires.
Lets your minions
ensuring
inherit your belt stats. Slap that on an Eternity belt, and suddenly your whole minion army gets that powerful effect. You'll need to hunt down the recipes for these throughout the seasonal mechanic. There's over 100 blending recipes to find through the Sandlord seasonal mechanic. This system should offer significant power boosts early on into the game and massively increase late game build diversity.
Is that why
Finally,
do they
we
have
know from the
to?
development team. We know that adding a lot of systems like this with each season increases the learning curve for players. So now we're basically monitoring how everything is interacting, how each different mechanic is playing with each other, and whether the learning curve for players is too large. If we find that to be so, we may consider rotating in and out different seasonal mechanics or game mechanics in upcoming seasons. Mostly to avoid player burnout. Next up, exclusive support skills. This season has a ton of brand new exclusive support skills, bringing the in-game total to over 80. The aim is for almost every core active skill in the game to have dedicated supports. Also, any future skills will launch with theirs too. Let's take a quick look at a few of the new ones. For Sparkle, equipping the support skill Magnetic Field adds chain lightning that pulls enemies towards the projectile. Marked Rain of Arrows gets Hyper Blast. If you have Fixate up,
Yo, this is like
critical strike
few minute
applies a
delay.
mark. It detonates after a delay, dealing percentage life damage based on the skill's total damage during that cast. Big delay burst potential on crits. Hunting Abomination is back and reworked. Its Hunting Terror now deals on-hit damage and expands. New supports. Hail Mary changes the multi-hit batter damage into one big hit. Feud ramps damage based on enemies killed. Lightning Beam. Ever feel like Lightning Beam's lightning orbs generate too slowly? Equip Aftershock, and a new lightning orb will spawn instantly when the previous one expires, ensuring constant uptime. Combine this with Reverberation, and the orbs generated by Aftershock won't count towards your lightning orb upper limit, allowing for potentially unlimited lightning orbs. Savage Charge. Tired of
Savage
interrupting
Charge.
Savage Charge just to trigger Demolisher? The new raid support skill offers a much smoother experience. When your channel stacks reach the upper limit, if you also have a Demolisher charge ready, Savage Charge will automatically unleash a Demolisher effect straight ahead without players needing to stop channeling. Finally,
Oh, damn.
Wilting Beam's Reflection opens up interesting positioning options for builds. When players cast Wilting Beam, this support generates an additional beam firing in the exact opposite direction. Next up, new legendaries.
My
We've
eyes.
seen the feedback about the difficulty jump around Time Mark 8. It can feel like a wall where progression stalls before you're ready for a profound Time Arcade. To smooth this out, we're adding new legendary gear. Some potentially tagged as matchless, specifically tuned for this part of the game. These items are designed to give you more build-enabling power and options to push through that awkward phase into endgame.
New pet?
Destiny system
No.
is also getting expanded this season.
New pet is the
And
increase the
new
island,
threats and kismets focusing
the-
on several key areas,
the airship
including erosion damage,
reward.
restoration skills, negative
The other
resistance,
better,
and projectiles,
one drop
opening up
pad and
even
one
more
better
options
pad.
for player builds. For example, restoration skills.
But I tell you what, you can't. Maybe on the second or third week of the league start, they will release the beacon drop. You never know, man.
Every second automatically.
They will not show it now. What about at the back? Like how the compass drop pad.
Players manage to stack a few effects like that. It could significantly boost the uptime of your restoration skills. Or take a look at the dual Kismet Unholy Grail. This one grants players multiple layers of random blessings whenever you cast a skill.
This one is
It
for
significantly
TR3,
speeds
man.
up the recovery of your restoration skills, letting you use them more often. There's also Kismet Star Trail. This
Micro
one
Fade.
buffs all micro fades on its specific pack branch. This adds another optimization layer for players
Portrait
who like
of a
feeding
fallen
into systems
Santa
interactions to maximize their stats.
scientist.
Next up, balance changes and core mechanics. First, let's go over hero balancing. We went over player feedback and we decided to address some traits that felt weaker in early and mid game. So let's take a quick look at some of the key changes coming this season. First, Rosa's trait High Court Chariot sees adjustments. Her early and mid-game trait nodes have been strengthened for a smoother start. We've also added a new damage-focused trait node, Divine Intervention, at level 60. Furthermore, the level 75 trait node Taking Risks has been completely reworked. Now, it allows players to continuously channel the trait skill. While channeling, the Holy Domain follows the player and doesn't consume murderous
Whoever
intent.
edit this.
Reaching the maximum number of channel stacks will also apply corresponding stacks of No Guard to all enemies within the Holy Domain, increasing the damage they take. Yoga's Space-Time Relapse gets Space-Time Upheaval at level 45 for more offense. Level 75 Space-Time Curse is replaced by Space-Time Expansion. This increases duration for Twisted Space-Time, Space-Time Turbulence, and makes enemies in turbulence.
Maybe
count
this
as being
nerf is not really
twisted
that
space-time.
bad.
This fixes
But
anti-synergy with space-time
hard to
pause,
see.
which lowers
Because I don't
duration
really
but
play
ups
it.
damage, giving Yoga more viable setups. Next up, Commander model.
This one
We know
is
players
much
want
more worse.
self-destruct minion builds, but I often rely heavily
I'm
on
not sure is that why
active
they really
minions.
hate Moto 2,
To help,
man.
we adjusted the level 75 node Fuel War with War to auto-trigger your main skill
It's like
periodically.
adding a
Better
heal
gameplay feel, less
activation
reliance on
medium into the
activation
hero
mediums,
trait
offering
with
a new
no
way to
damage
manage
added.
medium
That
detonation
is like
that
damn, man.
balances power with convenience. Of course, this is just a sample of what's coming. Many other hero traits are getting adjusted, whether those are minor tweaks or maybe some even more major adjustments. These are all going to be finalized and public in the upcoming Blue Bible, our patch notes, so please stay tuned for that. We're also making some additional changes, which are mostly focused on, improving how combat feels, the core gameplay, mapping, and so on and so forth. So
Willpower?
let's take a
This shit
quick
called
look at some of
willpower.
those.
What?
First, we want to increase the competitiveness of builds which do not rely
Increase
on
text too long,
auto-casting.
man.
To give players more active playstyle options, we're introducing new support skills and core affixes. For example, the support skill Willpower grants a buff that significantly increases your damage when you use a skill, but you lose all stacks on the buff if you move, rewarding stationary casting. Projectiles have also received some improvements this season. We've greatly increased the upper limit for projectile speed, which should improve the release feel and overall map clearing experience for builds using them. Additionally, the flight distance of projectiles will now be primarily affected by the projectile range attribute, rather than projectile duration.
Projectile
Builds
range
using two-handed
attribute?
weapons are getting more
That should be
dedicated
something
support.
new one,
We've
right?
added related base
Like, what is
affixes,
Timid
craft
Curse?
affixes, and other components. There's also a new pair of legendary gloves, Death's Touch, designed to further increase two-handed weapon damage. Players can now better develop builds focusing on two-handed weapon damage, attack speed, and critical strike. We hope this enriches the playability of attack builds and reduces the feeling that choices for core items are too limited. Next up, slower skills. While changes to the damage cap system last season helped many skills, some inherently slower skills like Lightning Storm and Hammer of Ash still struggle due to their core design. This season we've buffed their base damage to make them more viable options if you like that kind of playstyle. Next up, Erosion 2.0. Something that many of you have asked
Real
about.
Spike? This is something
New
new.
mechanics for erosion damage.
Or maybe TR3
Previous
can play
seasons,
this.
Builds focusing on erosion damage,
Shadow
typically centered around
Shadow Strike?
persistent or wield effects.
Call it what?
As direct
Deteriorate?
erosion on
What
hit
the fuck,
damage
man?
often felt too weak. In the new season, we're introducing a core mechanic to bolster on-hit
Your next
erosion.
non-channeling skill convert
Deterioration.
100% damage. Oh,
Deterioration
that's too
is
fast.
a negative status applied by erosion on
I
hit
mean,
damage.
tomorrow have time,
It
have to
lasts
rewatch
for a
it.
set duration, and when it expires, it deals a percentage of the triggering hit's erosion damage as true damage. Naturally, we've added supporting skills, talents, and gear related to deterioration. For example, players can choose builds that shorten the deterioration duration for rapid multi-stage bursts of damage, or opt to extend the duration, causing the true damage to trigger periodically throughout. For example, players can choose builds that shorten the deterioration duration for rapid, multi-stage bursts of damage, or opt to extend the duration, causing the true damage to trigger periodically throughout, with more triggers resulting in higher total damage. We hope these changes provide players with more viable erosion builds to explore. Explosion effects are also getting a full overhaul. We know the old effects felt a bit underwhelming for how strong explosions can be. We've redone the visuals and sound effects with unique looks and sounds for 5 different explosion types. The damage and area of effect for explosions have also been adjusted accordingly. The goal? To make explosions look and feel as impactful and satisfying as they should be, leading to a better overall map clearing experience for players who are using them. Finally, let's talk some crafting quality of life. Introducing the brand new gear imprint system. We all know the pain.
Gear
You craft
imprint?
amazing mods onto an item, but the base has
base
bad
effects?
implicit base affixes. You know, because that's what you could afford early on. And then what? Recrafting is insanely expensive. Gear imprint lets you fix this. How it works. You need your primary item with a good crafted mods but bad base, the so-called imprint material. You also need another item of the same exact base type that does have the desired base affixes, the imprint target. Finally, you need an imprint crystal, which can be purchased from the trader.
800?
Using
What?
these together, you can
That
completely
is- oh my
replace the
god.
base affixes of your imprint material
800
item
flame
with
alley
superior base
for
affixes
one?
from the imprint target item.
Woo.
What does this mean in practice? This means players will no longer be punished for starting
Yeah,
crafting
that is like
on
so
perfect
endgame,
bases
man.
early on, and excellent base materials will always retain their high value.
Oh,
Hopefully,
like the
crafting should
negative
feel
from
a
the
lot
dream
less
taking.
stressful
So
going
you only
forward.
can get 2 base effects. Yeah, fucking expensive, man.
Now let's dive into some updates for the meta round.
But it's still
First
worth
up,
it. If
secret
you have a
rounds.
good base FX,
Starting timer
most
8,
people sell it for
rare
what?
monsters have
6,000?
low chance to spawn a portal. These are unique side areas with different
Yeah.
mechanics and better rewards than standard maps. For example, Secret Realm Abyssal Vault is just
Abyssal
full of loot
Vault?
chests,
Secret
no
Realm?
mobs. The Secret Realm Sea of Rights has passive goblins you kill for a chance to summon a boss. There's a total of 5 types of Secret Realms this season, and we're hoping that they can kind of break up the monotony of in-game grinding and add some random excitement to mapping. Now let's talk Deep Space. Deep Space is the only system which is actually undergoing a larger overhaul this season. Forget the old regions and Plane Watchers. Now there are 5 dedicated Deep Space stages. These are larger, have way higher monster density, better drops, but are significantly harder. Real survival challenges. To align with a high investment, high reward philosophy for this
That's only have
challenging
5
content,
area
we've introduced a new item type
in the deep
usable
space.
only in Time Arc 8 maps and the new Deep Space stages.
Before you, damn man, 64 for
think of
the
them
natural
as additional
resonance?
map
Damn,
juices.
expensive like hell.
Using a pro as targeted reward affixes,
And they have to
rare
use
drops,
all these.
but also buffs monster life. High risk, high reward.
The problem is, after you use all these, right? If the deep space don't drop anything, I tell you, everyone will just be so mad.
Potentially spawning Plane Washer treasure chests full of just compasses.
If there's no drop in this space,
separate
whoo.
from compasses, so you can stack both if you want to push difficulty and rewards. So what about difficulty? The extra difficulty in deep space comes partly from ailments now affecting players. We're introducing a new category of stage
Ailment
mechanics
affecting
specifically
player.
for deep space.
Damn.
ailments that directly affect players. Familiar
So you have to get
mechanics like
immune,
trauma,
man.
Wilt,
Fuck.
ignite, numbed, and curse may now be applied to players by monsters or environmental effects within deep space. For example, a special ignite called Scorch also reduces all your resistances. Either ailment mods can pop up randomly. The really
If
nasty
it's
ones
Scorch
are tied to
reduce
Netherrealm
reduce
resonance
all
affixes.
element resistance, why is it still
Added
called
more defensive
Scorch?
accesses to
Just
you
call
to
element
help
destruction.
counter these.
What?
Finally, a key detail about setting up your deep space stages. When you open one, the pool of Netherrealm resonance affixes will start with 8 negative affixes active, and players will only have the option to re-roll them. You'll need
Nah, I
to
don't think
carefully
so.
manage the
I don't think it's
difficulty
easy
effects.
to get into this
Next up,
space.
let's
You
talk
look at
about
all the
Plane
negative
Watchers.
effects,
First, some big news. After a long tenure guarding the
and
Dreamless Abyss,
survive is not easy to
Goblin
get.
Lightning
That's the
High
problem
Priest is finally
with the game.
retiring from the active roster this season. Taking his place, we welcome
Because
the return
survive
of Creative
item
Foe,
or legendary
Night Slayer,
slate sell
who will
too
team
expensive.
through. The Night Slayer presents a completely updated art style, bringing an even darker flavor to his encounters and associated scenes. Expect a distinctly different and more intense visual experience when
What?
players
I can't even
face him.
see the
Also,
line,
one
man.
of our goals this season was to better integrate the Plane Watcher challenges into the regular Netherrealm mapping cycle, adding more diversity to the endgame grind for players. To support this, we've increased the overall rewards from defeating Plane Watchers. However, please note that star shards obtained from them will now be non-tradable items. Also, Plane Watchers now have scaling difficulty levels. Beat one at time mark 8 to unlock the next tier. Higher tiers don't just get more stats, they also gain new combat mechanics. Tougher fights, much better rewards. Next up, gameplay mechanics. First, let's discuss about some changes which might more directly affect your mapping experience. We found that the base drop experience could feel very underwhelming without employing very specific looting strategies. To fix this, we've adjusted the drop source for level 21 active skills. Players now have a chance to find these skills when defeating bosses in time mark 8 and higher stages. Additionally, Truth Amber has been changed to Truth Fossil.
Haha.
Players can obtain
Truth
Truth
Fossil?
Fossils in time
What's
mark
the point?
8 and above stages.
You only
and
get it in
consuming
time mark
just
8
one
and above.
allows you to randomize an FX value on an item. We noticed that players in time mark 8 sometimes struggle to access suitable compasses for certain gameplay loops, as prices were often driven up by demand from players engaging in deep space looting strategies. We noticed that players in time mark 8 sometimes struggle to access suitable compasses for certain gameplay loops, as prices were often driven up by demand from players engaging in deep space mapping strategies. To address this, we've added rare quality alternative versions for some high intensity gameplay compasses. These differ only in numerical values from their legendary quality counterparts. For example, the legendary cruising mechanical compass makes drone quantity 3 times normal, while the rare version makes it 2 times. Also a new rule this season, only one compass of the same gameplay type can be active at a time, so players will need to choose the one that best suits their current goal. Also, to further enrich mapping strategies, we've added a batch of non-gameplay specific compasses, such as ones that increase the probability of finding trinkets
Non-legendary
and
trinket to draw.
non-priceless gear drops. Next up, talent constellations. Several of the talent constellations have also
Boss
undergone
Whisperer.
some reworks. Let's take a quick look at that. The Black Sail talent constellation has been reworked to focus on enhancing drops related to the Void Sea Bride. It now provides players with talents that increase the probability of certain Seal Whispers appearing. New boss whispers have also been added to the Seal
They didn't
Whispers
say
pool,
they
which
didn't
can
say how
increase
many
the drop
points
rate
added
of Void
for the
Sea
Void chart.
invitations. The Priceless Talent constellation also offers richer options. Players can increase the drop rate of trinkets within priceless items, and even choose to prevent priceless items with only a single base
Increase
affix from dropping,
legendary,
ensuring
additional
that drop priceless
non-legendary
gear
drop.
always contains 2 base affixes. Getting that perfect ring with +1 blasting anchors might be closer than you think. We've also increased the effects of talent nodes related to bosses across various gameplay mechanic talent constellations. This increased benefit comes at the cost of losing some of the gameplay mechanics' other inherent rewards. For example, In the Cube Talent constellation, players can increase the probability of obtaining a desired core record when drawing from the Cube of Craving.
I think early stage best farm is still the Cube and the Shepherd.
And yes, the drawing speed
Or
for the
maybe
Cube,
which
which
one?
has been
Yeah,
a long-term
Cube or
point of
Shepherd.
contention in the community, has actually been increased this season. For the Mistville and the Frozen Canvas talent constellations, we've added special star talents related to unique drops. These give season-exclusive gameplay monsters encountered in the Nether Realm a chance to drop activation mediums and exclusive support skills. Keep in mind these drops are primarily for transitional use. The highest level skills still need to be obtained by players through their corresponding core gameplay sources.
What if there's a bug? You can get T1
Now,
or
let's turn to the
T0.
Supreme Showdown. The bosses on the 20th and 21st floors will rotate again this
20 is the new boss,
The
21 is the
20th floor challenge
pirate,
will be
then
replaced by a brand new ultra difficult encounter. Night Slayer, the Wilting Plume. Players will face a spectacular showdown beneath his wings and scythe. As for the ultimate test on the 21st floor, the Lord of the Void Sea returns with his imposing fleet. This season's Supreme Showdown also introduces a new mechanic, Golden Gaze. This effect will randomly appear in stages. Both
Golden
players
Eye.
and bosses have a chance to be chosen by the Golden Gaze, temporarily gaining the ability to gild opponents. When possessing this power, the boss can gild units in a 360-degree area around itself, while players can gild enemies in a 180-degree cone in front of them. Gilded units cannot move or cast skills. Importantly, when the boss is
whoever
fully
edit
gilded,
this video
the
is
damage he takes
so
is
bad at
additionally
it.
increased. It's a mechanic with both risks and opportunities, requiring
Damn, man.
players to handle it carefully to turn it into an advantage in the final battle. Next up, the Arcana seasonal mechanic, the Tarot Path, is going core, so by entering the main gameplay loop, it's also being accordingly adjusted. In the new season, the number of tarot cards required to enter the Tarot Path has been increased from 15 to 30. Correspondingly, the drop quantity from the Fate chest within the Tarot Path has also been proportionally increased. This change aims to greatly reduce how frequently the Tarot mechanic interrupts your Netherrealm farming, alleviating the frustration of, having to break your main gameplay loop and going into the board game. Additionally, we've added a brand new Netherrealm talent constellation dedicated to the Arcana seasonal mechanic.
Oh,
It
you can
specifically
increase the drop,
probability of certain types of destinies,
certain type
increase
of
the chance for
the
secret
kismet.
paths to appear, enhance the rarity of divination stakes, and even offer ways to directly feel the progress of your tarot collection. As always, we're doing our best to bring a ton of quality of life updates with each season. Let's take a quick look at some of the major ones that we're bringing with Sandlord. Our training dummy, Invisible Number 2, has received some major system upgrades. When calculating DPS, it will now display the dynamic stat changes of
But
the
they are
player
not
in real
removing
time,
the cap on the
providing
training
more
dummy,
accurate
so
and
it's
reliable
still the
data for
same.
refining your builds. The dummy also gains a practical utility function. Players can now toggle a visual overlay centered on the dummy to see the actual in-game range of effects tagged as nearby and proximity. Depth Analysis 2.0. The depth screen is undergoing a huge overhaul. It will now clearly show what killed you, whether it was a mob, a mechanic, or a trap. It also separates damage into on-hit versus damage over
Persistent.
time.
Oh,
Details
hit and
page shows
persistent.
damage breakdown
Persistent,
and ailments
persistent,
active on
persistent.
death. It will now be much better for
Yo man, give me
diagnosing
the red red
survivability
token so
issues.
much. 10k.
Important info prompts have also been revamped this season, appearing in a new, more aesthetically pleasing and noticeable way. Players
Last
can
season,
learn
I used
about
up all
new
my
cells in the
resurrect
trade house
token.
via these prompts, and will also receive notifications from the Cloud Oasis system, like funds running low, an airship glider returning from a mission, a special
Airship
event being
glider.
triggered, and so on and so forth. These notifications ensure you stay informed without constant checking. Of course, players can block unwanted notification types via the settings menu. Next up, we've made several quality of life optimizations to the trade house as well. When listing items, players can now quickly fill in their desired listing price by simply clicking on a unit price shown in the price check results. When listing stackable items, the quantity for sale now defaults to the maximum stack size you have in your inventory, making selling much faster. Additionally, when searching for divinity slates, Players can now specify whether an affix must be placed in the last position, making it easier to find that perfect slate. And now one last interesting adjustment. In this new season, when players are doing their daily challenge and facing the Golden Calamity or Drag, the boss will no longer
Take off
be
the text of the
restricted by
market.
the
They are not
in-game
going to do
damage
that.
cap mechanic. This means players can freely test the true maximum power of their builds against him and compete for the top scores on the leaderboard using their preferred strategies.
Okay.
Finally, let's go over microtransactions as well as some very exciting new events that we have coming your way. First, get ready for the Wasteland Gold Rush event. Players can earn Gold Rush attempts simply by progressing through the game.
City
Use
defense.
these attempts
But
for
city
chances to
defense is
various
the same.
valuable items from the event.
Difficulty
including
no adjustment.
Jagged Primos, Battle Pack Spirit Crystals, and even the grand prize, a Torchlight commemorative gold note. And yeah, we do mean real gold, like real life gold. But the events don't stop there. Believe it or not, CLI is turning too. And as
The
a
drop
thank
pad.
you to all of you for staying with us, we're also launching some very special celebration events. Players can claim a nice reward each day they log in during the event period. After checking in for all 7 days, you'll receive a legendary drop
Everyone's
Pack Spirit
what?
selection pack, allowing you to choose any legendary Pack Spirit from the Frozen Canvas season.
Oh,
or
Rainbow
any
Pain,
previous
they
season.
add in the hour.
We
They
also
add in
have
the
the
hour
Hope in the
lady.
Sands active event. During this event, complete quests related to the Sandlord seasonal mechanic to earn points. Accumulate enough points to unlock generous rewards, including Battle Pack Spirit Crystals, a rare drop Pack Spirit, a rare Pack Spirit upgrade insignia, an exclusive weapon appearance, and many more
Oh,
surprises.
the weapon that TR3
Check out the
used
shop
is
too
on
for
the
special anniversary
event.
exclusive packs. Now let's take a quick look at some of the cosmetics coming this season.
Just have to look at comment. These look ugly, man. To be honest, I like the Gothic style rather than this one. But this silver dragon look good.
Finally, this season's new
He
pack
didn't say the
spirits.
name of it.
The Moon Shadow Guide is the seasonal mechanics
Another
drop
big-
pack spirit. It will help with Cloud Oasis management. The Portrait of a Fallen Sentis is this season's battle pack spirit and is designed for synergy with Thea's new trait, Blasphemer. That was a lot. Let's have a quick recap. The new Sandlord seasonal mechanic, a new hero trait for Thea, the new blending system, new legendaries, the new gear imprint system, new exclusive support skills, hero balancing changes, improvements to core gameplay mechanics, secret realms, adjustments to deep space, tons of quality of life, our second anniversary events, and so much more. Sandlord is right around the
I
corner.
think it's like
Come
to
April
find
7th.
whether the new season
Stay
is it
tuned
fun
for
or
more
not.
news.
See how
That's all for today.
much
We'll catch you all in the
time we
next
need
one.
to get into this space. But I have a feeling that the this space will not be easy. Oh, the patch note is out. I have to check it out tomorrow. Right now it's too late. I think that's it, man. Is it? That's it? Yeah, that's it.
Welcome everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Sandlord.
Yeah, the video edit sucks. Not sure what happened. So wait. Okay, this one. So been watching Boogie release stuff on the FPS marathon. Not a big fan of FPS, but the shooter is it look good. The code, let me share you. Yeah, it's at 140, 130. Yeah, 140, 140. Let me see. Yeah, press wrong. This one. Okay. Then still what? Huh? Nice. I think some people already right theory crafting. Yeah. They already have a list of what have been changed. Don't tell me this is the AI artwork. Damn, it's like how fast they have a AI artwork. Nah, everyone is sleeping. Buggy? Autocorrect? Doesn't sound like that word. Okay, I need to sleep. Tomorrow, I see. I'm not sure what time I wake up and I have to edit the video. So, I'm not sure if I will stream tomorrow. Mostly you'll be back again 1 or 2 days later. See if I can edit the video out. Yeah. I go sleep. Now it's like 1:40. Thank you guys for being here. Got anything, you can find me on my Discord. See you guys. Bye bye. I try to find more data, find more information, and then make the video on the YouTube there. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah. See ya. Bye bye.